in both the houses. Earlier also, we have seen the uproar in both the houses earlier also, and it happened. It has been repeated today also, as we are seeing it today, that yes, the opposition party is trying to show their unity. This is happening after the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi. This is happening on the demand of JPC. Dear ED, that's the banner I can see. I'm just trying to read those banners, those placards they are having in their hand. Modani ki जांच कब जवाब दो मोदी जी. That's something which has been written on one of the placards. That's KC Venugopal I am seeing having the placard Save Democracy. KC Venugopal having the placard on which it is written Save Democracy. So this is again the show of strength by the opposition parties at the Vijay Chowk I am reporting, and we have seen the uproar in the parliament. Both the houses were adjourned, and now they are moving toward the place where they are going to. They are saying we want justice.
We want JPC. We want
JPC, Jago, ED, Jago, these are all the placards. Look at this. I'll ask my video journalists to give you the sense from this particular area where these opposition leaders, the opposition leaders of 17 parties is protesting at the Vijay Chowk. We want JPC is something. JPC inquiry, silence. ED investigation is equal to Gayab. That's something one of the placards says, and that's Adjourned along with the other opposition party leaders who at this point in time is going through the photo opportunity at the Vijay Chowk. So we are getting you these live images from the Vijay Chowk right outside the parliament. The demand remains the same, the formation of the JPC, whereas after the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi, we are continuously seeing this kind of show of strength by the opposition parties. Now they are going to move ahead and they are going to address the media. They are again going to speak what exactly their demands are, but it's very much clear as they are pointing it out again and again that they want the formation of the JPC. So these are the live images. Any moment from now, we are just reaching to the podium where they will be speaking. We are continuously giving you the live visuals from the Vijay Chowk. So they're going to speak. There now I can see Adjourned and the other leaders who are going to speak now. They are going to address the media. This is continuously what we are seeing, the uproar. Yes.
Now, Anuj, it's very interesting what's happening today. We see the Congress leaders donning black. There are other opposition party leaders who've joined them. Now, so far, there seemed to be a bit of a divide between the opposition on issues that they wanted to pick up. But Rahul Gandhi's disqualification seems to have brought about a rare, opposition unity, isn't it?
Well, that's something what we are seeing, because this is the first time when we are seeing TMC joining hand. And if TMC, who were very much stuck with their point, who were making it clear that no, they are not going to be the part of any kind of agitation. We have seen it earlier, any kind of protest, we have seen it earlier, they were not there. But today, if TMC also joining the hand, then this is something, if we talk about the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi, is an issue which has brought all the opposition parties, or rather the maximum opposition parties together. We are just going to get an audio from there that what exactly Adjourned, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, I can see they are standing in front and they are going to address the media any point from now. But as you were pointing it out very rightly, that this is something what the Congress party is seeing as an opportunity, because the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi has brought the opposition parties together, and that's something what we are seeing, because earlier, as we are specifically and categorically mentioning about the TMC, it was they were absent. But now, as we are getting these live images from the Vijay Chowk, they are sloganeering here, and these are the opposition leaders along Congress party along with the 17 other opposition parties protesting at the Vijay Chowk, and they are having different placard in their hand, sloganeering at the Vijay Chowk now. Any moment from now they are going to speak. But yes, the dramatic visuals again, we have seen the full budget session which is not able to work. We have seen continuously uproar in both the houses. The moment it started, it got adjourned. That is something what we are witnessing again and again. And this is the repetition of the same, that the opposition parties first making ruckus in both the houses, then marching toward the Vijay Chowk, then marching toward the Gandhi statue, and that's something what we have seen today also. Let me again remind you that it was the meeting of the opposition parties which was called in by Adjourned, the Congress leader, the senior Congress leader, the president of the Congress party, and the LOP. There it happened. If we talk about the meeting, it happened at the office of Adjourned, and 17 opposition parties joined the meeting. Finally, they they went to the houses. We have seen a furor in both the houses. It was all ruckus. The papers were thrown in both the houses, and the houses respectively adjourned for 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. And finally, the opposition parties are here. First, they march toward the Gandhi statue. After Gandhi statue, this is the march which has been now brought to Vijay Chowk. Any moment from now, we are just going to get the audio.
Absolutely. So we are waiting for that. We are waiting for the Congress to begin that press conference that's going to be held at Vijay Chowk. We see a convergence really of opposition unity of opposition parties, 17 in number, joining issue with the Congress party. Now the placards, of course, are of a wide range. We see placards where, you know, they essentially ask for a JPC into the Adani issue. That's the Hindenburg report on the Adani group of companies. Apart from that, of course, a rare display of opposition unity as far as Rahul Gandhi's disqualification is concerned. Let's listen in to what's happening.
सामने रखेंगे, शांति से आप तमाम लोग अपनी बात लीडर की बात सुनिए। अगर कोई सवाल भी है तो सवाल भी हम लेंगे। पहले हम शुरुआत करेंगे इंडियन नेशनल कांग्रेस के प्रेसिडेंट और एलओपी श्री मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे साहब अपनी बात रखेंगे।
सभी पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेतागण और मीडिया के मेरे दोस्तों और पार्लियामेंट के सभी सदस्यों मित्रों, पहला तो मैं सभी पार्टी के नेताओं को, जो हमारे फ्लोर लीडर्स हैं लोकसभा में, राज्यसभा में और इम्पोर्टेंट लीडर्स भी जो है, उनका मैं शुक्रिया अदा करता हूं, धन्यवाद देता हूं कि उन्होंने कल जोरदार तरीके से हमारा समर्थन किया। राहुल गांधी जी का जो डिफेमेशन केस में डिस्क्वालीफाई जो हमारे स्पीकर ने किया था, उसके बारे में डेमोक्रेसी की हालत देश में क्या है, किस ढंग से चल रही है, इसके लिए वो सभी पार्टी चिंतित है और उन्होंने राहुल गांधी जी के इसके लिए सभी लोग ने डिफेंड करके और उनके बारे में अपनी बात जो बताई, इसलिए मैं उनको पुनः यहाँ पर धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ, उनका शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूँ। भाइयों, दूसरी चीज़ ये है कि आज हम काले कपड़े के ड्रेस में क्यों आए, कि ये नहीं कि किसी को बताने के लिए नहीं, हम ये दिखाना चाहते हैं कि इस देश में डेमोक्रेसी को मोदी जी एक एक करके ख़त्म कर रहे हैं। एक तो पहले ऑटोनोमस बॉडीज़ को ख़त्म करते हुए आए, दूसरी तरह जो कानूनी तहत लोग चुनाव में जीत के आए, उनको डरा धमका के उन्होंने हर जगह अपनी सरकार बनाने में गई। तीसरी बात, जो लोग झुकते नहीं, उनको झुकाने के लिए ईडी का इस्तेमाल, सीबीआई का इस्तेमाल उन्होंने किया और कर रहे हैं भी, और हर एक चीज़ को ऑथेंटिसिटी पूछते हैं पार्लियामेंट में और राज्यसभा में। और जो ऑथेंटिक तरीके से हमने ये कहा कि देखिए, ये जेपीसी का मामला है, सभी लोग डिमांड कर रहे हैं, जो व्यक्ति अदानी जिसकी संपत्ति पहले 3000 करोड़ थी, उसके बाद उसकी संपत्ति 50,000 करोड़ बन गई, फिर उसके बाद उसकी संपत्ति 2 लाख करोड़ बन गई, लेकिन 2.5 साल में उसकी संपत्ति 12 लाख करोड़ बन गई। ये कैसा बना, इसके लिए राहुल गांधी जी ने पार्लियामेंट में चंद प्रश्न पूछे। पहला प्रश्न तो ये पूछा कि मोदी जी, अदानी के प्लान में आप आए थे, ये आपके और उनके रिश्ते क्या है। दूसरा प्रश्न इनका था कि जो अदानी इतना छोटा इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट है, उसको इतना बड़ा आपने किया, इसका कारण क्या है। और तीसरा, आप फॉरेन कंट्री जब जा रहे हैं, दूसरे मुल्कों पे जब जाते हैं, उनको प्लेन में लेके जाते हैं, कितने बार लेके गए। चौथा प्रश्न ये था कि आप जहाँ जहाँ जाते हो उसी वक्त वो भी वहाँ पर आके मिलते हैं, उसका कारण क्या है। और पांचवी बात ये है कि जब आप वहाँ पर जाते हैं, वहाँ के प्राइम मिनिस्टर्स, वहाँ के फॉरेन मिनिस्टर्स, वहाँ के कैपिटलिस्ट लोगों के साथ मिलवाते हो, ये क्या बात है। इन चीज़ों को आप उत्तर दे दो। और छोटे से समय पे एक आदमी इतना पैसा कमा सकता है, जब देश में 50% लोग अभी भी उनकी इनकम केवल गरीबी रेखा के नीचे है। लेकिन ऐसे बड़े लोगों का जो आज संपत्ति बढ़ रहा है, इतना फास्ट बढ़ रहा है, कोई पर कैपिटा इनकम दूसरों का उतना नहीं बढ़ रहा है। इसके लिए जो सवाल किए थे, उन सवालों का जवाब वो नहीं दे सके। और पूरे पार्टी के नेता लोग यहाँ पर जो जितने भी पार्टियां, हमारे 18 पार्टीज आज आए हैं, एक भी पार्टी मिस नहीं हुआ। सभी मिलके यही मुद्दा पूछ रहे कि भाई आप ज्वाइंट पार्लियामेंट्री कमेटी बिठाओ, उसमें खुल के आएगा, सत्यता बाहर आएगी, रिकॉर्ड्स देखेंगे और रिकॉर्ड्स छानबीन करने के बाद जो चीज़ बाहर आएगी वो सबको मालूम होगा, ट्रांसपेरेंसी होगी। और आपको ये भी मालूम होगा कि हम जो ये डिमांड कर रहे हैं, ये डिमांड क्यों कर रहे हैं, ये भी लोगों को मालूम होगा। तो ये जो चीज़ें हैं उनके फाइल भी जांच हो गई। और आप जेपीसी करने को क्यों डर रहे हो? आपका तो मेजॉरिटी है, 2/3 मेजॉरिटी है, बहुमत है। हम तो अल्पमत में हैं। और मेंबर्स जो बनेंगे ज्वाइंट पार्लियामेंट्री कमेटी के, वो तुम्हारे ज़्यादा बनेंगे, बीजेपी के ज़्यादा बनेंगे, या तुम्हारे दोस्तों को मिला के और ज़्यादा हो जाएंगे। तो डर क्यों बात है? किस बात से डर रहे हो? इसका मतलब है कि दाल में कुछ काला है, इसीलिए वो डर रहे हैं। और जो लोग डरते हैं कभी ना कभी मरते भी हैं। तो इसीलिए आज हम एकता दिखाने के लिए सभी लोग एक आए हैं। और जो खासकर राहुल गांधी जी के ऊपर इतना अन्याय हुआ कि जो उनके ऊपर केस डाला गया वो मेरे स्टेट का है, कोलार का है। और कोलार में जो उन्होंने चुनावी भाषण में बात की थी, उसको लेकर आप गुजरात में, सूरत में केस डालते हो। अरे द ऑफेंस ऑकर्ड एट कोलार इन कर्नाटका, बट you have registered the case in Surat, outside the jurisdiction, and Gujarat. क्यों? Because you wanted a favorable government. There is a Gujarat government and you want to use the police. You want to use, I can't say judiciary, but you want to use for your purpose to defame Rahul Gandhi ji. That's why you people transferred the case there. Therefore, I am telling, ये कुछ सांठ गांठ दोनों की है। वो सांठ गांठ क्या है ये बाहर आएगा। तो इसीलिए आज जो एक काला दिन है डेमोक्रेसी में, ब्लैक डे, such things never happened earlier. For small things, defamation case not exceeding 2 years, that sentence says, but not exceeding. Not exceeding means 2 साल 1 मिनट भी अगर होगा वो डिस्क्वालीफाई कर सकते हैं।
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
the United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free reign. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
Look at the BJP's claim, they have made it abundantly clear that whatever is happening in the court of law, and such hue and cry and saying that it is nothing but political vendetta is quite bizarre. In the end of the day, it was a case that was taken up into the court. The court has given him bail as well. The court has given him 30 days time as well to explore his legal options and to fight it out.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers.
Welcome back. You are watching Republic TV, and we quickly head across to looking at the top stories that we are tracking here on Republic. Now, as the showdown in Parliament continues, unruly scenes played out in the lower house. Opposition leaders stormed the well of the House and threw papers at the Lok Sabha Speaker. Even as the logjam continues, both houses have now been adjourned. As the showdown in Parliament continues, like-minded opposition parties met at the Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge's office. Republic has learned that the TMC is also attending the key opposition meeting and the protests that have followed thereafter. The Congress will now hold nationwide protest today against Congress leader Rahul Gandhi's disqualification. The protests are likely to take place in Madhya Pradesh and several other states, while the Puducherry Pradesh Congress Committee will hold a dawn to dusk fast to condemn the disqualification. The Supreme Court is scheduled to hear a plea by K. Kavita today. The BRS leader is seeking protection from arrest and challenging the summons by the Enforcement Directorate in a money laundering case arising out of the alleged Delhi excise policy scam. Of the 11 men who gang raped Bilkis Bano during the 2002 Gujarat riots and were released prematurely, one was seen sharing stage with the BJP MP at the government program in Gujarat yesterday. Shailesh Chimmanlal Bhatt was seen on stage with the Dahod MP Jaswant Singh Bhabor and another MLA Shailesh Bhabor and posing for photographs. A new bench in the Supreme Court comprising Justices K.M. Joseph and B.V. Nagarathna will be hearing a clutch of petitions that were filed against the Gujarat government's decision to grant remission to 11 people convicted and sentenced to a life term in the gang raping Bilkis Bano and murdering her family members during the 2002 Gujarat riots. Ahead of the delimitation of constituencies in Assam, the full team of the Election Commission of India arrived on Sunday on a 3-day visit to the state for holding consultations with various stakeholders, including political parties and civil society members. The EC has been entrusted with a delimitation exercise for redrawing territorial boundaries of the assembly and parliamentary constituencies in Northeast. The Indian Medical Association is organising a Black Day today to protest against the Right to Health Bill passed by the Rajasthan government. The Right to Health Bill was passed by the Rajasthan Assembly with a voice vote earlier Tuesday, despite vehement resistance from opposition and private doctors and other medical professionals. President Draupadi Murmu will kickstart her 2-day visit to West Bengal today. As per the information received, the President will visit Netaji Bhavan in Kolkata to pay homage to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, after which the President will be attending a civic reception that's being hosted in her honour. Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister M.K. Stalin handed over a cheque of 1 crore rupees to the Oscar-winning documentary filmmaker Kartiki Gonzalez as a token of appreciation at the Secretariat. Chief Minister Stalin felicitated Karthikeya with a memento and a shawl as well. Now, torrential downpour accompanied by strong windstorms and floods caused significant material damage in provinces of Baghdad, Anbar, Najaf and Wasit on Sunday. Many of the provinces individually announced the suspension of working hours prior to the decision from Saudi.
Heavy rainfall has wreaked havoc in Iraq. Torrential downpour accompanied by strong windstorms and floods have caused significant damage in the provinces of Najaf. Watch how several cars were seen submerged underwater. The heavy rains forced the residents of Al Amir neighborhood to leave their homes behind. Watch how locals tried to salvage their belongings in a last-ditch effort. Rescue and relief operations are now underway in the region. A civil defense member was seen carrying a child on the back as they passed through the floodwater. Meanwhile, Iraq's Prime Minister has directed suspension of working hours in all the provinces of the country for the day owing to the deluge. Agency report, Republic TV.
All right, pictures on your screen are of CCTV footage that has been accessed by Republic TV. The Home Minister of Puducherry, his relative and a BJP functionary, Senthil Kumar, murdered in Puducherry. Republic TV has accessed this tape in which we are given to understand it shows you the moment when this crime was committed. A gang of 7 people in Puducherry threw handmade bombs at Senthil Kumar and also attacked him with knives and sharp weapons and murdered him late last night at around 9 p.m. Now, Senthil Kumar was murdered in front of a bakery, and the gang that were allegedly involved in this immediately fled from the scene. The Home Minister rushed to the spot, and the police have also initiated an investigation and are currently looking for 7 people who are believed to be involved in this case. Let's go across to Varshini. She's reporting from Chennai. Varshini, give us more details of what you're picking up.
If you see, this is a very gruesome murder that has taken place in the Puducherry town, and this is of a BJP functionary who is also the relative of the Home Minister of Pondicherry, BJP senior leader Namachivayam. And this has happened last night around 9 p.m. when 7-member gang had arrived in bicycles and they stopped the bicycles. And when Senthil Kumar, the BJP functionary, who is seen entering a bakery, they have thrown homemade country bombs at him, and we can see that all of them had heavy weapons with them, where they are seen attacking Senthil Kumar as soon as the gas is filled over there. There's heavy fumes, and we also see that this has been a major issue in Pondicherry, where a lot of supporters of BJP cadres and the BJP supporters of Home Minister Namachivayam have gathered there, right, and have made a road roko as well. And at the same time, police are also investigating this matter, and they are trying to they have filed an FIR, and they're trying to hunt down all these 7 members who have fled immediately from the scene, to hunt them down immediately and arrest them. Is the current current status that we are picking up.
Varshini, very quickly, is this being looked upon primarily as a political case of vendetta, or are the police looking at other angles as well?
Well, the initial angle that has been, considered in this matter is of a past history between this gang and the BJP functionary Senthil Kumar. But if there is any motive, a politically intended motive behind this, if this 7-member gang was, forced to do this by any political party in the Puducherry Union Territory, is the biggest question that the police are also considering, and the investigation is also underway with all these angles in consideration.
Absolutely. So as Varshini is pointing out, of course, the police looking at all angles. Thank you for the moment, Varshini, for joining us.
भाजपा के सरकार को देश के सामने लाने का प्रयत्न करता है, भाजपा के भ्रष्टाचार, बड़े उद्योगपति घराने को फायदे पहुंचाने के भाजपा पे आरोपों को की जांच की मांग करता है, उसी विपक्ष के आवाज़ को सरकार द्वारा जांच एजेंसियां और संवैधानिक संस्थाओं का दुरुपयोग करके उसी विपक्ष की आवाज़ को दबाने की, कुचलने के प्रयत्न किए जाते हैं।
If we look at the BJP's claim, they have made it abundantly clear that whatever is happening in the court of law, and such hue and cry and saying that it is nothing but political vendetta is quite bizarre. In the end of the day, it was a case that was taken up into the court. The court has given him bail as well. The court has given him 30 days time as well to explore his legal options and to fight it out.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism as dissent. I say I disagree with the way in which Britain is continuing to hurt India's national interest repeatedly. This is the time that we finally and completely realign the relationship to let the British know where the power balance will rest.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी है यहाँ पर तैनात है, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद
Unruly and shameful scenes play out in the parliament as opposition leaders throw papers at the Lok Sabha speaker. High drama in the national capital. Donning black clothes, the opposition leaders take to the streets. TMC attends opposition key meeting. Is Rahul Gandhi's disqualification the glue for opposition unity? Yogi Corps tighten the news. Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed en route Prayagraj from Sabarmati jail. BJP Netas share the stage with Bilkis Bano rapist. TMC and BRS launch an unrelenting attack. And Netanyahu sacks defense minister over judicial reform criticism. Thousands take to the streets in Tel Aviv. Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Rakshita Mishra. We start with the news coming in at this point in time. One of the 11 men who gang raped Bilkis Bano during the 2002 Gujarat riots and were released prematurely was seen sharing the stage with a BJP MP and an MLA at a government program in Gujarat yesterday. The release of the men has been challenged in the Supreme Court and the case will be heard
today, but a massive political storm has erupted, with TMC and BRS coming down heavily on the BJP on this.
Remark against. Well, it's extremely unfortunate. The fact that an elected representative decides to share a stage with someone who's been convicted of such a heinous offense and then released prematurely while other people continue to languish in jail is something which is reprehensible and it should be condemned in the strongest possible terms. Sir, Hindi में बोलिए थोड़ा सा. देखिए हिंदी वाला इधर देखो ये जो चित्र सार्वजनिक हुए हैं कि एक विधायक महोदय एक अपराधी के साथ और वो भी एक ऐसा अपराधी जो बिल्किस बानो को मामले में जेल काट के आया हुआ उसके साथ स्टेज शेयर करे ये बहुत ही एक निंदनीय बात है और इसकी जितनी निंदा की जाए उतनी कम है.
All right, that was Congress's Manish Tiwari hitting out at the BJP over Bilkis Bano's rapist, one of the gang rape accused convicts, in fact, who were released prematurely. And they are, you can see the visual on your screens, to the right of your screens. The convict can be seen with the BJP leaders there, and PRS and TMC have hit out on the Congress party. I believe BRS leader Rahul Reddy is passed with us on the phone line. Mr. Reddy, how do you react to this development?
This shows the state of mind how BJP respects insults women, and first they help them to get released on an outdated Remission Act. Then they welcomed and celebrated their release, garlanded them, felicitated them. Now they are sharing the stage, despite the many objections from the various sections in the country that the section has to be revoked and they have to be sent back to jail. Despite that, today BJP leaders dared to share the dais, the MPs, MLAs sharing dais and taking it as a matter of pride. And there is no doubt in the days to come they are also going to give them MLA embassies and make them legislators. And this is how BJP treats women. This is the culture, and they ideologically completely bankrupted today, and it is an insult to the entire women folk in the country. We strongly condemn this kind of brazen, abuse of power, insult to the women, and we demand the section which was used to get them released has to be taken back. They have to be sent back to the jail, and hereinafter at least BJP leaders should start behaving properly in these kind of issues.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Reddy. That was Mr. Rahul Reddy of the BRS party attacking the BJP government. Remember, Bilkis Bano convicts have been seen sharing the stage with the BJP leaders. In fact, the TMC as well has hit out on the BJP. Let's listen in to what Ranjit Ranjan of the Congress party had to say on this.
हम इनसे उम्मीद यही रखते हैं, चाहे उत्तर प्रदेश हो, चाहे गुजरात हो, चाहे बिल्किस बानो केस हो, चाहे मध्य प्रदेश हो, जहाँ पे भी अगर रेपिस्ट है, नो प्रॉब्लम, अगर वो भाजपा का व्यक्ति है तो वो उसको सपोर्ट करेंगे. जिस तरह से बिल्किस बानो केस में बेल हुई, उसके बाद मिठाइयाँ बांटी गई, एक तरफ प्लेन से उतार कर एक शब्द बोलने के लिए आप लोगों को जेल भेजते हैं. आप घोटाले की बात करने के लिए राहुल गांधी को डिस्क्वालीफाई करते हैं और रेपिस्ट नहीं दिखते हैं. क्यों? क्योंकि उनकी पार्टी के लोग हैं.
Oh, all right. That was there were reactions coming in. Of course, political storm now on it, and we can see those visuals on your screens. Convicts have been seen with BJP netas, and we have more reactions coming in. In fact, Kamru Chaudhary of the Congress party is with us on the phone line. Mr. Chaudhary, how do you see this? BRS and TMC have targeted the BJP over this. How does your party react to this?
Workers and leaders, come what may.
Mr. Kamru, I believe. All right. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. So basically, the point is that.
Sir, how does the party react to this development? Bilkis Bano's gang rape convict sharing the stage with BJP netas.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling. We must congratulate Bharatiya Janata Party for standing by its leaders and workers, come whatever may. Be it a terrorist like Pragya Thakur, be it Kuldeep Sengar, or be it now Bilkis Bano rapist being sharing stage with BJP MPs and MLA. The mask is finally out. You know, this party does not believe in a judicial system, does not believe in the rule of the law, does not believe in a social justice. It only believes in how to get power at any cost. The most reprehensible that can happen in independent history, India's history, is when the Bharatiya Janata Party stands by its rapist leaders. This cannot be more low than this.
Right, Mr. Chaudhary, right. Thank you so much for speaking to us on this story, and let's tell us viewer that that is the latest we are getting, that since morning we are breaking this story. Bilkis Bano's gang rape convict, who has been, of course, prematurely released, has hit out, has of course been seen sharing the stage with the BJP. You can see the MLA who is there on your screen, Shailesh Bhai Bhanot, and another MP also who is there, and the convict Shailesh is also there. You can see sharing the stage with BJP netas, and of course opposition parties are targeting the BJP on that story. And the big story that we are tracking, Yogi cops are tightening the noose in Upesh Pal murder case. Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed, who was moved from Sabarmati jail, is en route Prayagraj. Republic TV has been tracking Atiq's convoy, and in a latest development, the convoy has entered the state of Uttar Pradesh. This, ladies and gentlemen, is live and breaking on Republic TV. Exclusive visuals on your screens right now. And you can see this is the convoy, the vehicle wherein Atiq Ahmed is there right now. Politics also breaking out on this development, on this story. Akhilesh Yadav, of course, has reacted to it, saying that
मीडिया के जवान वो भी यहाँ पर है और सबकी यही कोशिश है कि किसी तरह उनसे पूछा जा सके कि अतीक से लेकिन उससे बात नहीं की जा रही है। मैं बीजे मेरे कोशिश करूंगा कि वो और यहाँ पर तस्वीरें दिखा पाए कि हम उनसे फिर से कोशिश करेंगे। अतीक, आवाज आ रही है आपको? अतीक, देखिए पुलिस जो है वो आगे यहाँ से नहीं बढ़ने दे रही है और मेरे कैमरामैन जो है वो लगातार कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि अंदर की दिखा सके। सर, अच्छा आप ये बताइए यहाँ से अब आगे कहाँ जाएंगे? यहाँ से आगे क्या रूट क्या है? रूट क्या है?
कुछ नहीं बता सकते।
बांधा
कोई जानकारी नहीं।
वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों ने
कोई जानकारी नहीं।
यहीं पर जानकारी हाँ ठीक है। तो तस्वीरें मेरे कैमरामैन दिखा रहे हैं। ये जो चाली आप देख रहे हैं यहीं पर अतीक बैठा हुआ है, लेकिन पुलिस के जो अधिकारी हैं वो कुछ भी बोलने से उन्हें नहीं करना। और यहाँ से अभी बारे में भी पुलिस कोई जानकारी नहीं दे रही है। हालांकि जो संभावित रूट है, जैसा कि मैंने बताया कि वो बांधा होते हुए, चित्रकूट होते हुए ही प्रयागराज का है। तो ये तस्वीरें हमने आपको दिखाई जहाँ पर कि जो काफिला है वो रुका था। आप देखिए ये आप चूंकि यहाँ पर पेट्रोल और जो चलो आओ संजय।
All right, you can see those visuals live and exclusive on Republic TV because Republic Network is tracking the convoy of Atiq Ahmed. Remember, Atiq Ahmed's convoy is in Uttar Pradesh already.
आगे बढ़ता हुआ यहाँ पर दिखाई दे रहा है। हम एक बार फिर से आपको एक एक तस्वीर यहाँ पर दिखा रहे हैं कि किस तरीके से काफिला जो है वो आगे बढ़ रहा है। अब दूसरी गाड़ी में आपको बताएं कि रिफिलिंग का काम जो है वो यहाँ पर जारी है। इस वक्त ये तस्वीर हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, गाड़ियां आगे बढ़ रही हैं, काफिला जो है रिफिलिंग का काम लगभग यहाँ पर पूरा हो चुका है। काफिला इस वक्त आगे बढ़ेगा। अभी देखिए, अभी दूसरी गाड़ी में जो है वो पेट्रोल भरवाने का काम यहाँ पर जारी है और इसी के साथ में इसके बाद काफिले को आगे बढ़ाया जाएगा और सीधे अब ये माना जा रहा है कि प्रयागराज ही ये गाड़ियां जो है वो रुकने वाली हैं। प्रयागराज ये गाड़ियां रुकने वाली हैं और अब बीच में कहीं पर भी इनको रोका नहीं जाएगा। ये जानकारी यहाँ पर मिल रही है क्योंकि अब इसके बाद लगभग आपको बताएं 300 से ज्यादा किलोमीटर का सफर जो है वो तय करना है। शाम करीब अगर बात करें रास्ते की तो शाम करीब 6 बजे तक जो है शाम करीब 6 बजे तक यहाँ पर नैनी जेल तक काफिला पहुंचेगा। आपको बताएं यहाँ पर आम लोग इस वक्त मौजूद नहीं हैं। तमाम जो मीडिया कर्मचारी हैं वो यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं, आम लोग मौजूद नहीं हैं। पुलिस लगातार पेट्रोलिंग का काम यहाँ पर कर रही है। सर, पेट्रोल भरवा लिया गया, अब गाड़ी क्या सीधे रुकेगी? नैनी रुकेगी? नहीं, सीधा प्रयागराज। बीच में आप कहीं रोकेंगे? कहीं नहीं रोकेंगे। देखिए, जो प्रशासनिक अमला है उनसे हम बात करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। उनका ये कहना है कि अब सीधे जो है काफिला ये अब नैनी ही रुकेगा, बीच में अब यहाँ पर नहीं रोका जाएगा। फिर से हम बात करने की कोशिश। सर, क्या आप सीधे गाड़ियां नैनी ही रुकेंगी, प्रयागराज ही? देखिए, जो प्रशासनिक अधिकारी हैं साथ में मौजूद हैं वो बात करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, बात करने के लिए राजी नहीं है, ज्यादा वो बात नहीं कर रहे हैं, डिटेल्स वो बता नहीं रहे हैं। लेकिन ये बात तो तय है कि यहाँ पर रिफिलिंग पूरी हो चुकी है। क्या आप लोगों को कोई जानकारी है सर? कोई जानकारी है कि कहाँ पर रुकेगा काफिला अब आगे? सीधा नैनी? देखिए, नहीं, इतनी इजाजत नहीं दी जा रही है बात करने की, लेकिन फिर भी एक एक तस्वीर इस वक्त हम आपको लगातार दिखा रहे हैं कि कैसे काफिला यहाँ पर रुका है और अब आगे बढ़ेगा क्योंकि रिफिलिंग का काम लगभग पूरा हो चुका है। 5-7 मिनट में ऐसा माना जा रहा है कि काफिला जो है वो आगे बढ़ जाएगा और उसके बाद ये सीधे जो गाड़ियां हैं वो रुकेंगी नैनी, यानी कि सीधे प्रयागराज के नैनी जेल में जहां पर ले जाया जाएगा अतीक को, वहां पर ये गाड़ियां रुकेंगी और लगभग तैयारी अब पूरी हो चुकी है। यहाँ से रास्ता जो है वो महज 6-6.5 घंटे का रास्ता जो है वो बचता है और उसके बाद ये सफर जो है वो पूरा हो जाएगा। एक बार फिर से पूरा काफिला हम आपको दिखा देते हैं क्योंकि अब गाड़ियां जो हैं वो आगे बढ़ने वाली हैं। जो दूसरी गाड़ी है उसका भी पेट्रोल का फिलिंग का काम जो है वो यहाँ लगभग पूरा हो चुका है। ये इस वक्त हम आपको बता रहे हैं, तस्वीरें यहाँ पर दिखा रहे हैं कि देखिए किस तरीके से यहाँ पर रिफिलिंग का काम पूरा हो चुका है। आप देख सकते हैं तस्वीरों के जरिए और यहाँ इसके बाद आप देखिए इसी गाड़ी के बाद में ये आखिरी गाड़ी थी और इसके बाद यहाँ से काफिला जो है वो माना जा रहा है कि यहाँ से रवाना होगा। बांदा का ये रास्ता है, बुलदेल खंड का ये हाईवे है, इसके बाद चित्रकूट से सीधा जो है वो प्रयागराज का रास्ता जो ये काफिला तय करने वाला है। ये बड़ी खबर आपको बता दें और इसके बाद अब मुश्किल ही कहीं पर भी काफिले को रोका जाएगा। सिक्योरिटी सुरक्षा के लिहाज से बहुत जरूरी हो जाता है। हालांकि प्रशासनिक अमले की बात करें तो सर अब काफिला क्या सीधे प्रयागराज रुकेगा? कोई इन्फॉर्मेशन है सर?
All right, the Thai security there, Republic getting you live and exclusive report from the area where the convoy is stationed right now. The refueling has been done and what our reporters on ground are telling is that the convoy is not going to halt and any time from now, in a few hours from now, the convoy will be reaching Prayagraj. And now let's also listen in to what Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed's family has to say on Yogi Sarkar's crackdown.
मेरा बेटा आज 16 साल से लड़ रहा था अपना केस, लेकिन मेरा बेटा कलम की लड़ाई लड़ रहा था उसको ये नहीं पता था कि मैं कलम की लड़ाई लड़ रहा हूँ, मेरे ऊपर गोली और बम की बौछार होगी। इन लोगों ने चोरी से पीछे से आकर के वार कर दिया। वो समाज को लेके चल रहा था, मेरे परिवार को लेके चल रहा था, मेरे घर का चिराग था, शेर था, उसको ही लोगों ने मार डाला। मेरा यही एक निवेदन है कि मुख्यमंत्री जी या यहाँ के प्रशासन जो भी हो, मुझे पूरा न्याय दे, इसके साथ कड़ी से कड़ी सज़ा की जाए, जो कि इसको भी पता चले कि हमने किसी के बेटे को लूटा है, तो मुझे भी आज ये सज़ा मिल रही है। मैं यही प्रार्थना करती हूँ मुख्यमंत्री जी से कि जितना भी हो सके कड़ी से कड़ी सज़ा इसको, इसके परिवार वालों को दे, ताकि इसको भी एहसास हो कि औलाद का दर्द होता क्या है।
ये तो फैसला जो आ रहा है वो अपहरण केस में आ रहा है जो 2006 में हुआ था। आपसे उमेश पाल जी ने कभी बताया था कि किस तरीके से अपहरण किया गया था, कैसे उनको टॉर्चर किया गया उस दौरान?
हाँ बेटा, बताया था। बेटा आ रहा था इधर से, ये सिविल लाइन एरिया से आ रहा था, तो वहाँ पास इनकी 3-4 गाड़ियाँ थी और उसको आगे रोक करके ये मोटरसाइकिल से था, इसको उतार लिए। उतारने के बाद उसको अपनी गाड़ी में खींच के आँख में पट्टी बांध के बैठा लिए, वहाँ से ले गए। ले जाने के बाद वो अपने कार्यालय में लेके भाग गया। वहाँ ले जाने के बाद 3 दिन बंद किए था। वहाँ हाथ में अंगूठी पहना था, उसका अंगूठी ले लिए, वहाँ उसको मारे, गाली दिए, कहे कि तुम मेरे राजू पाल का जो हत्या है उसका केस तू बदल दे और नहीं तो उसको मार डालूँगा। फिर वहाँ से वो अपना कागज पे लिखवा पढ़वा करके जो भी किया। 3 दिन हम लोगों ने मार, एकदम चारों तरफ हंगामा मचा दिया। उसके जितने दोस्त थे बहुत खूब नारा वारा लगाया। लगाने के बाद चौथे दिन ले गया शंकरगढ़, उधर पहाड़ी पे ले जा करके मेरे बेटे को छोड़ दिया। 3 दिन बंद किए था, चौथे दिन छोड़ा है। फिर जब वहाँ से आया, आने के बाद फिर हमसे बताया, तब जाके फिर FIR कराया।
2006 के बाद 2023, इतने सालों के बाद जो कानूनी लड़ाई थी, लड़ते लड़ते अब कोर्ट का फैसला आएगा।
हाँ, बताए थे, आपकी भी बताए। यहाँ से गया तो जाने के बाद जिस दिन गोली मारे उसके 2 दिन पहले गए तो कहा ऐसा है कि अब तो मेरा फैसला हो गया, अब इसको सज़ा मिलेगी, अब इसको सज़ा मिलेगी। और एक है वहाँ दिनेश पासी जो कि उसके मर्डर में था, राजू के, तो कहें वो और 10-12 लोग हैं, कह रहे हैं कि हम लोग इतने बड़े पार्टी के हैं, इतने सियार की तरह लड़ रहे हैं, ये एक गड़रिया हम लोगों को नचा दिया। आ करके बताए तो हमने कहा भैया तुम लोगों से खूब होशियार रहो। कहें अम्मा अभी ये कुछ नहीं बोलेगा, जब तक इसको सजा नहीं होगी, सजा हो जाएगी तो मेरे ऊपर ये हमला करेगा।
यानी कि उमेश पाल जी को पहले से लग रहा था कि सजा,
जब ये जेल इसकी सजा बोल जाएगी तब ये मेरे ऊपर हमला कराएगा, हम अंडरग्राउंड हो जाएंगे। लेकिन ये ना होने के पहले ही सारा इसकी बीवी ये सब, अब हम लोगों को क्या पता बेटा, चारों तरफ से ये जो इसकी वाइफ है ये नीमा पहुंची। आप लोगों ने तो कैमरा देखा होगा जो भी आया है नीमा का।
So that was Umesh Pal's mother, who is appealing for justice and quite emotional on this day as Atiq Ahmed, main accused, the key accused, is approaching Prayagraj jail today. And now also let's take a listen into what Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed's family has to say on this.
आशंका है, आशंका।
आपको सुनवाई जो अतीक अहमद है
मैं कह तो रही हूँ आशंका है, मुझे एनकाउंटर की आशंका है।
मैम बताएं कि यहाँ अतीक की जो बहन है वो यहाँ पे नजर आ रही है। अतीक की जो बहन है वो हमसे बात भी करने की कोशिश करूंगा। मैं बात करने की कोशिश करूंगा। मानना चाहती है पुलिस,
सही बयान है उनका, सही बयान।
लेकिन वो तो कह रहे हैं कि मुझे कोई डर नहीं है।
कौन कह रहा है?
अतीक जी ने कल कहा कि मुझे कोई डर नहीं है।
उन्होंने स्टेटमेंट दिया, उनका सही है स्टेटमेंट। हमें आशंका है आने ले जाने में, उनका स्वास्थ्य बहुत खराब है जी।
अच्छा, तो आपको डर है कि
नहीं? यूपी सरकार से हम डिमांड करेंगे कि हमारे भाइयों की सुरक्षा पूरी दी जाए।
आपको क्यों डर लग रहा है? आपको डर क्यों लग रहा है?
हाँ, मुझे STF से डर था कि एनकाउंटर कर सकते हैं।
अच्छा
जी।
इसी वजह से आपको डर है
जी।
साथ में जाएंगे इस काफिले। अच्छा बाकी लोगों की तलाश तो यूपी पुलिस कर रही है, क्या वो सरेंडर?
देखिए यूपी पुलिस और एसटीएफ से हमको आशंका है।
एक सवाल ये है कि क्या बाकी लोग सरेंडर करेंगे क्या मैम?
मैं नहीं बता सकती, सॉरी मैम। तो वो कोर्ट वो आप अपराधी नहीं कह सकती जब तक कि डिक्लेयर ना हो जाए। अभी केस चल रहा है सुप्रीम कोर्ट में। आप 5 बार के विधायक को, मैम सुनिए, आप 5 बार के विधायक को और 1 बार के एमपी को भी अपराधी नहीं कह सकती जब तक कोर्ट, जब तक बिल्कुल जब तक कोर्ट।
मैम क्या बाकी लोग सरेंडर करेंगे?
मुझे नहीं पता।
That was Atiq Ahmed's sister, who is, of course, echoing what Akhilesh Yadav had to say. But now it's time to move on to other stories of the day as the showdown in Parliament continues. Unruly scenes played out in the lower house. Opposition leaders stormed the well of the house and threw papers at the Lok Sabha speaker. Even as the logjam continues, both houses have now been adjourned in less than a minute following the uproar. As the showdown in Parliament continues, like-minded opposition parties met at Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge's office, and in a latest development, Republic has learned that TMC is also attending the key opposition meeting. The Vadra Congress will hold a nationwide protest today against Congress leader Rahul Gandhi's disqualification. The protests are likely to take place in Madhya Pradesh and several other states, while Puducherry Pradesh Congress Committee will hold a dawn to dusk fast to condemn the disqualification of Congress leader Rahul Gandhi as Member of Parliament. The Supreme Court is scheduled to hear a plea by K. Kavita today. The BRS leader is seeking protection from arrest and challenging the summons by the Enforcement Directorate in a money laundering case arising out of the alleged Delhi excise policy scam. One of the 11 men who gang raped Bilkis Bano during the 2002 Gujarat riots and were released prematurely was seen sharing stage with a BJP MP at a government program in Gujarat yesterday. Shailesh Chimanlal Bhatt was seen on stage with Dahod MP Jaswant Singh Bhabor and Nimkheda MLA Shailesh Babur and posing for photos at the event. A new bench in the Supreme Court comprising Justices K.M. Joseph and B.V. Nagratna will hear today the matter, Bilkis Bano's plea, that is, after a clutch of petitions were filed against the Gujarat government's decision to grant remission to 11 people convicted and sentenced to a life term for gang raping Bilkis Bano and murdering her family members during the 2002 Gujarat riots. Ahead of the delimitation of constituencies in Assam, the full team of the Election Commission of India arrived here on Sunday on a 3-day visit to the state for holding consultations with various stakeholders, including political parties and civil societies. The EC has been entrusted with the delimitation exercise for redrawing the territorial boundaries of the Assembly and parliamentary constituencies of the northeastern state. The Indian Medical Association will organize Black Day today to protest against the Right to Health Bill by Rajasthan government. The Right to Health Bill was passed by the Rajasthan Assembly with a voice vote earlier on Tuesday, despite vehement resistance from the opposition and private doctors and other medical professionals. President Draupadi Murmu will kickstart her 2-day visit to West Bengal today. As per the information received, the President will visit Netaji Bhavan in Kolkata to pay homage to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, after which President will attend a civic reception to be hosted in her honour at Netaji Indoor Stadium, Kolkata on the same evening. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin handed over the cheque of 1 crore rupees to the Oscar-winning documentary filmmaker Kartiki Gonzalez as a token of appreciation at the Secretariat. CM Stalin felicitated Kartiki with a memento and a shawl. Time for a short break, but lots more on the other side. Unruly and shameful scenes playing out in the parliament today as opposition leaders throw papers at Lok Sabha Speaker.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism as dissent. I say I disagree with the way in which Britain is continuing to hurt India's national interest repeatedly. This is the time that we finally and completely realign the relationship to let the British know where the power balance will rest.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी हैं यहाँ पर तैनात हैं, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज पहुंचाया जाएगा, जिससे कि आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इंटेरोगेशन आतिक अहमद को लेकर हो पाए।
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
A very good afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Let's start with the top headlines this Monday afternoon. Unruly and shameful scenes play out in the parliament as opposition leaders threw papers at Lok Sabha Speaker. High drama in the national capital, donning black clothes. Opposition leaders take to the streets now. TMC attends opposition meet. Is Rahul disqualification the glue for opposition unity? Yogi Corps Titan news. Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed en route Prayagraj from Sabarmati jail. BJP netas share stage with Bilkis Banu rapist. TMC and BRS launch an unrelenting attack at the BJP. Netanyahu sacks defense minister over judicial reform criticism. Thousands take to the streets. And we start with our top focus as the showdown in the parliament continues. Unruly scenes were seen inside the house as opposition leaders stormed the well of the house and even threw papers at the Lok Sabha speaker. Meanwhile, it's a black protest being staged by the Congress and other opposition parties as well. The visuals of which is on your screens right now. The TMC also interestingly is part of the opposition protest, which is taking place. So the opposition that seems united over Rahul's disqualification as the Lok Sabha MP. Meanwhile, the visuals on the left, you see the unruly scenes that played out inside the parliament with the opposition leaders throwing papers at the Speaker of the House. So as the opposition protest continues, the protest which is taking place across the country, let's go across to Harsha, who's joining us live from outside from the Mandi House. Harsha, give us a sense of the opposition leaders who are part of this protest. We understand that 17 parties are part of this protest which is taking place at the Gandhi statue, and you are at the protest location where the Congress is staging a protest at this stage.
Exactly, Samiksha. Right now, I'm at Jantar Mantar as the Congress is staging its protest, and a huge crowd of Congress protesters could be seen here at Jantar Mantar. And the leaders, Alka Lamba, BV Srinivas, and Neta D'Souza are also here at the protest. Alka ji, now we are seeing outside the parliament and inside the parliament, opposition is protesting by wearing black clothes. But the entire matter is judiciary. The decision was judiciary. Then why the disqualification is not being taken in that way by the Congress leaders?
देखिए, आप भी गुमराह हैं और लोगों को भी गुमराह कर रहे हैं। मैं माफी चाहूंगी। मामला का अदालत में अडानी के महाघोटाले को लेकर नहीं चल रहा है। सिर्फ अदालत ने 6 लोगों की कमेटी बनाकर सेबी से उनके चीजों का अकाउंट को देखने को कहा है। पर हमारा सवाल है जो राहुल गांधी जी ने पूछा कि प्रधानमंत्री जी कब कब किन किन देशों में अपने जहाज में बिठाकर अडानी को लेकर गए, वहां के राष्ट्र प्रमुखों से उनकी मीटिंग करा के उन्हें बड़े बड़े जो है वो व्यापार दिलवाए हैं। किन फर्जी कंपनियों से उनके कॉन्ट्रैक्ट हैं। 20,000 करोड़ किन फर्जी कंपनियों के माध्यम से अडानी की कंपनी में लगा। सवाल तो ये, इसकी जांच नहीं हो रही कहीं पे भी। इसकी जांच जेपीसी कर सकता है, जिससे भाजपा भाग रही है। साफ है।
Alka ji, as the scenes were seen inside the parliament today, the opposition leaders throwing papers at the speaker, don't you think it's the insult of democracy? It's very disgraceful that the papers were thrown at the speaker. He holds the democratic position.
आपने ये दृश्य लोकतंत्र में पहली बार देखा है? भाजपा के समय में क्या आपने ऐसे दृश्य कभी नहीं देखे हैं? लेकिन हमारे में संयम था। जितने अपशब्द महात्मा गांधी जी को लेकर, पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी, शहीद इंदिरा गांधी, शहीद राजीव जी को लेकर, राहुल गांधी जी को अपमानित करने के लिए उनके लिए कहे गए ना, आज हम भी अवमानना के बहुत केस कर सकते थे। पर गांधी की पार्टी है, धैर्य की पार्टी है। लोकतंत्र में हर आवाज को सुनने की आदत हमने सदन के अंदर और बाहर डाली, इसलिए वरना हम भी अवमानना के मामले करते तो आज भाजपा के आधे नेता जेल की सलाखों के पीछे होते। आप समझ रही हैं? आज हमारे जो है यूयू ललित जी, पूर्व न्यायाधीश, ने भी कहा कि लोकतंत्र के अंदर शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से निहत्थे होकर अपनी बात को कोई भी कहीं भी रखे, संवैधानिक हक है, लेकिन उसको भी कुचला जा रहा है। और आप क्या कहते हैं? वो सब कांग्रेस की टूल किट के सदस्य हैं। ये किसने कहा? किरण रिजिजू, लॉ मिनिस्टर ने कहा। हाँ, न्यायाधीशों को देशद्रोह कह रहे हैं। शर्म कीजिए थोड़ी सी।
Last question, Alka ji, I really want to take on the Bilkis Bano because a fresh plea is to be heard in the Supreme Court on March of 27. Now, the BJP MP and MLA was seen in a government program with the convict of Bilkis Bano case. What you have to say on this? What Congress wants to say in this entire issue?
देखिए, मुझे लगता है आप एक महिला पत्रकार हैं, इसलिए बिल्किस का मामला आपको चुभा और आपने उठाया, और मुझे खुशी है कि हम बात कर रहे हैं उस बहन बेटी की। वो बिल्किस अब कोई भी हो सकती थी। सच्चाई तो ये है कि 20 साल की लड़ाई के बाद उसको जब न्याय लगता हुआ मिलते हुए दिखा, भाजपा ने बीच गुजरात चुनाव में बिल्किस बानो के दोषियों को रिहा कर दिया। और आज की तस्वीर है कि बिल्किस बानो का बलात्कारी, उसके परिवार का हत्यारा, आज भाजपा के सांसद और विधायकों के साथ मंच शेयर कर रहा है। हम सलाम करते हैं हमारी न्यायाधीशों को, जिन्होंने बिना सत्ता के दबाव में आए, क्योंकि बहुत लोगों की, मैं नाम नहीं ले रही हूँ, क्या क्या उनको भुगतना पड़ा है, क्या क्या सुनना पड़ रहा है। नहीं, हम लोग पहले दिन से खड़े हैं। बात बिल्किस बानो की नहीं है, बात हजारों लाखों बेटियों की है, जिनके बलात्कारियों को संरक्षण देने का काम बेटी बचाओ के नारे की आड़ में उसके पीछे भाजपा की केंद्र की सरकार कर रही है। न्याय होना चाहिए।
Alka Lamba Samiksha, and likewise I was stating the Congress have gathered here at Jantar Mantar, and on the issue of Bilkis Bano also, Alka Lamba clearly stated that Congress since starting is with Bilkis Bano, and they were always saying that the remuneration of the sentence of the 11 convicts is very wrong, and therefore the fresh plea will be heard on March of 27. Let me, Samiksha, show you the visuals at Jantar Mantar also. As we can see, the huge sea of Congress followers, Congress karyakartas, Congress supporters have gathered here at Jantar Mantar. The nationwide protest is already going on by Indian Youth Congress leaders, and as wise they have gathered here. They have gathered here to demand that JPC should be constituted here, and many Congress karyakartas could clearly be seen in black clothes here at Jantar Mantar as well. We'll take you because the play cards is in their hand, and they have been continuously saying that this is a conspiracy to mute democracy. This is an era of dictatorship. This is what Congress has been saying since day one. मैम, क्या कहना चाहेंगे? आप सब यहाँ पे इकट्ठा हुए हैं, आप लोग प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं डिस्क्वालिफिकेशन के खिलाफ। So Samiksha, these are the visuals which we are showing you. More visuals as the play cards, no glaring and
All right, so Harsha, they're getting us those scenes from the Jantar Mandir where you see the opposition carrying out a protest. In fact, it was a Congress party. Meanwhile, at the Gandhi statue, where you see several of these opposition parties who are united over Rahul Gandhi's disqualification as the Lok Sabha MP. Meanwhile, these opposition leaders are there wearing in black attires, protesting over what they call a black protest over Rahul's disqualification as the Lok Sabha MP. In fact, listen into what Anurag Thakur had to say just a short while back on the showdown by the opposition over Rahul's disqualification.
पिछड़ों का अपमान नहीं सहेगा हिंदुस्तान, और पिछड़ों का अपमान करने का, अपशब्द बोलने का काम ये राहुल गांधी जी और कांग्रेस पार्टी लगातार करती रही है। इनके काले कारनामे, अब काले कपड़े, ये काले जादू तक जाने वाले हैं, क्योंकि काले कारनामे छिप नहीं पाएंगे। सवाल ये खड़ा होता है कि आखिरकार क्या कांग्रेस ने कोर्ट को भी मानना बंद कर दिया है? अहंकार इतना ज़्यादा राहुल गांधी जी का है कि वो पिछड़े समाज से माफ़ी तो नहीं मांगी, कोर्ट में भी माफ़ी नहीं मांगी, कोर्ट का जब आदेश आ गया तो उसको भी मानने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। ये आदेश कोर्ट का है, स्पीकर को तो केवल उस पर पुष्टि करनी है। जिस समय आदेश आया उसी समय से उनकी मेंबरशिप चले गई, सदस्यता चले गई। अब ये नौटंकी किसके लिए है? एक व्यक्ति के लिए संसद के सत्र को नहीं चलने देते, वो व्यक्ति जो दुनिया भर में जाके भारत का अपमान करता है और वापस आकर वो नहीं बोलेंगे तो संसद नहीं चलेगी।
All right, so the union minister also saying, in fact, questioning the opposition over the protest march which is being carried out. Well, moving on to the other big news break that is just coming in, this one of the BJP functionary was murdered in Puducherry. We're given to understand that the 7-member gang who murdered the BJP functionary Senthil Kumar in Puducherry have now surrendered in the Trichy court. In fact, Home Minister of Puducherry's relative and BJP functionary Senthil Kumar, who was hacked to death, and the visual of which was also captured on the CCTV camera. The visuals there on your screens right now is of the 7 accused, the gang that has now surrendered before the court, taking accountability for the murder of the BJP functionary Senthil Kumar in Puducherry. We get to get more details on what exactly was the motive behind this murder, which was carried out in Puducherry. But these are the visuals of the 7-member gang who murdered the BJP functionary, the CCTV also of which has now gone viral. Meanwhile, a probe has also been initiated into this murder that was also captured on the CCTV. So, BJP functionary Senthil Kumar, who was hacked to death by the 7-member gang with knives and sharp weapons, and he was in fact murdered late last night at around 9 p.m. He was murdered in front of a bakery shop, and immediately the gang fled from the location. The latest update, of course, coming in, the accused having accepted to the crime, saying that they are the ones to have carried out this murder, which happened at around 9 p.m. last night. All right, let's go across to Varshini as well for more details. Varshini, while we understand that the 7-member gang has taken accountability, they've accepted to this crime, what exactly could be the motive behind this murder which was carried out?
And we have also that they have been presenting last night and moved to Trichy and have and we also pick up from our office
there seems to be a network problem. We'll try and connect with Varshini again. But just to put this into context again, the visuals there on your screens is of the 7-member gang who murdered the BJP functionary Senthil Kumar in Puducherry late last night at around 9 p.m. The CCTV of this murder also went viral, which is on your screens right now, while the accused in this case have accepted to the crime. They've now been, we understand that they've surrendered before the Trichy court. The BJP functionary who was hacked to death was also the home relative of the Home Minister of Puducherry. Varshini also joining us for more details. Varshini, anything known so far as to what could be the motive behind this murder which was carried out?
Right now, we are picking up details from Trichy that these 7 members of the gang who attacked the BJP functionary in Puducherry have surrendered in the Trichy court, and we also can understand from this that last night, as soon as the attack happened, they had fled from Puducherry and they had reached Trichy, and that is why they have surrendered in the Trichy court. And now we are also picking up insider information that these people have had an outstanding past with the BJP functionary Sendil Kumar, and there have been several issues in the past, and this is one of the reasons why this attack has happened in the first place. But we also are trying to find out from our police sources whether there has been any politically motivated reason behind this attack that has taken place last night, considering the fact that the murdered Sendil Kumar is also relative of the Home Minister of Puducherry, Namachivayam, who is a very, very important leader from the BJP in the Puducherry state, and that is why there is an angle of a question where there is a political interference in this matter or not is prevailing. So we are waiting for an official statement from the police to speak on this regard, and at the same time now we are understanding that these people have fled from Puducherry and surrendered in the Trichy court and have admitted to committing the crime in Puducherry last night.
From the BJP as of yet on this grisly murder which happened last night?
Samiksha, the BJP, as we are talking about the BJP leader, important leader Namachivayam, who is a very close relative of the murdered Sendil Kumar, he has immediately rushed to the spot, and he's also spoken about how he has been very upset about this. And we also heard from local sources that he was very emotionally in a bad state last night when he went to the spot of the crime. And we also learned that the Puducherry BJP is condemning this whole issue. Last night itself, the BJP cadres and the supporters of BJP Home Minister Namachivayam had gathered there, and they had protested right in front of the crime scene. And we are also learning that the BJP from Puducherry is definitely condemning this act and trying to showcase their protest in the state.
All right, Varshini, thank you for taking us through the latest on that. So, absolutely shocking murder which happened of the BJP functionary late last night at around 9 p.m. in Puducherry, the visuals of which is on your screens right now. Meanwhile, we're given to understand that the accused is a gang, a 7-member gang who've now surrendered before the Trichy court. Meanwhile, in some global news, the tornado that ripped through the west central Mississippi was large, destructive and exceptionally rare. It caused at least 25 deaths in the state along a path of 59.4 miles along. According to a post-disaster survey by the National Weather Service, here's a detailed report.
The visuals you see on your screen are from the tornado hit Mississippi. Deadly storm and the subsequent tornadoes have left behind a trail of destruction. The tornado has claimed at least 26 lives so far, critically injuring several others. While the storms devastated several rural towns, it also obliterated dozens of buildings in several cities, flipping cars on the sides and toppling power lines. And now the governor has declared a state of emergency in the state. Agency report for Republic TV.
All right, we slip into a very short break for now, but on the other side, we'll get you the latest from Uttar Pradesh, where Attire is now being taken to Prayagraj. And also coming up on the other side, details of the BJP netas who shared stage with Bilkis Banu rapist. TMC and VRS launched an unrelenting attack at the BJP.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी हैं यहाँ पर तैनात हैं, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज पहुंचाया जाएगा, जिससे कि आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इंटेरोगेशन आतिक अहमद को लेकर हो पाए।
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
Alright, thanks for staying tuned to Republic. We start with a news break coming in on Amritpal Singh, who remains on the run for more than 6 days now. Getting in another lead in Amritpal chase, we're given to understand another gunman of Amritpal Singh has now been arrested by the Punjab police and has been booked under the National Security Act. He's been identified as Varinder, who's now been shifted to Dibrugarh jail in Assam. Remember, he's the 9th person from Amritpal group to have been booked under the NSA. Also note that several aides of Amritpal Singh have already been moved to Assam's Dibrugarh jail, and he's the 9th aide of Amritpal Singh to have been shifted to the Dibrugarh jail in Assam. And let's go across to Amandeep as well, who's getting us this news break. Amandeep, if you could give us more details, anything known so far about the location of Amritpal Singh, and also about what exactly did the Sikh body Akal Takht had to say about Amritpal Singh, who remains on the run for 6 days now.
Well, Samiksha, if we talk about Akal Takht Sahib Jathedar, he has already appealed to Amritpal Singh to surrender before the police and not to remain at a large for a longest time. And in fact, they have also requested the government to release the people who have innocently put behind the bar regarding this entire operation. And even the location of Amritpal Singh is yet to be ascertained, just because lastly he has seen in Haryana's Shahbad, and after that there was no CCTV footage. His location is not traced, and even there are certain apprehensions that he might reach nearby the Nepal border, and that is the reason UP police nearby the Nepal border and Uttarakhand police has put on alert. Villages in border villages has been aware about the photographs and the posters of Amritpal Singh with the different looks, and even certain announcements has been made. But in the latest development, Samiksha, this Varinder Jol has been booked under NSA and sent to the Dibrugarh jail in Assam. He's the same person who was earlier faced a case for opening for firing from his residence on a terrace, and in fact he was booked for brandishing the weapons. He was a very close associate of Amritpal Singh, and even the gunman, he was a personal gunman of Amritpal Singh, who remained protected and even the police is now trying to recover the weapons from his possession, and certain investigation has been done. But yes, Varinder Pal is one of the very close aides who was on the run since 18th of March, and he was accompanied with Amrit Pal Singh when the entire operation crackdown was carried out against Amrit Pal Singh and his group, and Varinder remain in a shelter zone. And Varinder is a resident of Patti and facing multiple cases regarding the Arms Act and the other cases also. But now the police is able to nab him, and in fact NSA has been imposed against him. He has been shifted to Dibrugarh jail in Assam, and further investigation is still on regarding Varinder Singh and in fact Amrit Pal's location as well. Just because preliminary questioning to Varinder Singh revealed nothing about Amrit Pal Singh. He revealed that on the day of 18th of March, when the police was chasing Amrit Pal Singh, since then he remained separated from Amrit Pal Singh and he was hiding at some other place, and he was not aware about the location of Amrit Pal Singh. Remember, Samiksha, there are two persons, Amrit Pal Singh and Papal Preet. They too are still at large. They have seen at the different places in Ludhiana, in Patiala, in Haryana's Shahbad together. They were staying, taking the shelters at multiple locations, but so far they have not been landed into the police net, and police is extensively launched the manhunt to arrest these two people just because they are together. They have changed the vehicles, and there are certain apprehensions they might try to cross the border and shift their base to Nepal. They have the safer zone in Nepal. They have...
Amandeep, just a quick follow-up question. We understand that a meeting was held of the Sikh body Akal Takht, where slogans to release Amrit Pal Singh was also raised. Does this mean that the Sikh body is also a divided house when it comes to backing Amrit Pal Singh?
Well, absolutely. Certain hardliners are backing Amrit Pal Singh, and certain Sikh organizations who are actually against Amrit Pal Singh. So Akal Takht Jathedar has called up the meeting to entirely negotiate the talks among the radical organizations as well as non-radical organizations regarding the entire issue, just because the tension and in fact the uncertainty is prevailing on the ground, and Jathedar of Akal Takht Singh, yani Harpreet Singh, is trying to discuss the entire matter with all the organizations taking their point. There are certain people who are supporting Amrit Pal Singh and who are against this entire operation. But yes, there are certain organizations who are actually backing the operation, and in fact who are saying that Amrit Pal should get arrested and the innocent people should not put behind the bars in this entire operation who are actually not associated with Amrit Pal Singh. Yes.
All right, Amandeep, thank you for the moment. So Amandeep getting us the latest, the 9th aide of Amrit Pal Singh, who's been arrested by the Punjab police, who's also been booked under the NSA. For now, a quick roundup of all that speaking news from across the globe. More than thousands of Israelis poured into the streets of cities across the country earlier today in a spontaneous outburst of anger after Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu abruptly fired his defense minister for challenging the Israeli leader's judicial overhaul plan. Two police officers died when their chopper crashed into a sugarcane field in Louisiana. The aircraft disappearance was not noticed for several hours when a search was launched. The National Transportation Safety Board, meanwhile, said it has initiated an investigation. US Vice President Kamala Harris will meet President Nana Akufo-Addo, a show of support for the West African leader who is facing rising discontent over inflation and fresh concerns about regional security. In a big development in the ongoing US banking crisis, the Silicon Valley Bank has been sold to the First Citizens Bank. As per a report, the Federal Deposit Insurance Corp has gone into an agreement with the First Citizens and has acquired the Silicon Valley Bank as the bank navigates tricky waters after its collapse. Myanmar's military has booked its annual show of strength, with the country's military chief telling the assembled ranks that they would deal with those fighting their takeover once and for all. Unruly and shameful scenes play out in Parliament as opposition leaders throw papers at the Lok Sabha Speaker. And TMC attends opposition meeting. Is Rahul's disqualification the glue for opposition unity is the question.
United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी हैं यहाँ पर तैनात हैं, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज पहुंचाया जाएगा, जिससे कि आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इंटेरोगेशन आतिक अहमद को लेकर हो पाए।
Look at the BJP's claim, they have made it abundantly clear that whatever is happening in the court of law, and such hue and cry and saying that it is nothing but political vendetta is quite bizarre. In the end of the day, it was a case that was taken up into the court. The court has given him bail as well. The court has given him 30 days time as well to explore his legal options and to fight it out.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%.
Unruly and shameful scenes play out in the parliament as opposition leaders throw papers at Lok Sabha Speaker. High drama in national capital, donning black clothes. Opposition leaders take to the streets. TMC attends opposition meet. Is Rahul's disqualification the glue for opposition unity? Yogi cops tighten the news. Mafia Don Attire Ahmed en route Prayagraj from Sabarmati jail. BJP netas share stage with Bilkis Bano rapist. TMC and BRS launch an unrelenting attack. Netanyahu sacks defense minister over judicial reform criticism. Thousands take to the streets. Good afternoon. You're watching the news with me, Rakshita Mishra, on Republic TV, and we are starting with some big breaking news that is coming in at this point in time. The Supreme Court is currently hearing a plea filed by BRS MLC K. Kavita, challenging the summons issued to her by the Enforcement Directorate in the Delhi Excise Policy Probe. Remember, K. Kavita, she had appealed and her plea is now being heard in the Supreme Court. The plea has challenged the ED summons in the liquor gate. That's the latest we are learning. And the hearing is currently underway. Senior advocate Kapil Sibal is appearing for K. Kavita in the Supreme Court. So the latest that we are hearing is that the plea challenging the summons issued to K. Kavita by the Enforcement Directorate in Delhi Excise Policy Probe is being heard right now. This is the latest we are getting, latest developments live and breaking on Republic TV. Plea challenging the ED summons to K. Kavita in the liquor gate is being heard right now in the Supreme Court. Senior advocate Kapil Sibal is appearing for K. Kavita in Supreme Court, and that is the latest. A bench of Justice Ajay Rastogi and Bela Trivedi is hearing the case, is hearing this plea. All right, my colleague Harsha is live with us from New Delhi on the broadcast. Harsha, what is the latest you're picking up from the Supreme Court?
Yes, now what we are picking is that the Justice Ajay Rastogi and Bela Trivedi have already come in the court to hear the plea, which was by the BRS MLC K. Kavita seeking protection against her arrest and the summons by the Enforcement Directorate. We already know that she was summoned by the Enforcement Directorate on March 11, 16 and on March 21 as well. She appeared before Enforcement Directorate on March 11th, and on March 21st she was quizzed for more than 10 hours, and we know that she has been continuously stating that she's not involved in the scam in the New Delhi excise policy, though she was also quizzed by the Enforcement Directorate regarding the statements which were taken from the Hyderabad-based businessman Arun Ramchandran Pillai. Now we have to see what Supreme Court is going to say on this entire issue, because we already know that on March 15th, Supreme Court agreed to hear her plea regarding her protection from the arrest and the summons which she has challenged in front of the Supreme Court against the Enforcement Directorate, which she is stating that it is her right to be summoned or quizzed at her house. She has continuously stated that it's the right of a woman that Enforcement Directorate should come to the house of the leader for the
Stay with us. Hold your thoughts, Harsha. We are also getting Aneri live from Hyderabad on the broadcast. Aneri, it's a big day for K. Kavita, of course, as Supreme Court is hearing, a bench is hearing her plea, and she's seeking protection from arrest. And this, of course, is a very, very important hearing for the BRS leader.
Well, that's right. We have been seeing how there has been a massive face-off between the BJP and the BRS over K. Kavita being summoned by the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the liquor scam. And after attending the first questioning at the Enforcement Directorate office in the national capital, K. Kavita had moved to the Supreme Court asking and challenging the Enforcement Directorate over the summons which were issued to her. And also at the same time, she had asked the Enforcement Directorate to why don't they come down to her residence and do the questioning, but rather we had seen that after that also K. Kavita had attended 2 more summons at the Enforcement Directorate office, and also how there was a long questioning for near about 9 to 10 hours. Questioning went on for K. Kavita, the BRS MLC, and also the daughter of Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao. K. Kavita, whose name is allegedly involved in the liquor scam, but now we are yet to know what exactly will be the hearing taking place in Supreme Court, because she has challenged the Enforcement Directorate summons in the Supreme Court. And also not to forget, while leaving from the Enforcement Directorate office few days back for the questioning, K. Kavita had shown few mobile phones, as there are allegations which were leveled against her that she had destroyed a lot of phones during all of this time. And now she had submitted all of her phones at the Enforcement Directorate office, and now we will have to wait and watch how the hearing takes place in the Supreme Court as well, because very important for K. Kavita right at this point in time, because Enforcement Directorate has already questioned her for 3 times now.
Absolutely, of course. We'll keep a track on all the updates. Thank you so much, Harsha and Aneri, for all those details. And now we are moving on to the next big story that we are tracking. Republic TV, remember, has been tracking this story, tracking the convoy of Umesh Pal murder. Key accused Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed. And as the Yogi cops tightened the news in Umesh Pal murder case, Mafia Don has moved from Sabarmati jail, is now en route Prayagraj. He has entered UP, remember, and Republic TV has been tracking the convoy. In a latest development, the convoy, as we told you, has entered the state of Uttar Pradesh, and he has been moved from Sabarmati. He will be sent to the Prayagraj jail, and the politics, of course, has also broken out. You can see to the left of your screens, this is the van in which you have Atiq Ahmed. It is, of course, covered with curtains, and the police is keeping mum on the next plan of action.
उस बैन में माफिया अतीक है और अतीक को इसी रूट से देखिए बांदा के बाद चित्रकूट के बाद प्रयागराज, इसी रूट को अपनाते हुए पुलिस आगे बढ़ रही है। और सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि जो माफिया अतीक है इसको उम्मीद ये है कि अब आगे कहीं पर भी नहीं रोका जाएगा, क्योंकि जैसा कि मैंने पहले भी कहा कि 1.5 घंटे का उरई में स्टे पुलिस ने लिया। इसके बाद यहाँ पर उरई से करीब 50 किलोमीटर आगे पेट्रोल डलवाया गया गाड़ियों में। और अब पूरा सुरक्षा चक्रव्यूह के साथ जो है पुलिस के करीब 40 से 45 जवान हैं, वरिष्ठ अधिकारी हैं। इनकी मौजूदगी में जो दो ब्लू कलर की जो वैन है, इसमें आगे वाली जो वैन है उसमें माफिया अतीक है और उसके पीछे पुलिस के कई जवान ऐसे हैं जैसे कि कहीं पर भी ये गाड़ी अगर स्टॉप होती है किसी भी वजह से तो उस जगह पर वो जवान इस गाड़ी को पूरी तरह से चारों तरफ से राउंड अप कर लेते हैं, घेर लेते हैं। और चूंकि कल माफिया अतीक को कोर्ट में उसका फैसला आना है, अपहरण मामले में फैसला आना है, इसको लेकर प्रयागराज में ले जाया जा रहा है और वहां पर इसकी जो है सुनवाई होना है, फैसला होना है। इसको लेकर बड़ी एक दूसरी चीज मैं आपको ये बताना चाहूंगा कि देखिए जो पुलिस का काफिला है ये एक सीमित रफ्तार से चल रहा है। बहुत ज्यादा अब चूंकि हड़बड़ाहट देखने को नहीं मिल रही है। रफ्तार की अगर बात किया तो 60 से 70 की स्पीड में ये पूरा जो पुलिस का काफिला है वो चल रहा है। और प्राथमिकता यही है पुलिस की कि पूरी सुरक्षा के बीच बिना किसी परेशानी के बिना किसी बाकी दिक्कतों के जो है माफिया अतीक को सुरक्षित प्रयागराज तक ले जाया जा सके। तो देखिए, और दूसरी तरफ अगर बात करें माफिया अतीक के डर की, दहशत की या उनके परिवार के आरोपों की, तो माफिया अतीक की बॉडी लैंग्वेज, उसका चेहरा, तमाम कुछ ऐसे वीडियो भी आए जिसमें उसने कहा काहे का डर, लेकिन साफ तौर पर उसके चेहरे पर तनाव दिख रहा है, उसके चेहरे पर एक डर है, वो खौफ है। जब एक समय था जब माफिया अतीक के खौफ से पूरा उत्तर प्रदेश कांपता था, लेकिन फिलहाल माफिया अतीक खुद खौफ में है। दूसरी तरफ हम बात करें तो जो उसकी बहन है और उसके जो वकील हैं उन्होंने कई तर्क दिए। बहन का साफ तौर पर ये बातचीत में उसने कहा कि जब झांसी में जब 1.5 घंटे का स्टे माफिया अतीक को दिया गया था तो उस दौरान उसकी बहन से जब रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क ने बात की तो उसमें उसने कहा कि उन्हें डर है कि एनकाउंटर किया जा सकता है। वहीं जो गुजरात से ही अतीक के वकील जो है एक टीम उनकी भी लगातार साथ चल रही है इस पुलिस के काफिले में। इसमें भी हम आपको बताएं कि गाड़ी तो दिक्कत है मेरे को गाड़ी।
Right, so you are getting the live and exclusive visuals on Republic TV. Republic TV tracking Atiq Ahmed's convoy that is en route Prayagraj. Remember, on the right of your screens, you can see Atiq Ahmed. These are visuals from yesterday, I assume, and he has been moved from Sabarmati jail. They're reaching Prayagraj anytime now, and you heard the reporter's commentary on that. Republic Network is tracking the convoy and getting you all the latest. Remember, a political, of course, a war of words has also broken out. Former UP Chief Minister and Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav has, remember, hinted on an encounter. He has said that it could be a Vikas Dubey-like encounter on the card. That's what the SP chief has indicated, that what he has said very clearly, and that has been echoed by the Mafia Don's family as well. We've seen how, talking to Republic TV, Mafia Don's sisters have indicated that an encounter is possible and they are fearing the STF.
रखा जाएगा तो बैरक के अंदर कैसे रखा जाना है, ड्यूटी किसकी अधिकारियों की होगी, वहां पर जो कर्मचारी अंदर होते हैं उनकी ड्यूटी कैसे होगी, सबको लेकर के पहले मॉक ड्रिल कर लिया गया है।
प्रशासनिक जो अधिकारी हैं उन्होंने बातचीत यहाँ पर नहीं की थी और उन्होंने किसी प्रकार का कंफर्मेशन जो है वो यहाँ पर नहीं दिया था, लेकिन तैयारी जो है वो यहाँ पूरी है। उसकी भी तस्वीर हम दिखा रहे हैं और ये काफिले की तस्वीर जो आगे आप ये नीले रंग की गाड़ी यहाँ पर देख पा रहे हैं और इसके आगे जो एक नीले रंग की और गाड़ी चल रही है उसमें अतीक अहमद मौजूद है, ये आपको बताएं। और लगातार मीडिया का जो काफिला चल रहा है, आपको ये भी बता दें, जानकारी दे दें कि इसके बीच में जो स्थानीय पुलिस की गाड़ियां हैं वो लगातार काफिले में जुड़ती चली जा रही हैं। जगह जगह जैसे जैसे काफिला आगे बढ़ रहा है, स्थानीय जो थाने पड़ते हैं उनकी जो लोकल पुलिस है वो यहाँ पर इस काफिले के साथ जुड़ती चली जा रही है और मीडिया की गाड़ियों के बीच में भी इस काफिले में उनको तैनात किया गया है। यहां तक कि कुछ पुलिस वाले लगातार वीडियोग्राफी भी कर रहे थे। ये सुरक्षा के लिहाज से वीडियोग्राफी की जा रही है कि जिस तरीके से मीडिया की कम से कम 60 से 70 गाड़ियां आगे बढ़ रही हैं कि इसमें किसी भी तरीके के अराजक तत्व जो हैं वो घुसने ना पाए, इसकी कोशिश। और इसी वजह से ये वीडियोग्राफी पुलिस की ओर से भी लगातार मीडिया की गाड़ियों की भी की जा रही है कि कौन कौन लोग, कौन कौन सी गाड़ियां इस काफिले में शामिल हैं जो इस वक्त अतीक अहमद के इस काफिले को ट्रैक कर रहे हैं। तो लगातार पुलिस चारों तरफ से सतर्क है, आगे पीछे दोनों ही रास्तों पर इस वक्त आपको बता दें कि पूरी तरीके से घेरा गया है इस काफिले को और कहीं से भी किसी के घुसने की कोई कोशिश जो है वो नाकाम साबित होगी। पूरी
Heavy security there. Republic TV tracking you. 2 cameras you can see, camera 1 and camera 2 right ahead of the convoy. And you can see the vehicles, one of them, of course, carrying Attike Ahmad to Prayagraj jail. And any time from now, he can reach Prayagraj jail. And there is heavy security and media personnel also tracking, Republic TV tracking and getting you all the latest details on that. This, of course, is a big story that we have been tracking for the past 2 days, ever since Sabarmati jail, ever since Attike Ahmad has been moved out of the Sabarmati jail. And these are the live and exclusive visuals of Attike Ahmad that you can see on your screens right now. And political, of course, reactions have also come in. Umesh Pal's mother, speaking to Republic TV, has appealed for justice. She has been very emotional while talking about the ordeal of her son and justice that she expects. And right now we can see the convoy has reached UP. They have entered UP. All right, now we are moving on to the top stories from across the country. You can see those screens, unfortunate scenes from the parliament, both houses, and this was within minutes of the commencement of proceedings of the both houses that Rajya Sabha was adjourned till 2 p.m. and Lok Sabha till 4 p.m. amid opposition MPs protesting in the second phase of the budget session. The opposition was sloganeering over the Adani Group issue and Rahul Gandhi's disqualification. In an attempt to show unity, the opposition parties protested against the centre over the Adani Group issue, wearing black attire and marched from the Parliament complex towards Vijay Chowk in the national capital. The opposition MPs raised slogans against the government at the Gandhi statue in the complex and demanded the constitution of a JPC over the Adani issue. Opposition MPs protested near the Gandhi statue in Parliament wearing black attire over Adani Group issue. Congress President Rajya Sabha LOP Mallikarjun Kharge and UPA Chairperson Sonia Gandhi also joined the protest. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge on Monday hit out at the centre over the Adani issue and Rahul Gandhi's disqualification as Lok Sabha MP. Kharge alleged that the centre used the probe agencies to bend those who did not bow before the government.
हमने ये कहा कि देखिए ये जेपीसी का मामला है, सभी लोग डिमांड कर रहे हैं जो व्यक्ति अदानी जिसकी संपत्ति पहले 3000 करोड़ थी, उसके बाद उसकी संपत्ति 50,000 करोड़ बन गई, फिर उसके बाद उसकी संपत्ति 2 लाख करोड़ बन गई, लेकिन 2.5 साल में उसकी संपत्ति 12 लाख करोड़ बन गई।
All right, we are getting some breaking news at this point in time. We have been tracking the Congress protests against the central government and the disqualification. And now, in a fiercest attack yet, Union Minister Smriti Irani has hit out at Rahul Gandhi, saying that the ones who have been disqualified must not make fake promises. Fierce attack from Smriti Irani, Union Minister Smriti Irani, hitting out at the Congress party, at the Vadra Congress, and of course targeting Rahul Gandhi over the disqualification issue. Remember, There have been a lot of protests today in Chennai, in Delhi, the visuals we've seen. And now we have Smriti Irani now targeting Rahul Gandhi, hitting out at Rahul Gandhi and of course the Vadra Congress. And she has spoken out against Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party. That is the latest we are getting in. We'll shortly get you her reaction on camera as well. But right now, remember, we've seen Congress, the uproar in the parliament as well, how the papers were thrown in on the speaker, Lok Sabha speaker, and very unfortunate visuals of the ruckus in the parliament today. We saw how the opposition leaders had stormed to the well of the parliament today. And now we have Union Minister Smriti Irani, who has hit out at Rahul Gandhi here. Smriti Irani, of course, known for her fierce attacks on the Congress party. And now we see Smriti Irani. She has said that Rahul Gandhi, the Congress party begins with Rahul Gandhi and ends with Jawaharlal Nehru. Smriti Irani has also said that those who have been disqualified, are they qualified to make any promises? Are they qualified to make fake promises or not? That is what Smriti Irani has said, and there's lots more. And we'll get you more on that story. But right now it's time to get you some other stories that are making headlines at this hour. This, of course, coming in from America, the tornado that pummeled through the west central Mississippi was large, destructive and exceptionally rare. It caused at least 25 deaths in the state along a path of 59.4 miles, according to post-disaster surveys by the National Weather Service. Here's a detailed report.
The visuals you see on your screen are from the tornado hit Mississippi. Deadly storm and the subsequent tornadoes have left behind a trail of destruction. The tornado has claimed at least 26 lives so far, critically injuring several others. While the storms devastated several rural towns, it also obliterated dozens of buildings in several cities, flipping cars on the sides and toppling power lines. And now the governor has declared a state of emergency in the state. Agency report for Republic TV.
All right, time for some breaking news coming in. This regarding K. Kavita's plea. Supreme Court will now hear Kavita's petition along with Nalini Chidambaram's petition. Nalini Chidambaram has challenged many provisions of the PMLA. Hearing will be held after 3 weeks. So as of now, there is no stay over the summons issued to her by the ED in the Delhi excise policy probe. That is the latest we are getting in from Supreme Court. No relief for K. Kavita, the BRS leader, and the Supreme Court has refused to stay the summons that had been issued to her over her alleged involvement in the Delhi liquor gate. That is what the latest we are getting on this story. Remember, it was just a while ago that the Supreme Court was hearing her petition, her plea, challenging the ED summons, seeking protection from arrest. But now that's the latest what we are getting is that there is no stay, so no relief for BRS leader K. Kavita. This is the breaking news we are getting in right now. And the Supreme Court, we are getting this latest on K. Kavita. No relief for K. Kavita. And Mr. Kothari, Supreme Court advocate, is joining us on the phone line for more on this. Mr. Kothar, of course, it was a very important plea by BRS leader K. Kavita, and now it seems there is no relief for her. The next hearing is going to be held after 3 weeks. How does this pan out now for K. Kavita?
Well, K. Kavita has to answer the questions of the Enforcement Directorate. The very fact that the Supreme Court refused to stay the summons is clearly indicative that the Supreme Court believes that the summons was not generated out of thin air. There was some basis to it. So if the Supreme Court is not going to interfere with the investigation process, it will let the investigation agency like the Enforcement Directorate continue with its process, continue with its investigation. And tomorrow, if the investigation agency does not come up with anything against K. Kavita and still goes ahead and makes an arrest or something of that nature, the K. Kavita can always go ahead and challenge it. And then it will get a reprimand from the Supreme Court apart from obviously her release. So if there is no merit to the Enforcement Directorate's case, so normally the Supreme Court does not stay summons, or normally even the High Court wouldn't stay the summons. So the Supreme Court has not done anything new or out of the blue. It has merely followed its routine procedure. That I'm not going to interfere, or rather we are not going to interfere with the investigation process, which needs to be, or which has been initiated by an investigation agency, and let the investigating agency continue with its job. So why should we interfere in that process? So if they feel that there is some sort of a money laundering involved and there is some, hanky-panky, then let us see what the investigating agency comes up with. And then maybe, you can come ahead later, say, well, there was nothing, they interrogated me for nothing, they wasted my time, and, they've arrested me wrongly. If at all, they go ahead and arrest her. But they're not going to stop the questioning. So no court ever gets into stopping the questioning of an investigating agency, because the investigating agency does not go to K. Kavita's house or does not call her up totally out of the blue.
Right. Thank you so much, Swapnil Kothari, for that on that story. So there's no relief for BRS leader K. Kavita. Remember now, there's no protection from arrest. There's no protection from further summons by the ED. All right, now it's time for a short break, but on the other side, lots more. The TMC attending opposition meeting. A big development today is Rahul's disqualification, the glue for opposition unity. That's the big question. And BJP netas shared stage with Bilkis Bano, rapist, TMC and BRS launching an unrelenting attack on the development. Lots more on the other side. Stay tuned.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी है यहाँ पर तैनात है, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज पहुंचाया जाएगा, जिससे कि आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इंटेरोगेशन आतिक अहमद को लेकर हो पाए।
Look at the BJP's claim, they have made it abundantly clear that whatever is happening in the court of law, and such hue and cry and saying that it is nothing but political vendetta is quite bizarre. In the end of the day, it was a case that was taken up into the court. The court has given him bail as well. The court has given him 30 days time as well to explore his legal options and to fight it out.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism as dissent. I say I disagree with the way in which Britain is continuing to hurt India's national interests repeatedly. This is the time that we finally and completely realign the relationship to let the British know where the power balance will rest.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
divide. The opposition and the lobby did it during CA. They tried to do it again when Afghans were being evacuated. Tonight it is time to ask them why their secularism comes with a limited comfort zone.
BJP's claim, they have made it abundantly clear that whatever is happening in the court of law, and such hue and cry and saying that it is nothing but political vendetta is quite bizarre. In the end of the day, it was a case that was taken up into the court. The court has given him bail as well. The court has given him 30 days time as well to explore his legal options and to fight it out.
Top headlines at 1:30. Unruly and shameful scenes play out in Parliament as opposition leaders throw papers at Lok Sabha Speaker. High drama in the national capital. Donning black clothes, opposition leaders take to the streets. TMC attends opposition meet, but the question remains, how far will the dwindling unity go? Yogi Adityanath cops titan news. Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed en route Prayagraj from the Sabarmati jail. BJP netas share stage with Bilkis Banu rapist. TMC and BRS launch an unrelenting attack at the BJP. Netanyahu sacks defense minister over judicial reform criticism. Thousands take to the streets. Thanks for staying tuned. Now in news from Gujarat, where one of the 11 men who gang raped Bilkis Banu during the 2002 Gujarat riots and was released prematurely was seen sharing stage with a BJP MP and an MLA at a government program in Gujarat on Sunday. Now the release of the men has been challenged in the top court and the case would be heard today, but a massive political storm that has now erupted with the TMC and BRS coming down heavily at the BJP. So absolutely condemnable the fact that these netas shared stage with Bilkis Banu rapist. And this of course comes on a day, just a day ahead of the Supreme Court hearing. Remember, the case will be heard in the top court today as the release of the rapist has been challenged in the top court.
Remark against. Well, it's extremely unfortunate. The fact that an elected representative decides to share a stage with someone who's been convicted of such a heinous offense and then released prematurely while other people continue to languish in jail is something which is reprehensible and it should be condemned in the strongest possible. Sir, Hindi mein boliye thoda sa. देखिए हिंदी वाला इधर देखो ये जो चित्र सार्वजनिक हुए हैं कि एक विधायक महोदय एक अपराधी के साथ और वो भी एक ऐसा अपराधी जो बिल्किस बानो को मामले में जेल काट के आया हुआ उसके साथ स्टेज शेयर करे, ये बहुत ही एक निंदनीय बात है और इसकी जितनी निंदा की जाए उतनी कम है.
All right, so Congress there coming down heavily at the BJP for this BJP MLA and MP who shared stage with Bilkis Banu rapist. Let's go across to TMC's Professor Manojit Mandal also. Mr. Mandal, if I can get your response, absolutely condemnable the fact that the BJP MP and MLA shared stage with the rapist of Bilkis Banu.
No, I'll be speaking merely as a professor because at this point I'm not representing the party.
Yes.
And my take is very simple. It is BJP's politics of coercion that they normally practices in this country. Whoever challenges their, their order of things, will be put under this kind of trouble. I mean, look at only 3-4 months back, at the same BJP, they were celebrating those heinous criminals. They are released, and now they are trying to somehow, get acquainted with the victim. This is BJP's way of doing politics, either through means of co-option or through coercion. If they cannot co-opt a person, they will coerce them through agencies, through ED, CBI, income taxes, which have become their extended arm. And we have to condemn and reject this politics in the strongest possible terms.
And Mr. Mandal, this is precisely the point, irrespective of whichever party the MLAs and MP belong to. The fact that these netas shared stage with this convict who committed this horrendous crime way back in 2002.
Absolutely. I mean, what message they were trying to send by taking her along? Are they trying to say that the kind of crimes that 2002 had been, where the highest office of the state was accused, he got cleared, that's besides the point. But the fact remains that 2,500 people, irrespective of their communities, 2,500 people were butchered. Whether they are Hindus, they are Muslims, they are other castes, I do not care. The state was responsible for this butchery. Either way, the state could not prevent it. This riot took place under the nose of the state government. Whether they belong to this community, that community, that's besides the point. The people were killed, and that's reality. That you cannot discount. Now, what are we trying to say now? And this person, this survivor, this woman survivor who could somehow survive, now they're trying to somehow be acquainted with them in a governmental program. What is the message that they are trying to send? People can understand. People can call out these people in this country. I mean, 2002 as 1984, I will speak in the same breath. I think both are terrible. And 1992, these three, I think, moments are watershed moments in the history of post-independence India, and I think the terrible scars in the history of the nation, which has always been a fascinating nation.
All right, Mr. Mandal, appreciate you speaking to us. Remains to be seen whether the BJP comes out in the open and condemns the MP and the MLA for sharing the stage with the rapist. Remember, even though he's been prematurely released, he's as much guilty of the crime as he was way back in 2002. All right, cutting across to these visuals coming in from the Jantar Mantar, where the opposition is staging a protest against Rahul's disqualification as a Lok Sabha MP. So Congress there holding a massive protest in the national capital. And remember, this is a protest that's limited not just to the national capital. It's a black protest being carried out by the Congress across the country. Visuals that have been coming in from several cities, including Chennai and in other cities as well, where the opposition, in fact in Patna as well, where the Congress is staging a black protest of sorts. Let's go across to Harsha, who's there at the protest site. Harsha, give us a sense of this protest being carried out by the Congress, and also the fact that these opposition leaders stand united when we talk about this qualification of Rahul Gandhi, which they claim to be a witch hunt against the Gandhi sign.
Exactly, Samiksha, that we have seen the strategy of opposition parties since early in the morning. When the parliament started today in the morning, we saw a key strategy made by the opposition leader, which was headed by Mallikarjun Kharge, where all 17 political parties, opposition political parties, joined that entire meeting, which was headed by Mallikarjun Kharge, and the strategy was decided how to take it on the streets of national capital. Thereafter, we saw the march by opposition leaders, all of them in support of Rahul Gandhi, came to the parliament by wearing black clothes in solidarity, standing with the Rahul Gandhi. Now, Samiksha, let me show you the visual from Jantar Mantar, because since morning we have been seen in the national capital that the Youth Congress is protesting, and it is a nationwide protest which we are seeing since Saturday in the country, be it Delhi, be it Shimla, be it Bhopal, be it Chandigarh, be it anywhere in the country. Youth Congress have continuously been staging protests, and now the march has started. Samiksha, on our screen, the visual straight from Jantar Mantar, because it is Unmute Loktantra. The banner under which this protest is happening is Unmute Loktantra, where BV Srinivas, Alkala, Neta D'Souza, the leaders of Congress are here at Jantar Mantar, and as you can see, the heavy police deployment has also been done here. The para forces have been deployed here to not allow these protesters, the Karyakartas of Congress, to break the barricade. But now visuals on our screen where we are seeing that the Congress leaders are trying to break the barricade. They are continuously saying that this is the conspiracy to mute the democracy. They are continuously saying this is the era of dictatorship of BJP. Now, as we see, the para forces are stopping the Congress Karyakartas not to cross this barricade. The sloganeering could be heard, the chants could be heard, the Congress flags in the hands of the Karyakartas could be seen, and we'll take you to this side, Samiksha, where the protesters are now up on the barricade, trying to cross this barricade, trying to break the barricade. The Delhi police officials, the para forces, trying to stop them. And this on all regarding the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi. Many Congress leaders, Karyakartas of Youth Congress are also here wearing black clothes, where they are also demanding the JPC to be constituted on the Adani issue. They have been demanding the same. And now we show you the box was here, which was a dummy to show the amount which Congress has been talking about, the Adani money. They produced here the dummy box as well. Now we are seeing the Congress Karyakartas are up on the barricade, chanting, sloganeering. As you can see, flags on their hand. The Congress flag is on their hand, and they are continuously stating Congress Zindabad. They are stating Rahul Gandhi, Daro Mat, Hum Tumhare Saath hai. And these are the Congress protesters, Karyakartas, who are not only from national capital, but they have been called from everywhere in the country, because we are seeing since Saturday the agitated Congress leaders have taken the streets of national capital, where they are demanding that JPC should be constituted, and the entire disqualification was not right, and it is on the behest of the central government that this decision has come from the Surat court of Gujarat. Now you see the para forces are down, and we are also seeing that police vehicles have also been put up trying to stop these protesters. One-on-one, the protesters are being detained and are being taken to the police vehicles, as you can see the visuals. And this is Jantar Mantar, Samiksha, from where I am reporting right now. These are visuals, Samiksha, these are the visuals.
Basis of the Constitution, on the basis of acts of Parliament, and this is a speaker that also responds automatically to the judicial precedent set by law.
घर में कैसे जी रहे हैं आप लोग, सोचा है क्या? कभी नहीं सोचा है इन लोग ने। बीजेपी है तो महंगाई, हर चीज में महंगाई। यही लोग 2014 में कहते थे महंगाई को डयन बना के बिठा दिया करके। वो स्मृति ईरानी थोड़ा घुंगे बेरी हो गया, मैं उनको कहना चाहता हूं, उसी डयन को, महंगाई डयन को डार्लिंग बना के बेडरूम में बिठाने का काम किया है। जो महंगाई आम गरीब मजदूर लोग घर में कैसे जी रहे हैं आप लोग, सोचा है क्या? कभी नहीं सोचा है इन लोग ने बीजेपी है तो महंगाई, हर चीज में महंगाई। यही लोग 2014 में कहते थे महंगाई को डयन बना के बिठा दिया करके। वो स्मृति ईरानी थोड़ा घुंगे बेरी हो गया, मैं उनको कहना चाहता हूं उसी डयन को, महंगाई डयन को डार्लिंग बना के बेडरूम में बिठाने का काम किया है।
So there is absolutely no end to the hate and abuse politics of the opposition. This time it's the Congress where Congress leader has stoked a fresh controversy. It's BB Srinivas, who you just heard, who has now attacked Union Minister Smriti Irani, calling her deaf and dumb. So a sexist remark there that's been made by Congress Neta, and it's BB Srinivas who's called Smriti Irani deaf and dumb, hurling abuse, hurling this insult at the Union Minister, calling Smriti Irani deaf and dumb. So shocking remarks there that are coming in from the Congress leader BB Srinivas, who's called the Union Minister deaf and dumb. And remember, this is not the first time that such abuse and hate politics is coming in from the Congress leader, and this time he's called the Union Minister deaf and dumb. Listen into those remarks once again. So there you heard, it's Congress leader BB Srinivas who's stoked a fresh controversy. She's called Smriti Irani deaf and dumb. Remains to be seen the kind of justification that the Congress leader comes up with. But a fresh controversy there stoked by the Congress leader BB Srinivas, who's called the Union Minister deaf and dumb.
जो महंगाई आम गरीब मजदूर लोग घर में कैसे जी रहे हैं, आप लोग सोचा है क्या? कभी नहीं सोचा है इन लोग ने बीजेपी है तो महंगाई, हर चीज में महंगाई। यही लोग 2014 में कहते थे महंगाई को डयन बना के बिठा दिया करके। वो स्मृति ईरानी थोड़ा घुंगे बेरी हो गया, मैं उनको कहना चाहता हूं उसी डयन को, महंगाई डयन को डार्लिंग बना के बेडरूम में बिठाने का काम किया है।
So that's Congress leader hurling insult at the Union Minister Smriti Irani, calling her deaf and dumb. This while he was addressing an event which had a lot of people who attended that event, of course. But there you heard him hurling insult at the Union Minister, calling Smriti Irani deaf and dumb. And till now, there's been no apology or regret that has come in from the Congress leader, who's stoked a fresh controversy, calling Smriti Irani deaf and dumb. But that's Congress Neta who's there out in public hurling that insult at Smriti Irani, who's also the Youth Congress president. So that's BB Srinivas who's abused Smriti Irani while he addressed that event. He's called Smriti Irani deaf and dumb. Till now, no justification or apology that has come in from the Congress leader, but BJP there hitting out at the Youth Congress president BB Srinivas for hurling that insult at the Union Minister. Listen in.
आम गरीब मजदूर लोग घर में कैसे जी रहे हैं, आप लोग सोचा है क्या? कभी नहीं सोचा है इन लोग ने बीजेपी है तो महंगाई, हर चीज में महंगाई। यही लोग 2014 में कहते थे महंगाई को डयन बना के बिठा दिया करके। वो स्मृति ईरानी थोड़ा घुंगे बेरी हो गया, मैं उनको कहना चाहता हूं उसी डयन को, महंगाई डयन को डार्लिंग बना के बेडरूम में बिठाने का काम किया है।
And going across to BJP, Shehzad Poonawalla also joining us. Mr. Poonawalla, there's absolutely no end to these vile abuses and insults that have been coming in from the Congress leader. This time it's Youth Congress BB Srinivas who's made these remarks against the Union Minister.
First, they insulted the OBC community, then they insulted journalists, Mr. Savarkar, the courts, the Constitution, paper on the speaker, and now they are insulting all the women of this country, especially those women who've risen to the top by sheer hard work. What is the fault of Smriti Irani? That she comes from a humble background, that she defeated Rahul Gandhi. They have made these comments against Rashtrapati ji also. You remember what they said about Draupadi Murmu ji? You remember what they said about PM's mother? This is the mindset of these people. Any person who comes from Chaiwala background or from humble background like Smriti Irani, they keep abusing her. They've done this in the past. And this is the mindset and the words of Rahul Gandhi. Please be very clear. This is not words of Srinivas. This is words of Rahul Gandhi, and today Priyanka Vadra and Sonia Gandhi ji must tell us, do they endorse this? Look at the language and not just deaf and dumb. What have they said after that? There's the next statement, bedroom mein bithate hain. This is the kind of language you speak about a person who has only made the mistake of defeating a dynasty. I condemn this with all the might I can.
And Mr. Poonawalla, yes. And the fact that it is coming in from B.V. Srinivas, who has a lot of following, I believe. He's known to have worked a lot during the pandemic times. If he has so much following, people look up to this Youth Congress president. If such remarks are being made by him, what sort of a message do you think that is being given out by this Congress leader?
It's a message that is being given out that Congress is not Mohabbat ki dukaan, they are Nafrat and Apman ki dukaan. This is a statement directly from mouth and mind of Rahul Gandhi. Please understand, this is not Srinivas's statement. He is just the puppet speaking it. The main statement has come from Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has said, abuse OBC, we will not apologize. Abuse women, we will not apologize. Abuse people who come from poor background like Prime Minister, we will not apologize. So this is a statement of Rahul Gandhi. And therefore today Rahul, Priyanka and Sonia ji must tell us, will they apologize, take action, or will they own the statement as their own?
All right, remains to be seen whether that apology or regret comes in. But thank you for speaking to us. Let's go across to BJP's RP Singh also. Mr. Singh, your first reaction to these absolutely distasteful remarks that have come in from the Congress. He's in fact the Youth Congress President, B.V. Srinivas, who's insulted the Union Minister.
Well, this is not disgraceful only. This is atrocious. I mean, how can you put a remark like this against any woman or for the minister, a member of parliament, like this? And none of the Congress leaders are speaking on this. Neither Rahul Gandhi, neither Priyanka Vadra, neither Sonia Gandhi.
So would the BJP be pushing for an apology for the kind of remarks that have come in from B.V. Srinivas, and also help us understand the kind of message that he's giving, because he's known to have a lot of following. He's done apparently a lot of work during the pandemic times. So definitely a wrong message that is being sent out by the Congress leader. I think we've lost that connection with RP Singh, but the remarks, just to tell our viewers, have come in from B.V. Srinivas, who's the Youth Congress President. He's called the Union Minister deaf and dumb, and still now no word of apology or any justification, which of course does not have any justification, but nothing so far from B.V. Srinivas on these remarks that he made while he attended that event. He's called the Union Minister deaf and dumb. Let's go across, take a word from JDS leader Tanveer Ahmed also joining us. Mr. Ahmed, would you condemn these remarks made by B.V. Srinivas? He's called the Union Minister deaf and dumb.
Firstly, calling deaf and dumb is not an unparliamentary language. We need to understand what did he really tell this. I don't know, but here in India, the politics is just between Congress, slugfest and BJP.
Mr. Ahmed, this may not be an unparliamentary language, but this is definitely not a decent language to be used for a union minister, calling the union minister deaf and dumb.
The union minister doesn't have any special privileges in our country. Union minister is a minister and everybody enjoys the same privileges. You also enjoy the same privilege. I also enjoy the same privileges. The union minister is given more responsibility, not privileges in our country.
So, Mr. Ahmed, are you saying that the JDS would not condemn the remarks that have been made by the Congress leader?
I condemn everything which is happening between BJP and Congress today, because nobody is working towards development of the country. Everybody is busy taking pot shots at each other. Rahul Gandhi is taking pot shot at Smriti Irani is taking pot shot at Rahul Gandhi. This is not the reason we send the parliamentarians to go to parliament. We send them to govern us, to get us some great legislation which could make some differences in our lives. I totally condemn what Mr. Srinivas has done, and I totally condemn much more than that what BJP and their partners are doing with Congress. This is not for which Constitution was done, and this is not for which we had really worked hard to get a democracy into picture.
So, Mr. Ahmed, like we know, he has a lot of following, B.V. Srinivas. He's known to have done a lot of work during the pandemic time. So, do you think that's the right message that he's sending across, because people do look up to him?
The people really look up to a lot of people. And B.V. Srinivas, yes, he has done good work. It doesn't mean that, he's allowed to do anything wrong. So we need to really ask on what exactly a reason, because we know that Smriti Irani is not deaf and dumb. She can really speak, she can listen. She's a very smart lady. We need to really understand what is exactly, why has he called? Has she really ignored any people's plea? Has she not spoken on the platform where she had to really speak for the people of this country? We need to really ask Mr. B.V. Srinivas. If he has just said for the heck of it, then it is condemnable. But if he justifies, and it really makes sense.
These remarks can no way be justified, Mr. Ahmed, but thank you for speaking to us. So Tanveer Ahmed there of the JDS giving his response to these remarks that were made by B.V. Srinivas, the Youth Congress president, where he's called the Union Minister deaf and dumb. Moving on then, in some global news, torrential downpours accompanied by strong windstorms and floods have caused significant material damages in the provinces of Iraq. Here's a quick 1-minute report.
Heavy rainfall has wreaked havoc in Iraq. Torrential downpour accompanied by strong windstorms and floods have caused significant damage in the provinces of Najaf. Watch how several cars were seen submerged underwater. The heavy rains forced the residents of Al Amir neighborhood to leave their homes behind. Watch how locals tried to salvage their belongings in a last-ditch effort. Rescue and relief operations are now underway in the region. A civil defense member was seen carrying a child on the back as they passed through the floodwater. Meanwhile, Iraq's Prime Minister has directed suspension of working hours in all the provinces of the country for the day owing to the deluge. Agency report, Republic TV.
And we slip into a very short break for now, but coming up on the other side with all the top stories and more news breaks. Yogi Corp's Titan News Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed en route Prayagraj from the Sabarmati jail. And BJP Netas share stage with Bilkis Banu rapist. TMC and BRS launch an unrelenting attack.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism as dissent. I say I disagree with the way in which Britain is continuing to hurt India's national interests repeatedly. This is the time that we finally and completely realign the relationship to let the British know where the power balance will rest.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans those are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
Well, the Congress is carrying out protests across the country over Rahul Gandhi's disqualification as an MP. Here's a look at all the reactions that have been coming in across the political lines.
एक कारनामे लोकतंत्र की हत्या का, उसके विरोध में जब हम सामने बैठेंगे और हम काला कपड़ा पहन के, काली घड़ी लगा के, काला कलम लगा के इनको ये संदेश देंगे, इस घड़ी को दिखा के कि अब तुम्हारा वक्त खत्म हो रहा है। 2024 के बाद देश में लोकतंत्र आएगा और विरोधी पक्ष के लोग 3/4 बहुमत से सरकार बनाएंगे, तुम्हारा कहीं अता पता नहीं चलेगा।
To the elected government, but don't question your own country. Don't go against your nation. The problem comes whenever and wherever a set of people think that they are having a divine authority to rule the country.
It militates against the fundamental canons of our democracy, that if in the supreme temple of our democracy, principles of natural justice, equity and constitutional provisions are given the go by, it just does not augur well at all, and we will protest against this.
Stepping into a very short break, coming up on the other side, the latest as unruly and shameful scenes play out in Parliament as opposition leaders throw papers at the Lok Sabha Speaker.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
Look at the BJP's claim, they have made it abundantly clear that whatever is happening in the court of law, and such hue and cry and saying that it is nothing but political vendetta is quite bizarre. In the end of the day, it was a case that was taken up into the court. The court has given him bail as well. The court has given him 30 days time as well to explore his legal options and to fight it out.
लगातार यहाँ पे पुलिस जो है वो यहाँ पे आपको नजर आ रहा होगा, यहाँ झांसी की पुलिस लाइन में ब्रेक लिया गया है, जहाँ पर अतीक अहमद और अतीक अहमद की साथ वाली जो सुरक्षा की गाड़ियाँ हैं वो पीछे की तरफ गई हैं। हथियारबंद जवान जो हैं उत्तर प्रदेश पुलिस के वो लगातार यहाँ पे उतरते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। झांसी एक स्टॉपेज किया गया है।
of Jammu and Kashmir 2023 General Discussion Shri Pankaj Chaudhary।
सभापति महोदय, मैं
to move for consideration of Jammu and Kashmir Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2023. Jammu and Kashmir Appropriation Bill 2023. The Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2023. The Appropriation Bill 2023. Motion moved. The Budget Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir 2023. The Jammu and Kashmir Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2023. The Jammu and Kashmir Appropriation Bill 2003. The Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2003 and the Appropriation Bill 2003 are now open for discussion. Shri Jawahar Sarkar, Shri Vaiko, Shri Pankaj Chaudhary,
प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि वित्त वर्ष 2022-23 की सेवाओं के लिए जम्मू कश्मीर संघ राज्य क्षेत्र की संशोधन से सट्टा और राष्ट्रीय संचार के विनियोग को प्रस्तुत करने वाले विधेयक को लोकसभा के द्वारा पारित में विचार किया जाए।
I shall put the motion regarding consideration of the Jammu and Kashmir Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2023 to vote. The question is that the Jammu and Kashmir Appropriation Number 2 Bill 2023 as passed by Lok Sabha shall be taken into consideration. Those in favor say aye. Those against say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is adopted. We shall now take up close by close consideration of the bill. Clauses 2 and 3 and the schedule eastern part of the bill. Those in favor aye. Those against will say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clauses 2 and 3 and the schedule are adopted. Clause 1, the enacting formula and the title eastern part of the bill. Those in favor will say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clause 1, the enacting formula and the title are adopted. Shri Pankaj Chaudhary to move that the bill be returned.
महोदय मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि विधेयक को लौटाया जाए।
Motion adopted that the bill be returned. The question is that the bill be returned. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The bill is returned. I shall now put the motion regarding consideration of Jammu and Kashmir Appropriation Bill 2023 to vote. The question is that Jammu and Kashmir Appropriation Bill 2023 as passed by Lok Sabha be taken into consideration. Those in favor? Those against please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes of the motion is adopted. We shall now take up close by close consideration of the bill. Clauses 2 and 2, 3 and the schedule eastern part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clauses 2, 3 and the schedule are adopted. Clause 1, the enacting formula and the title eastern part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clause 1, the enacting formula and the title are adopted. Shri Pankaj Chaudhary to move that the bill be returned.
महोदय मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं विधेयक को लौटाया जाए।
Motion moved that the bill be returned. The question is that the bill be returned. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have bill is returned. I shall now put the motion regarding consideration of the appropriation number 2, Bill 2023 to vote. The question is that appropriation number 2, Bill 2023 as passed by Lok Sabha be taken into consideration. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is adopted. We shall now take up close by close consideration of the bill. Clauses 2, 3 and the schedule eastern part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clauses 2, 3 and the schedule are adopted. Clause formula and the title stand part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clause 1, the enacting formula and the title are adopted. Shri Pankaj Chaudhary to move that the bill be returned.
महोदय मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि विधेयक को लौटाया जाए.
Motion moved, the bill be returned. The question is that the bill be returned. Those in favor, please say aye. Those against, please say. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The bill is returned. I shall now put the motion regarding consideration of appropriation bill 2023 to vote. The question is that the appropriation bill 2023 as passed by Lok Sabha be taken into consideration. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think ayes have it. Ayes have it. Ayes have it. The motion adopted. We shall now take up clause by clause consideration of the bill. Clauses 2 to 4 and the schedule stand part of the bill. Those in favor please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think ayes have it. Ayes have it. Ayes have it. Clauses 2 to 4 and the schedule are adopted. Clause 1, the enacting formula and the title stand part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clause 1, the enacting formula and the title are adopted. Shri Pankaj Chaudhary to move that the bill be returned.
महोदय मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि विधेयक को लौटाया जाए.
Motion moved that the bill be returned. The question is that the bill be returned. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes. The bill is returned. The finance bill 2023. Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman to move a motion for consideration of the finance bill 2023.
Sir, I rise to move that the bill to give effect to the financial proposals of the central government for the financial year 23-24 as passed by the Lok Sabha to be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. There are no members who wish to participate on this. Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman to reply to the discussion.
Much is not said except that there will be an amendment, one amendment which I would want your indulgence to accommodate.
The question is that Finance Bill 2023 as passed by Lok Sabha be taken into consideration. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is adopted. We shall now take up clause by clause consideration of the bill. Clauses 2 to 173 stand part of the bill. Those in favor please say aye. Those against please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clauses 2 to 173 are adopted. Clause 174 stands part of the bill. There is one amendment. Number 1. Honorable Finance Minister.
I move the amendment, sir.
Amendment moved. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Amendment is adopted. I shall now put clause 174 with amendment. Recommended to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clause 174 with the amendment recommended is adopted. The first to seventh schedule stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those against, please say no. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The first to seventh schedule is adopted. Clause 1, the enacting formula, the title stand part of the bill. Those in favor, say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clause 1, the enacting formula and title are adopted. Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman to move that the bill with recommendation with amendment be returned.
Sir, I rise to move that the bill be returned.
Motion moved that the bill with amendment recommended be returned. The question is that the bill with the amendment recommended be returned. Those in favor, please say aye. Those against, please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. The bill with the amendment recommendation is returned. Honorable members, it is unfortunate that 10 hours that were given for discussion on this have not been availed. It is most unfortunate. This is a theatre for discussion, debate, to put across points that matter in larger public interest. Not availing these 10 hours of discussion is not very wholesome. The House stands adjourned to meet at 1100 hours on Tuesday, 28th March 2023.
And on that note, the upper house has also been adjourned after we see that ruckus, disruption and indiscipline on the floor of the House once again, where the opposition MPs went on to chant slogans against the centre. We have been seeing how Congress MPs have been staging a protest against Rahul Gandhi's disqualification. We saw the face-off in the lower house also, and here once again you saw what happened in the Rajya Sabha. Let's also get your responses that we received earlier, as it is an all-out battle between the opposition and the centre over Rahul Gandhi's disqualification. Listen in to those voices that have come in.
आज हम काले कपड़े के ड्रेस में क्यों आए कि ये नहीं कि किसी को बताने के लिए नहीं, हम ये दिखाना चाहते हैं कि इस देश में डेमोक्रेसी को मोदी जी एक एक करके खत्म कर रहे हैं।
पिछड़ों का अपमान नहीं सहेगा हिंदुस्तान, और पिछड़ों का अपमान करने का, अपशब्द बोलने का काम ये राहुल गांधी जी और कांग्रेस पार्टी लगातार करती रही है। इनके काले कारनामे, अब काले कपड़े, ये काले जादू तक जाने वाले हैं, क्योंकि काले कारनामे छिप नहीं पाएंगे।
Something. They really deserve to do some serious introspection. You know, lines of propriety, what is acceptable in political discourse, the legal system, been convicted by a court, okay? And then there are automatic procedures. And to bring in this kind of melodramatics, I mean, the people of India will judge them for what they are. Because a court has convicted somebody.
मिलेनियम जनरेशन है, वो कोई काले जादू जैसी चीज के प्रभाव में आ सकती है। और वैसे फिर भी अगर लोग कहना चाहें तो ये काला जादू हमेशा किसी चीज को नष्ट करने के लिए होता है, किसी चीज के सृजन करने के लिए नहीं होता है। हम बहुत साफ कहना चाहते हैं कि ये काला जादू आप किस पे करना चाह रहे हैं? अपने काले कारनामों, काली कारगुजारियों, अपने परिवार और भ्रष्टाचार को बचाने के लिए, या न्यायालय पे आरोप लगाने के लिए, या पिछड़े समाज का अपमान करने के लिए? जितनी भी कालिमा आपके अंदर भरी है, अब ये काला जादू का कोई प्रभाव भारत की जनता पे नहीं होने वाला। वो जमाने चले गए। मगर कांग्रेस के अंदर की जो फीलिंग है और विपक्ष जो भी ये करने का प्रयास कर रहा है, उसके लिए मैं सिर्फ यह पंक्ति कहना चाहूंगा। ब्रज के एक प्रमुख स्वामी हैं नारायण स्वामी, उन्होंने जो लिखा है वो एकदम सही है कि अंदर से मैलो हियो, बाहर रूप अनेक। कितने भी इन्होंने रूप बना लिए हैं, मगर इनकी कालिमा अब बिल्कुल साफ दिखाई पड़ने लगी है, पूरी तरीके से देश के खिलाफ, समाज के खिलाफ, न्यायालय के खिलाफ। तो इनके ऊपर वह उक्ति चरितार्थ होती है कि अंदर से मैलो हियो, बाहर रूप अनेक, नारायण तासो भलो, कौआ तनमन एक।
And well, you heard those responses and what exactly is being said on both sides, as
the opposition is staging an all-out protest, and most importantly, how you saw indiscipline and disruption on the floor of the House. Earlier, a face-off in the lower house as well, and now those live proceedings at the Rajya Sabha, which we just played out for you, where once again the upper house had to be adjourned because of the constant slogans that were raised by Congress MPs against Rahul Gandhi's disqualification. More reactions that are coming in. Listen in.
Ask all critical questions to the elected government, but don't question your own country. Don't go against your nation. The problem comes whenever and wherever a set of people think that they are having a divine authority to rule the country. If some family or some individuals think that they are above normal citizens, they are a privileged family, they come from a privileged background, then their whole thinking goes to a different level. We must obey the court order. But if somebody thinks that he is above the court, then he starts criticizing the judgment itself. I am observing very closely. In the parliament also, outside also, the person who speaks the most is making a statement that he is not allowed to speak.
राहुल गांधी को 7 जन्म लेना पड़ेगा, तब सावरकर को जान पाएंगे। और सावरकर बनना तो उनके लिए, जिस सावरकर ने अपनी पूरी जिंदगी, वो कभी सेलुलर जेल गए हैं, एक बार सेलुलर जेल जाकर के देख लें, तब पता चलेगा कि सावरकर क्या है।
It's a black day. It's a black day in the history of our country. What happened was unjust. What happened was tyrannical. It militates against the fundamental canons of our democracy, that if in the supreme temple of our democracy, principles of natural justice, equity, and constitutional provisions are given the go by, it just does not augur well at all, and we will protest against this.
देखिए, भाजपा जानती है कि आज अडानी का ये जो मसला था, जो पिछले दिनों से पार्लियामेंट के अंदर छुपाने और दबाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे।
2-day धरना in front of Ambedkar Murti statue in Calcutta against central government policies and against the India government. ये धरना हो रहा है खास करके 29th और 30th को। आप सबको मालूम है 30th को रामनवमी की महापर्व है। उस दिन पूरा देश ने ही हमारी सनातन कल्चर को मानने वाला हर भारतीय ने रामनवमी के त्योहार मनाता है। उस दिन बंगाल की चीफ मिनिस्टर अपने स्टेट में हॉलिडे में डिक्लेयर नहीं किया, उन्होंने सीट ऑन स्ट्राइक धरना प्रदर्शन का ऐलान कर दिया। ये सीधा सीधा जो आरोप है ये फैब्रिकेटेड है, फेक है, फॉल्स है। और बंगाल का हालत जिस तरीके से हर मुद्दे पर, हर अपने चलने का जो साधन है उसमें डिटोरेट हो रहा है, सबको मालूम है। पहले बंगाल का इकोनॉमिकल स्ट्रक्चर और डेट कितना है। जब ममता जी की सरकार 2011 में बंगाल में टीएम से बागडोर संभलाया है, बागडोर मिला है उसको जनता का आशीर्वाद में। तो वाम मोर्चा का सरकार बंगाल में करीब करीब लोन आउटस्टैंडिंग था 2 लाख करोड़ की आसपास। अभी बंगाल में लोन आउटस्टैंडिंग हो गया 6 लाख करोड़ की आसपास, 3 गुना एनहेंसमेंट कर दिया ममता जी की सरकार। बंगाल में जब वाम मोर्चा की सरकार को लोग जनतांत्रिक तरीके से हटाया, तब बंगाल में एडुकेटेड अनएम्प्लॉयड यूथ, जिसका नाम एम्प्लॉयमेंट एक्सचेंज में रजिस्टर्ड था, 1 करोड़ की आसपास था। अभी बंगाल में एडुकेटेड अनएम्प्लॉयड यूथ का आंकड़ा ममता जी ने डबल डिजिट पर ला लिया, डबल कर दिया, 2 करोड़। माइग्रेंट लेबर्स जो अपने संसाधन के लिए उन्होंने अपने प्रांत को, प्रदेश को छोड़ के दूसरा प्रदेश और देश की बाहर भी जाना पड़ा। ये 2011 में था 5,20,000 के आसपास। अभी वेस्ट बंगाल का माइग्रेंट लेबर का आंकड़ा 9 गुना ज्यादा कर दिया टीएमसी का सरकार, 45 लाख माइग्रेंट लेबर। कुछ दिन पहले मिजोरम में एक हादसा हुआ था, इंसिडेंट हुआ था, उसमें 10 माइग्रेंट लेबर का जान गया। उसमें 5 था बिहार का, 5 था पश्चिम बंगाल का। मिजोरम का बात इसलिए मैं बताया, मिजोरम बहुत बहुत अच्छा स्टेट है, पीसफुल स्टेट बन गया मोदी जी का आशीर्वाद से। लेकिन वहां का जो डेमोग्राफी है, जो जियोग्राफिकल एटमॉस्फेयर है, वहां जाकर भी अपने रोटी रोजी के लिए बंगाल का लोग को काम करना मजबूरी से करना पड़ता है। इसलिए मिजोरम का नाम मैं जिक्र किया। बंगाल में सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट ने जीएसटी चालू होने का बाद कुछ दिन पहले हमारी रेस्पेक्टेड एंड ऑनरेबल फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर मैडम निर्मला सीतारमण जी organized a press conference where she said the 90% demand of the state released by the finance ministry of the government of India पश्चिम बंगाल के लिए उन्होंने बताया 100% जीएसटी सब प्रदेश को मिल गया। क्यों मिला? जो ऑडिट रिपोर्ट है लास्ट फाइनेंशियल ईयर का, सब प्रदेश में 17 साल से लेकर 31 मार्च तक ऑडिट रिपोर्ट सब स्टेट ने भेज दिया मिनिस्ट्री को, वित्त मंत्री को। दोनों स्टेट का ऑडिट रिपोर्ट पहले से नहीं मिला। एक केरला लेफ्ट फ्रंट रूल, सेकेंड वेस्ट बंगाल। जीएसटी का 100% नहीं मिला, लेकिन सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट ने भेदभाव नहीं किया। उन्होंने डिमांड का ऊपर 90% रुपीज छोड़ दिया अब तक, और बाकी 10% ऑडिट रिपोर्ट के लिए वो इंतजार में है। दोनों स्टेट, एक लेफ्ट रूल केरला एंड वन टीएमसी रूल। टीएमसी कोई पॉलिटिकल पार्टी नहीं है, एक प्राइवेट लिमिटेड कंपनी है। मोदी जी आने का पहले देश में हर प्रांत में चुनाव होता था 3 मुद्दे के ऊपर, एक परिवारवाद, दूसरा जात पात और तीसरा तुष्टीकरण। अभी सब स्टेट में खत्म हो गया। दोनों प्रांत में परिवारवाद, तुष्टीकरण और करप्शन के ऊपर दोनों स्टेट चल रहा है। एक पश्चिम बंगाल, सेकंड तेलंगाना। इसलिए बंगाल की हर बिंदु पर 100 दिन मनरेगा का काम, आप आंकड़ा लिख लीजिए। जब मनरेगा चालू हुआ देश में, उसका बाद बंगाल में जॉब कार्ड होल्डर का नंबर कितना था?
If we look at the BJP's claim, they have made it abundantly clear that whatever is happening in the court of law, and such hue and cry and saying that it is nothing but political vendetta is quite bizarre. In the end of the day, it was a case that was taken up into the court. The court has given him bail as well. The court has given him 30 days time as well to explore his legal options and to fight it out.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism as dissent. I say I disagree with the way in which Britain is continuing to hurt India's national interest repeatedly. This is the time that we finally and completely realign the relationship to let the British know where the power balance will rest.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी है यहाँ पर तैनात है, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज पहुंचाया जाएगा, जिससे कि आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इंटेरोगेशन आतिक अहमद को लेकर हो पाए।
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching the news with me, Rakshita Mishra on Republic TV. Let's get you all the latest that is making headlines at this hour.
से चलाना चाहता हूं।
Unruly and shameful scenes play out in the parliament as opposition leaders throw papers at Lok Sabha Speaker.
इनके काले कारनामे अब काले कपड़े के काले जादू तक जाने वाले हैं, क्योंकि काले कारनामे छिप नहीं पाएंगे।
Government hits back at the Congress party, asks if this is their democratic protest.
स्मृति ईरानी थोड़ा घुंगे बेरी हो गया, मैं उनको कहना चाहता हूं, उसी दयान को, महंगाई दयान को डार्लिंग बना के बेडरूम में बिठाने का काम किया है।
Rahul's close aide hurls abuse at Union Minister Smriti Irani, calls her deaf and dumb. Atiq Ahmed moved out of Gujarat, mafia don being brought to Prayagraj for investigation. Bilkis Bano rapist shares stage with BJP MP and MLA in Gujarat. Opposition questions the BJP. And another Amritpal aide arrested. Search continues for Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh. All right, we're getting in some big breaking news at this hour. Remember, B.V. Srinivas, a close aide of Rahul Gandhi, has used pathetic words for Union Minister Smriti Irani, and Republic TV has confronted the Congress leader B.V. Srinivas, who has hurled abuses at Union Minister Smriti Irani, calling her deaf and dumb.
ओ भैया सर को पेट छोड़ो, मेरे को पकड़ लो। जब मोदी डरता है पुलिस को आगे करता है, किस तरीके का व्यवहार किया आप लोगों के सामने। मैं स्मृति ईरानी मनमोहन सिंह जी को ये इंसल्ट किया है, श्रीनिवास ने नहीं किया। अरे पूरा बीजेपी नेता डिफेंडर में, सारे बीजेपी नेता राहुल गांधी से लेके सबसे डरता है, कांप रहा है। हमारा लड़ाई संविधान को बचाना है। देखो देखो, अरे भाई आप लाठी में मारना है, मारो लाठी से, लाठी से। अरे रुक जाओ भैया यार।
So this is Youth Congress leader Srinivas who is saying that the entire BJP is deaf and dumb on the remarks which we questioned him on the statement of him to Smriti Irani. He stated that the entire BJP is deaf and dumb, and now he is detained by the Delhi police officials. Along with the videos, Bishop Harsha Chandwani for Republic TV.
All right, now let's take a listen in to what the abusive Congress leader had said before. Time for some more breaking news at this hour. We are getting you the visuals of a Banjara community that has stormed into B.S. Yediyurappa's residence over reservation and quota. Miscreants have pelted stones at the house of B.S. Yediyurappa's. That's the breaking news that we are getting in. Visuals onto the screens right now. Stone pelting at Yediyurappa's residence. Those are the visuals. And you can see the Banjara community members who have pelted stones at BJP leader the residents. Their residents have been attacked. Remember, there has been a lot of talk and a lot of debate over the reservation in Karnataka. And now we can tell you those are the visuals of stone pelting at Yediyurappa's residence. That's the breaking news that we are getting in at this point in time. And remember, the reservation has been a big debating point of late as far as Karnataka, and of course and I'm told that my colleague Prajwal is joining us live on the broadcast on this. Prajwal, what is the latest you are picking up on it? It seems the Banjara community has attacked and pelted stones at Yediyurappa's house.
Absolutely, now because clearly saw that recently the Baswaraj Bommai-led government had scrapped the law for minorities as well, mainly in regards to the reservation. And this had not got down well to among many other communities as well. And Banjara community is also under the OBCs too, and they had also stated that the minority community should be there, reservation of 4% should be there as well. And therefore now in an ire against BS Yediyurappa, the Banjara community has hit out at BS Yediyurappa as well, because he also hails from the prominent Lingayat community as well. And now initially there were only demands where the Banjara community marched towards BS Yediyurappa's residence in Shimoga city as well. But later they did not get any response, and they have resorted to vandalism as well. But now we get to understand that the Shimoga SP along with the team of cops have already rushed to the spot and are trying to make sure that they get the entire situation under control. But also a lot of damage to BS Yediyurappa's house, where this entire community has started pelting stones as well, because initially it started off with only 10 or 15
All right, hold your thoughts,
who had started
hold your thoughts
calling
there,
out.
Prajwal. We are getting some response and reaction from PJP spokesperson S. Prakash, who is with us on the phone line. Mr. S. Prakash, we are seeing visuals, we're getting visuals of Yediyurappa's residence being attacked by the Banjara community members. And how does the party really react to this?
No, we are not certain it is Banjara community or those who have been set by the Congress party. Any vandalism, any violence is not acceptable. And if they have any demand, they should approach the suitable authorities. They should approach the government and seek the redressal. The throwing stones, pelting stones, and indulging in violence is unfair. And the police are there to take action against those who are involved in violence. I completely deplore this action. Yediyurappa is a senior most leader and a former chief minister of the state, the towering leader of the state. And if such an act is committed against his residents, it is very uncalled for, and it is highly deplorable.
But what does your party will do about it if you, in the run-up to the Karnataka elections, and we've seen the, revoking of the Muslim quota, and some call it political masterstroke, but now we are also seeing some protests. We are seeing how the Banjara community has gone on to, in fact, attack the senior-most leader you're calling in of the BJP in Karnataka. How will your party, deal with this kind of protest and backlash?
Party is competent to deal with all these situations. It is only through dialogue these issues can be resolved. The party will listen to their grievances and definitely will address it.
We seem to have lost that connection with S. Prakash, and we're going back to our reporter on the ground. Prajwal is there with us live from Shimoga. Prajwal, so we heard the BJP. We could not, of course, get a complete answer from the BJP spokesperson in Karnataka, but this does not look very good as far as BJP is concerned. Some had called this a political masterstroke when they removed the quota for Muslims. But they okayed the internal quota for the scheduled castes. Now, how does it really pan out for the BJP in the run-up to the elections, given this kind of a backlash we are seeing at Shimoga?
Look, in Karnataka, the Banjara communities in the southern state of Karnataka and also in the neighboring states of Andhra Pradesh and Tamil Nadu have been classified under scheduled caste as well. Meaning to say that the rest of India has the Banjara community under the OBCs, but only in Karnataka and a few other southern states I was pointing, they have been given special status under the scheduled caste as well. Meaning to state that recently, after the report was, after the recent report was released by the state government stating that the percentage for the scheduled caste reservation will also be increased to 17% after the state government went on to send a proposal to the center as well. But later there was a delay too, and the Banjara community was mainly angry with this particular move by the state government as well, because it had been over 2 months since it was passed, since the quotas was hiked, and this was done mainly in the winter session of the assembly in Belagavi city itself, but there was no sort of action taken, due to which the Congress also took a recent protest as well. But now leaders from the Banjara community not only have vandalized Yediyurappa's residence, but the latest information that we are getting is that they have also gone on to vandalize his office, which is right opposite to the residence too, and more number of people are coming in demanding a firm response from B.S. Yediyurappa himself, because somewhere the Banjara community is holding B.S. Yediyurappa responsible for this reservation, even as the Baswaraj Bommai-led government had brought this in and had made sure that the report will be tabled in the assembly too. But now they are also questioning the delay and also the scrapping of the reservation for the OBCs too, and this is something which is definitely going to turn even political as well and also dirtier in Karnataka.
Right, of course, we are seeing those visuals, and as you were telling us that his office, after his residence, now his office has also been attacked. Thank you so much, Prajwal, for all those details on that story. That was the breaking news we brought to our viewers. This coming in from Karnataka, where senior BJP leader Yediyurappa's residence was attacked by the Banjara community members there. This, of course, a backlash over the reservation and quota politics. The row over reservation has escalated in the state of Karnataka, which will be going into elections in just a few days from now, few months from now, and political reactions have been coming in. We've seen how the BJP has been steadfast on, we saw how Amit Shah had also spoken about polarization, what he called, as far as the opposition party is concerned. Anyway, that's what we have for our viewers on this story. Meanwhile, we move on to other stories from across the world. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu on Sunday sacked Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, triggering mass protests just a day after Gallant broke ranks with the government and urged a halt to a highly contested plan to overhaul the judicial system.
Merely hours after the Israeli defense minister criticized Benjamin Netanyahu's defense reform that has already attracted much backlash, the Israeli prime minister sacked the defense minister. Shortly after, thousands stormed the streets of Tel Aviv in protest. Waving blue and white Israeli flags, protesters lit bonfires on the streets, blocking the main highway. Scuffles were reported between the protesters who gathered outside Netanyahu's private residence in Jerusalem, while another group of protesters gathered outside the military's headquarters in Tel Aviv. In a bid to disperse the protesters, the police had to resort to the use of water cannons. With no plans to roll back the controversial judicial reform, tensions continue to simmer in the Israeli capital. Agency report for Republic TV.
We're getting in some more breaking news from Karnataka. This one, of course, Muslim leaders are protesting against BJP's move to scrap 2B reservation for the Muslim community. The community held huge protests at the Koppal city, starting from the Clock Tower Circle to Ashoka Circle. Lashing at the Bommai government, the protesters have said that the government is trying to woo the other communities by taking away their allotted reservation. Congress leaders like Pasha, KM Syed, Amjad Patel, JDS District President Viresh Mahanatayanam and Mal Pujar and other leaders are also present in this protest. Visuals live there on your screens. We can see the protests by Muslim leaders. A while back, Prajwal is back with us live on the broadcast. Prajwal, we just saw how the Banjara community has protested. In fact, they've attacked Yediyurappa's residence, and now we see Muslim leaders also upping the ante against the BJP and the government.
Absolutely. Now, these latest visuals are coming in from Koppal as well, where protests have broken out against the BJP mainly. And it is now being understood that this has happened after the scrapping of the 4% of the 2B reservation category for the Muslim community.
2B reservation category for the Muslim community as well. Because remember that on Friday, Baswaraj Bommai, who also went ahead and addressed the media after the cabinet meeting, stated that from now on 2B will cease to exist, and the 4% which has now been taken away from Muslims has now been given to Vokkaligas for 2%, where their reservation has now been up to 6%. And for Lingaites, it has been increased to 7% from 5% as well. And the Muslims have been moved to the EWS. That means to state that under the economic weaker sections, where you also see the Brahmins, the Digambar Jains, along with them now the Muslims have also been included, and therefore now many Muslim leaders from across the entire district of Koppal have come out and have launched a massive protest against the Baswaraj Bommai led government, and this happened particularly at the Ashoka Circle, which is at the center of the Koppal city as well. And also the top leaders of the community were present, and Congress leaders such as KM Syed and Amjad Patel, and also the JDS district president Veeresh was also present.
Absolutely. Just stay on with us, Prajwal. We are getting in some political reactions on the phone line on Republic TV. JDS leader Tanveer Ahmed is on the phone line with us. How do you react to this, Mr. Tanveer Ahmed? Because we have seen how this politics over the quota has really is now becoming high voltage now. We have seen how Mr. Yediyurappa's residence and office is being attacked by the Banjara community, and now we see Muslim leaders also protesting and upping the ante against the Bommai government.
Firstly, people were asking and attacking. So the Muslim community, they have really been taken off, and they are just asking. You need to really understand, socio-economic condition of Muslims in India is worse than anybody, worse than Dalits. This is such a community report. A political party do have an affiliation. A ruler, a chief minister never has an affiliation. He doesn't belong to any religion, any caste, any community. He belongs to the people of Karnataka, people of India. He really swears by the democracy of this country. Today, after knowing the economic, socio-economic condition, mortality rate, education, financial condition of Muslim community, even though such a horrible, horrendous, unpractical and totally humanless decision by the failed chief minister, 40% commission chief minister, Mr. Baswaraj Bommai, it really shows that they are heartless people. And definitely everybody needs to really protest. Why would they not protest? Muslim community, from past 39 years, they have really come to some elevation. And now, just by taking off, by giving something to Veerashaiva and the Vokkaliga community, Mr. Baswaraj Bommai has played one political gimmick and drama, and the people of Karnataka definitely need to really understand. Until and unless you don't protect and you don't really behave like a leader for everybody, you are not worthy of sitting in that seat.
But Mr. Ahmed, the BJP says that the reservation for minorities is unconstitutional. They say that it is not constitutionally valid, and henceforth this announcement was made. And we also saw how the Home Minister also in a speech in Karnataka said that this was only polarization.
See, whether it is constitutional or unconstitutional, the honorable courts will decide. What does Mr. Baswaraj Bommai and Mr. Amit Shah know about it? They absolutely know nothing about it. They need to really go there. Had the court and they have bought judgment from the court saying that it is unconstitutional, I would have really taken their way. Is it unconstitutional to protect a community which has totally been left off? Is it unconstitutional to take care of their socio-economic condition? Is it unconstitutional to send their children to IAS officers to become IAS officers and IPS officers? Is it unconstitutional to really make them part of India's development? If this is unconstitutional, I don't know what is constitutional.
Okay. Stay on with us. Stay on with us, Mr. Tanveer Ahmed. We also have BJP spokesperson Malvika Avinash, who is passed on to our phone line. Ms. Malvika Avinash, we've seen how the protests are panning out in Karnataka. The Bommai government scrapping 4% Muslim quota. We've seen Muslim leaders who have spoken out against, and now they're holding a protest. How does your party react to this?
First and foremost, one must understand
that the Constitution of India was drafted by none less than Dr. Ambedkar, most certainly not the BJP. Now, the Constitution does not provide such reservations for religious minorities. These are for those communities within the Hindu fold which are backward, as well as scheduled caste and scheduled tribe. Therefore, these reservations are meant for those within the Hindu fold. Now, in 1994, the then government brought in an unjust law, an unconstitutional law, where they included 4% reservation for Muslims who do not, under the Constitution, come within the precincts of this form of reservation. Therefore, the same was removed and handed back to those who deserve it according to law. And the Muslims have been provided for reservations within the economically backward section, EWS law, which was formulated by the Government of India in 2019. So there is no confusion there. There is perhaps some miscommunication or lack of comprehension. Other than that, there is no need for anyone to make all these passionate and fiery reactions, because nothing has been taken away unjustly or unconstitutionally from everybody. If they have any questions,
all right,
Dr. Ambedkar.
All right, we're short on time right now. All right, thank you, Ms. Malvika Avinash, and also Mr. Tanveer Ahmed for your thoughts and reaction on this story. But we are getting some breaking news at this point in time. This, of course, is Republic TV exclusively tracking the convoy of Atiq Ahmed, and we've got you some latest details. But we'll get you more on that. But we have some more breaking news, and this again from Karnataka. We are getting in some more visuals and dramatic visuals. You can see high voltage drama. This is Banjara community members storming into B.S. Yediyurappa's residence over reservation in Kota. Miscreants pelting stones at the house of B.S. Yediyurappa, and we've seen how earlier we saw some more visuals in this. Another footage that has come out. New visuals that have emerged where Yediyurappa's residence is being attacked, and we have seen police lathi charging also right near B.S. Yediyurappa's residence. And we had our colleague Prajwal tell us that his office has also been attacked. That's what we are learning. But right now you can see those visuals. Banjara community people storming into B.S. Yediyurappa's residence there. You can see many of the security personnel also lathi charging right near the office, and dramatic visuals there unfolding in Karnataka's Shivamogas. And this, of course, is a big development. Prajwal is back with us on the broadcast. Prajwal, we are seeing more visuals now, and more footage is surfacing now, and this is really a huge amount of protesters and attackers rather, who have been who have stormed into Yediyurappa's residence. And what is the latest you're picking up?
You know, this is a serious law and order situation out there in Shikaripura, where thousands and thousands of people are crowding around B.S. Yediyurappa's residence with chants that whatever was stated, they should be given that as well. And the state government is unnecessarily going on and delaying it. Apart from which, we are seeing that now the SP himself is there at the spot, and there are also KSRP platoons that has been deployed. That is the Karnataka State Reserve Police too have been deployed, and all of them have resorted to lathi charge. And the latest information is coming in the fact that police from several police stations have also been called as additional support and additional forces too. And when there was a cordon of barricade, you can clearly see that the protesters have broken open the barricade, and then they have stormed at the residence, at which point of time finally the KSRP has also been involved now, and they resorted to a lathi charge because the people from the Banjara community would not go ahead and speak. But now it is also being stated that this might also be the handiwork of some of the miscreants too, because they had come equipped with stones, and it was all pre-planned as well. So now we get to understand that several of them have been detained and they have been taken away by the cops, but more and more people are charging there, and the situation remains tense too. But now additional forces too have been called in, where the SP himself is going on and taking control of this entire scenario on ground.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Prajwal, for all those updates. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that. But now we will be slipping to a short break, but much more on the other side. Atiq Ahmed has been moved out of Gujarat. The mafia don is being brought to Prayagraj for investigation. And remember that he has entered the state of Uttar Pradesh, and Republic TV is tracking his movement all along. Bilkis Bano rapist has shared stage with BJP MP and MLA in Gujarat. Opposition has questioned the BJP over this. Lots more on the other side. Stay tuned.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism as dissent. I say I disagree with the way in which Britain is continuing to hurt India's national interest repeatedly. This is the time that we finally and completely realign the relationship to let the British know where the power balance will rest.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी है यहाँ पर तैनात है, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज पहुंचाया जाएगा, जिससे कि आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इंटेरोगेशन आतिक अहमद को लेकर हो पाए।
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
Divide. The opposition and the lobby did it during CA. They tried to do it again when Afghans were being evacuated. Tonight it is time to ask them why their secularism comes with a limited comfort zone.
It's time for Superfast 50. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. Stoking a fresh controversy, Congress leader B.V. Srinivas has now attacked Union Minister Smriti Irani, calling her deaf and dumb. Congress leader hurls insult at Union Minister Smriti Irani at a public rally.
तो स्मृति ईरानी थोड़ा गूंगे बेरी हो गया, मैं उनको कहना चाहता हूं, उसी दयान को, महंगाई दयान को डार्लिंग बना के बेडरूम में बिठाने का काम किया है।
The complete denial about the Congress showdown over Rahul disqualification continues. Unruly scenes played out in the lower house. Opposition leaders stormed the wall of the house and threw papers at the Lok Sabha speaker. Even as the logjam continues, both houses have now been adjourned in less than a minute following the uproar. Lok Sabha to commence till 4 p.m.
A strategy meet of the opposition leaders was held at the chamber of LOP, Rajya Sabha and Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge in Parliament building. TMC attends opposition key meet. Congress MLAs arrived at the assembly today wearing black shirts in protest against the central government and the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi as an MP. House has been adjourned till 4 p.m. today amid sloganeering by them. Amid the drama over Rahul Gandhi's disqualification, Union Minister takes a drive by the bar of Congress for wearing black clothes. He said that the black clothes cannot hide black acts of the Congress.
पिछड़ों का अपमान नहीं सहेगा हिंदुस्तान और पिछड़ों का अपमान करने का अपशब्द बोलने का काम ये राहुल गांधी जी और कांग्रेस पार्टी लगातार करती रही है। इनके काले कारनामे अब काले कपड़े ये काले जादू तक जाने वाले हैं क्योंकि काले कारनामे छिप नहीं पाएंगे।
In an attempt to show unity, the opposition parties protested against the centre over the Adani Group issue wearing black attire and marched from the Parliament complex towards Vijay Chowk in the national capital. The opposition MPs raised slogans against the government at the Gandhi statue in the complex and demanded the constitution of a joint parliamentary committee over the Adani issue. Aam Aadmi Party MP Raghav Chadha files suspension of business notice in Rajya Sabha to discuss the attempts being made by the ruling dispensation to eliminate political opponents through frivolous criminal cases across the country. That's what he's saying, disqualifying them as elective representatives and putting prominent members from the opposition behind bars in order to suppress the voice of the opposition. Yogi cops tighten the news. Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed is en route Prayagraj from Sabarmati jail. He will be kept in the central jail later on. Meanwhile, murdered advocate Umesh Pal's mother, Shanti Devi, said that she will accept the court's order. She later appealed that she will be satisfied when Atiq Ahmed is given death sentence. On the other hand, Atiq's sister expresses concern over his safety. She said that she is ready to accept all the judgment, but her brother's safety should be kept in mind as she fears an encounter.
वो जो मुख्यमंत्री का बयान आ गया था, इस वजह से मुझे डर है। जो उन्होंने विधानसभा में बयान दे दिया था, उससे मुझे डर लग रहा है। वो आप लोग को पता है क्या बयान दिया था?
लेकिन आपको ऐसा क्यों लगता है? अगर मुकदमा चल रहा है, जेल के मुहाने पर खड़े हैं, इस वक्त जेल में ही
मैम, उसी भाई वो मुख्यमंत्री हैं प्रदेश के, उनका इतना बड़ा बयान आ गया था, इसीलिए हम डर रहे हैं जी।
A major setback to BRS leader K. Kavita's Supreme Court to hear K. Kavita's plea in Delhi excise case. After 3 weeks, as of now, no stay over the summons issued to her by the Enforcement Directorate in the Delhi excise policy probe. One of the 11 men who gang raped Bilkis Bano during the 2002 Gujarat riots and were released prematurely was seen sharing a stage with BJP MP at a government program in Gujarat. Shailesh Chimanlal Bhatt was seen on stage with the Dahod MP Jaswant Singh Bhabur and MLA Sailesh Bhabur and posing for photos at the event. Mahua Moitra slammed the BJP for sharing the stage with one of the 11 convicts of the Bilkis Bano case and called out for the imprisonment of the convicts. A shocking incident, Puducherry BJP leader Senthil was killed by unidentified men by hurling bombs and hacking with machetes in the Union Territory. A 7-member gang who murdered the BJP functionary Senthil Kumar in Puducherry have surrendered in Trichy court. Members of the Banjara community attacked the B.S. Yediyurappa's house in Shivamogga demanding to withdraw Karnataka government decision for internal reservation. A new bench in the Supreme Court, comprising of Justices K.M. Joseph, B.F. Nagaratna, will also hear today a plea after cut-off petitions were filed against the Gujarat government's decision to grant remission to 11 people convicted and sentenced to a life term for gang raping Bilkis Bano and murdering her family members during the 2002 Gujarat riots. Prime Minister Modi held a meeting with top ministers of his government in Parliament ahead of the start of the day's proceedings on Monday. Now, the ministers who were present at the meeting include Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, Law Minister Kiran Rijiju, Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal, INB Minister Anurag Thakur and others as well. Senior BJP leader and Union Home Minister Amit Shah on Monday chaired a meeting with the State BJP Core Committee and Election Management Committee in Bengaluru. BJP National Organizing General Secretary BL Santosh, co-in-charges Mansukh Mandavia, Annamalai, CM Baswaraj Bommai, ex-CM B.S. Yedurappa were present in that meeting. President Draupadi Murmu has arrived in Kolkata for her two-day visit to West Bengal. As per the information received, the president will visit Netaji Bhavan in Kolkata to pay homage to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, after which the president will attend a civic reception to be hosted in her honor at Netaji Indoor Stadium, Kolkata on the same evening. Members of the Sikh community took out a bike rally in Haryana's Gurugram protesting against fugitive pro-Khalistan preacher Amritpal Singh. In a video, the group of men can be seen holding the national flag and posters of Chandrasekhar Azad and chants and slogans. Supreme Court lawyer has filed a complaint with the Delhi police against pro-Khalistani protesters who are protesting at an Indian embassy in Washington. The complainant lawyer has requested the Delhi police to lodge an FIR against the protesters and take strict action by revoking their passport as per law. The G20 summit is set to be organized in Ramnagar from March 28th to 30th. For this, special preparations have been made in Ramnagar, under which the civilization and the culture of Uttarakhand are being shown at the venue of the G20 meeting along the walls and roads. Popular Malayalam actor Innocent passed away in a private hospital in Kochi at the age of 75 years old, and the actor, who's also an MP, was hospitalized after a cancer relapse. The PM took to Twitter to offer condolences to the family of the Malayalam actor Innocent, who passed away yesterday. The Prime Minister in a tweet said that the actor will be remembered for enthralling his audiences and filling people's lives with humor. About 19 swamp deers were brought from the Kanha National Park and released into the enclosures at a tiger reserve in Madhya Pradesh. Now, the centre has permitted to bring about 100 swamp deers in the national park, with 50 in the first year. A landslide hit Sikkim's Sokpe village in Gangtok in the wee hours, causing massive damage to the national highway. As per the information, the 4 houses were completely damaged and 18 families were affected due to the landslide. The local administration has evacuated around 15 to 20 families living around the 2 damaged houses. A man died in a fire that broke out at an electronics and hardware store in the wee hours of Monday near the Saki Naka metro station in Andheri. The patient was brought to the hospital in Mumbai, where he was declared dead. Navy Chief Admiral R. Hari Kumar will be the chief guest and reviewing officer of the passing out parade of the first batch of Agniveer scheduled at INS Chilka tomorrow. Now, the ceremony will mark the successful completion of the training of close to 2,600 Agniveers, including 273 women. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin handed over the cheque of ₹1 crore to the Oscar-winning documentary filmmaker Kartiki Gonsalves as a token of appreciation at the Secretariat. Stalin has felicitated Kartiki with a memento and a shawl. PM Modi's Mann Ki Baat monthly radio program will reach the 100-episode mark on April 30th. The program was first aired on radio as well as on television on October 3rd. 2014. Now, while it has gained widespread popularity across the country, the half-hour monthly engagement of the PM with the country, according to an RTI file, Mann Ki Baat has earned 33.16 crores in the revenue since the monthly program was launched in the year 2014. More than thousands of Israelis poured into the streets of cities across the country early today in a spontaneous outburst of anger after Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu abruptly fired his defense minister for challenging the Israeli leader's judicial overhaul plan. 2 Baton Rouge police officers died when their helicopter crashed into a sugarcane field in Louisiana. The aircraft disappearance was not noticed for several hours when a search was launched. The National Transportation Safety Board said its investigation is on what happened. US Vice President Kamala Harris will meet with the Ghanaian president in a show of support for the West African leader who's facing rising discontent over the inflation and fresh concerns about regional security. Harris is just beginning a week-long trip to the continent that will also take her to Tanzania and Zambia as part of a concerted effort to broaden U.S. outreach at a time when China and Russia have entrenched interests of their own in Africa. A major development in the ongoing U.S. banking crisis, the Silicon Valley Bank has been sold to First Citizens. As per updates, Federal Deposit Insurance Corp has now gone into an agreement with the First Citizens and acquired SVB as the bank navigates tricky waters after its collapse. Myanmar's military put on an annual show of strength with the country's military chief telling the assembled ranks that they would deal with those fighting their takeover once and for all. The military was backed by armored vehicles, missiles, artillery, and overflown by jet fighters and helicopters. North Korea fired a ballistic missile toward the East Sea on Monday. Yonhap news agency reported citing South Korea's military. Development has been seen confirmed by the Japanese Prime Minister's office. North Korea's ballistic missile launch comes at a time when Pyongyang has strongly protested the amphibious landing exercise of South Korea and the United States that started last week. A startling remark: Pakistan's Interior Minister Rana Sanaullah has termed ousted Prime Minister Imran Khan an enemy of the ruling PMLN, saying that he has taken the country's politics to a point where either Imran will get murdered or us. That's what he said. Remarks of the Pakistan Muslim League senior leader, who is very close to the former Premier Nawaz Sharif, sparked an outcry among the political circles, especially Imran Khan's Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf. Ukraine's government called for an emergency meeting of the UN Security Council to counter the Kremlin's nuclear blackmail after Russian President Vladimir Putin revealed plans to station tactical atomic weapons in Belarus, further heightening tensions. An explosion deep inside Russia wounded 3 people on Sunday. Russian authorities blamed a Ukrainian drone for the blast, which damaged residential buildings in a town just 175 kilometers south of Moscow. Philadelphia residents were warned by officials in the U.S. that they may want to drink only bottled water following a chemical spill into the Delaware River in neighboring Bucks County. A Bucks County health official said that the leak late evening at a chemical facility spilled between 8,000 to 12,000 gallons of a water-based latex finishing solution into the river. Trains, planes, public transport systems have now stood still across much of Germany as labor unions called a major one-day strike over salaries in an effort to win inflation-busting raises for their members. It's time for all the sports action viewers. Captain Harmanpreet Kaur called it a dream after Mumbai Indians emerged champion of the inaugural Women's Premier League. The first, they were restricted Delhi Capitals to 131 for 9 and then overhauled the target with 3 balls to spare to record a 7-wicket win in the Summit clash. Star all-rounder Ravindra Jadeja was rewarded with the elite grade A+ retainership, with Akshar Patel got promoted to A category as BCCI announced the annual contracts. Top order batter KL Rahul got demoted to grade B after a string of poor performances. Pacer Bhuvneshwar Kumar, Ajinkya Rahane and Ishant Sharma did not get a contract as BCCI handed retainership to 26 cricketers in 4 groups of A+. A late flourish from England all-rounder Nat Brunt helped Mumbai Indians beat Delhi Capitals by 7 wickets in a low-scoring summer clash to become champions of the inaugural Women's Premier League in front of a partisan crowd that filled the stadium there to the brim. The Mumbai Indians chased down the target of 131 with 3 balls to spare to lift the trophy. Mumbai Indians all-rounder Hayley Matthews bagged the purple cap while Delhi Capitals captain Meg Lanning took the orange cap in the inaugural Women's Premier League. After an outstanding campaign, Lanning was declared the WPL 2023 orange cap winner. The DC captain top scored with 35 runs in the final inning and finished the season with 345 total. Royal Challengers Bangalore inducted Chris Gayle and AB de Villiers into the RCB Hall of Fame as a mark of respect and retired the jerseys of Villiers forever from its roster. South Africa completed the highest successful chase in 2020 international cricket to reach 259 for 4 and beat West Indies by 6 wickets in a record-breaking game. West Indies has asked to bat first the second game of series and made 258 for 5, meaning the match at the Centurion was the first T20 international where 500 or more runs were scored. Afghanistan showcased another impressive run chase to beat a new look Pakistan by 7 wickets in the second T20 international with 1 ball remaining and take an unassailable 2-0 lead in the 3-match series. It's the first time that Afghanistan has won a series against a top 6 ranked ICC team. Number 1 seed Carlos Alcaraz advanced to the last 16 of the Miami Open following a straight sets win over Dusan Lajovic. Alcaraz claimed victory after 1 hour and 22 minutes on court for a straight win over Lajovic. Czech's Barbora, the number 16 seed, moved into the last 16 of the Miami Open by beating American Madison Keys, the number 19 seed, at the Hard Rock Stadium. Now, this is the first time Barbora has advanced to the round of 16 in Miami and will face Ariana Sabalenka next. And India's 95-year-old veteran Bhagwani Devi has bagged a gold medal in discus throw in World Masters Athletics Indoor Championship in Poland. The veteran Haryana athlete at the World Masters Athletics Championship in Finland ran 100 meters faster than anybody else in the 90 to 94 age category.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी है यहाँ पर तैनात है, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज पहुंचाया जाएगा, जिससे कि आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इंटेरोगेशन आतिक अहमद को लेकर हो पाए।
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans those are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free reign. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी है यहाँ पर तैनात है, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज पहुंचाया जाएगा, जिससे कि आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इंटेरोगेशन आतिक अहमद को लेकर हो पाए।
Look at the BJP's claim, they have made it abundantly clear that whatever is happening in the court of law, and such hue and cry and saying that it is nothing but political vendetta is quite bizarre.
Viewers, getting in big breaking news coming in. Republic has accessed a picture of Amritpal during his chase. The police are looking for him. Remember, in this picture you can see fugitive Amritpal and Papapreet can be seen together. This is the exclusive image that we have got for you, viewers. And remember that at this point of time, Amritpal and Papapreet Singh are on the run. And they are, what we know is that they are on the run together right now. And that is very obvious in that picture which has come out when fugitive Amritpal is with his aide Papapreet. Now this is a image Republic has accessed Let's go to Amandeep who's joining us. Amandeep, now we know that Papalpreet and Amritpal are right now, we know that they both are on the run and they're also together. That's something that we have come to know. But right now, a picture of both of them together in the same frame has emerged. What are the details you're picking up about this picture? Who took this picture and where exactly are they? Do we have any details of that?
Well, Shivangi, the location is still unidentified. And in fact, this is not the picture that was clicked by somebody. Papalpreet Singh has took the selfie when they both were sitting on a roadside and in fact on a side of a highway. Behind them, we can see a railing of a highway where they were right now sitting and having a drink. And in fact, this was the selfie that has been taken by Papalpreet Singh along with Amritpal, and even that was tracked by the Punjab police as well. This selfie has been tracked by Punjab police as well, and now they are trying to track the location of both the absconders, just because, Shivangi, 10 days have been passed. It was almost more than 10 days that Amritpal and Papalpreet are still absconding. They are still at large, and even Punjab police have accessed certain CCTV footages, but they were not able to track down the location of Amritpal and Papalpreet. Though they are having the selfies, they are sitting on a roadside with a little smile on their face. It was clear-cut indication that they have dodged the police in a very smooth manner, and now they are enjoying and clicking the selfies with each other, trying to show, and a big challenge to the Punjab police as well, that Punjab police was not able to arrest despite having 80,000 cops on the ground on the day of the crackdown against Amritpal and Waris Punjab Day. And even now, after 10 days, they are not able to access the location of the Amritpal and Papalpreet, where they are hiding, where they are heading to. And last location was tracked in Haryana's Shahbad, and after that the entire location sequence has been missing. But all of a sudden, when this picture came to fore, and even Punjab police have tracked this picture, and again they are trying to struggle to find out the whereabouts and hideouts of Amritpal Singh and Papalpreet Singh. Papalpreet Singh is the one who was arranging the shelter and providing the harbour through his connections. But Amritpal Singh and Papalpreet, they both are still not landed in the net of Punjab police, and police teams are still on ground trying to track the location of both of them and try to nab them. But yes, one after another CCTV footages, and even now a selfie has also came forward of Amritpal and Papalpreet, who are still absconding. That is a clear-cut challenge. Shivangi, this is not a selfie only. This is a clear-cut challenge to Punjab police when both of them have just absconded and just dodged the police police net from Jalandhar and now reached to some undisclosed location, posting their selfies. Is a big challenge to Punjab police that they are not able to arrest, but Papalpreet and Amritpal are enjoying on a roadside with a smile on their faces and in fact roaming freely around. And somewhere down the line they have also changed their look as well, Shivangi. If you can see the looks of both Amritpal and Papalpreet, they have changed it, and this is a new look of Amritpal and Papalpreet that came after the selfie. The selfie, clicking a selfie and sending to somebody is a big challenge to Punjab police. That means they are accessing a phone as well as they are accessing the internet also. But Punjab police was not able to find where both of them, either they are still nearby the location of Punjab or they have crossed the states. Yes, Shivangi.
Right, Amandeep. Amandeep is getting us all the details of the picture of Amritpal with his aide has surfaced right there. It's a selfie, like Amandeep is saying, but still the location is unknown. Remember that what we know, the officials have said, the brains behind Amritpal's escape from the police was this other person with him, Papalpreet Singh. That's exclusive image that Republic TV has access. Let's move ahead, viewers, to the other stories we're tracking here on Republic TV. Massive fire broke out once again in Brahmapuram waste plant, viewers, causing huge panic. Here is a report on that.
Triggering another round of panic among the Kochi residents, Kochi's Brahmapuram waste plant was on fire again. This comes 3 weeks after a 12-day-long devastating fire in Kochi. Fire tenders were rushed to the spot to douse the fire. 2 out of 5 fire tenders that were stationed as a precautionary measure came into action and brought the situation under control. Though the fire and rescue officials brought the situation under control, the smoke is still emanating from the heap of waste. The fire broke out in Sector 7. It's the same place where the massive fire broke out on 2nd of March. Meanwhile, according to the Ernakulam district collector, the cause of the fire is yet to be known. On the other hand, the National Green Tribunal imposed a penalty of rupees 100 crore on Kochi Corporation and asked them to pay it as compensation. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, much more coming up. On the other side, Rahul's close aide hurls abuse at Union Minister. Smriti Irani calls her deaf and dumb. Atiq Ahmed moved out of Gujarat mafia, being brought to Prayagraj for investigation.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
If we look at the BJP's claim, they have made it abundantly clear that whatever is happening in the court of law, and such hue and cry and saying that it is nothing but political vendetta is quite bizarre. In the end of the day, it was a case that was taken up into the court. The court has given him bail as well. The court has given him 30 days time as well to explore his legal options and to fight it out.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism.
Papers flung at the chair, slogans raised, absolutely shameful scenes in Parliament over Rahul disqualification. Government hits back at Congress, asks if this is their democratics protest.
तो स्मृति ईरानी थोड़ा गूंगे बेरी हो गया। मैं उनको कहना चाहता हूं, उसी दयान को, महंगाई दयान को डार्लिंग बना के बेडरूम में बिठाने का काम किया है।
Rahul's close aide hurls abuse at Union Minister Smriti Irani, calls her deaf and dumb. Atiq Ahmed moved out of Gujarat mafia, being brought to Prayagraj for investigation. Bilkis Bano, a rapist, share stage with BJP MP and MLA in Gujarat. Opposition questions the BJP. Stones pelted, lathi charge at Yediyurappa's residence in Shivamoga. Quota politics comes into play ahead of elections.
And we're getting breaking news updates that Uddhav faction will not attend opposition meeting called by Mallikarjun Kharge. This after Rahul Gandhi commented on Veer Savarkar on Saturday. Just to remind our viewers about what Rahul Gandhi said about Veer Savarkar on Saturday when he was asked by the media whether he would apologize. He had said that I am not Savarkar, I am a Gandhi, I will not apologize. So this was a comment that had come from Rahul Gandhi, and in a fallout of that comment, Uddhav's team, Uddhav's MPs are going to skip the opposition meeting. What we're also getting to know is that Uddhav's right-hand man, Sanjay Raut, is in Delhi. But he will not attend this meeting called by Mallikarjun Kharge. Just a day ago, we also had a statement from Uddhav Thackeray where he said that we are with you. We are with Congress in the fight for democracy, but we will not tolerate any insults to Veer Savarkar. We have Anuj joining us on the phone line to give us more details about this development that is coming in. Anuj, we're getting to know that Team Uddhav's MPs may not attend Mallikarjun Kharge, the meeting called by Mallikarjun Kharge, which is scheduled at 7:30 p.m. at his residence. What more details are you gathering?
Well, that's something what we have been told, that Uddhav faction will not attend the opposition party meeting. And let me tell you that this is the meeting which has been called by LOP Mallikarjun Kharge at his residence at 7:30 p.m. today. And this is going to be the discussion about the future strategy, future course of action. We are continuously seeing the protest, the uproar in the parliament, and this is to decide the future course of action. But if we talk about the Rahul Gandhi's comment on Veer Savarkar, where in the press conference he stated that I am not Savarkar. After that, this is Uddhav faction who is in anger, and it could be clearly seen as this has been decided that Uddhav faction or anybody from the Uddhav faction, rather Shiv Sena, will not attend the meeting which has been called by Mallikarjun Kharge. This is going to be an important meeting to decide the future course of action of the opposition parties, as we are continuously seeing it. The opposition is protesting in the House, in Parliament, in Lok Sabha as well as in Rajya Sabha. The houses are not able to work. The moment it got started, it got adjourned. That's something what we are witnessing. It is all uproar, and the opposition is trying to show the unity. And after Rahul Gandhi's disqualification, the opposition is also standing on one platform. Rather, this is also important to mention, even TMC has joined the hands. We have seen TMC today marching along with the opposition. Earlier they were not there, but today TMC is also there. But on the comment of Veer Savarkar, what has been made in by Rahul Gandhi in the very press conference, which he did after his disqualification in the AICC in National Capital itself, where he mentioned that I am not Savarkar. Now this is the anger, this is dissatisfaction, which could be clearly seen if we talk about Uddhav faction. So this has been decided, what we have been told, that the Uddhav faction is not going to join this very meeting, which is going to be held at Mallikarjun Kharge.
Yes.
At 7:30 p.m. today.
Yes, thank you very much, Anuj, for joining us with those details. We'll keep a close watch on that meeting this evening at Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. And we will get you these visuals from Karnataka, where a Banjara community has stormed into B.S. Yediyurappa's residence. This is in Shivamoga, over reservation and quota. What we were informed of is that miscreants pelted stones at the house of B.S. Yediyurappa in Shivamoga. There was lathi charge by the police to control the entire situation. This entire quota politics, quota protest erupting in Karnataka just ahead of elections. We have Prajwal joining us live on this broadcast. Prajwal, we've been beaming these visuals from Karnataka, from outside Yediyurappa's residence. If you can also tell our viewers about the demand that has been made by the Banjara community in terms of the reservation.
Yes, now these are massive protest visuals which are coming in from Shikaripura, which is the home assembly constituency of B.S. Yediyurappa as well. And now if you're looking at what is exactly happened is now that the situation has finally come under control, and hundreds of them have already been taken into preventive custody. And even the KSRP platoons too are being called in, and they have also taken many others into custody as well. But what is turning out to be a huge problem is that more and more number of people are coming in, not only from the Banjara community, but also from across the entire district of Shimoga as well. And scenarios has gotten ugly here, and the Banjara community is going on and stating that the SC community in particular will have to be given 17% of reservation, because initially it was 15%, but now it was passed in December. It has been over 75 to 80 days since this resolution was passed in the Belagavi Assembly, in Belagavi during the winter session as well. But all said and done, seems like the state just sent the proposal to the center a few days ago, and they are also going on to question the delay. Apart from which, now also the internal reservation is also being taken.
Also, the internal reservation is also being taken into consideration, because now it has been split into the SC right and the SC left as well. So therefore, the people of the scheduled caste are questioning as to why was this done and why was it not given on a whole to the community too. And all said and done, now they are stating that they will intensify this agitation, and they will also march towards Vidhan Saudha if they're not given the reservation which they had gone on to demand.
Yes, thank you very much, Prajwal, for joining us on this live broadcast to give us more details about the protests that are raging in Karnataka over reservations. And in a shocking incident in Puducherry, BJP leader Senthil was killed by unidentified men by hurling bombs and hacking with machetes in the Union Territories. Vilyanur, here's a report.
The most grisly murder that the nation saw today. First, he was attacked with knives and weapons. Then, handmade bombs were thrown. Puducherry BJP leader Senthil was killed by unidentified men. Senthil was Home Minister of Pondicherry, Namachivayam's relative and an ex-Congress member. The reason for the killing is not yet clear. Home Minister Namachivayam immediately rushed to the spot. Meanwhile, the 7-member gang who murdered the BJP functionary surrendered in Trichy court. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And we're getting breaking news right now. The Supreme Court has rejected the petition demanding secret ballot in the election of Rajya Sabha members and members of the Legislative Council. The Supreme Court said that it is a job of the Parliament to make laws. We have Sambhav joining us on the phone to give us more details about the petition that was filed in the Supreme Court and the Supreme Court's observations on this. Sambhav, over to you.
Well, the petition was regarding the demand for the secret ballot in the election for Rajya Sabha members and members for Legislative Council, which has been dismissed today. The petition has been dismissed by the top court, saying that this is the job of the Parliament to make laws, as Parliament is entitled to make laws in India. The petition was regarding, during the voting, the voter will have to show his ballot to the representative appointed by the party. And as per the petition, it was a violation of the concept of a secret ballot. So this was the petition, and on which the Supreme Court has categorically dismissed the petition, and saying that it is the job of the Parliament to make laws.
Yes, so just stay on with us. We're just telling our viewers about this, how Rajya Sabha polls came to be an open ballot. It was in 2003 when this system came into place. It was a recommendation made to the Atal Bihari Vajpayee government in 2001. And post that, in 2003, it is when Rajya Sabha became Rajya Sabha polling happened in with an open ballot system. We're keeping a close watch on the developments and what would be the next move by the government as well as the Supreme Court as far as this plea is concerned. Prime Minister Narendra Modi held a meeting with top ministers of his government in Parliament. Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, Law Minister Kiren Rijiju, Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal, INB Minister Anurag Thakur were among the other ministers who were present. Senior BJP leader and Union Home Minister Amit Shah chaired a meeting with the State BJP Core Committee and Election Management Committee ahead of the upcoming elections. BJP National Organising General Secretary B.L. Santosh, co-in-charges Mansukh Mandavia, Annamalai, Chief Minister of Karnataka Basavaraj Bommai, ex-Chief Minister of Karnataka B.S. Yediyurappa were also present in the meeting. President Draupadi Murmu arrived in Kolkata for her two-day visit to West Bengal. The state governor C.V. Ananda Bose and Finance Minister Firhad Hakim received the president at the airport. As per reports, the president is set to visit Netaji Bhavan in Kolkata to pay homage to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, after which president will attend a civic reception to be hosted in her honour at Netaji Indoor Stadium. Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri lashed out at Rahul Gandhi. The Union Minister said that Congress leader should fight the court's action in the court instead of speaking against Veer Savarkar. Uddhav faction MP Sanjay Raut hit out at Congress's Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on Veer Savarkar. Speaking to the media, Sanjay Raut said that there was no need to drag Savarkar's name into the controversy. Supreme Court has reserved order on Tamil Nadu government's appeal against Madras High Court order relating to the issue of RSS route march in the state. Supreme Court has dismissed a petition filed by the state of Uttar Pradesh challenging the Allahabad High Court's direction to consider giving job to a family member of the Hathras crime victim and to relocate the family from Hathras. The bench, comprising Chief Justice of India D.Y. Chandrachud, Justice P.S. Narasimha and Justice J.B. Pardiwala, expressed surprise at the state coming in appeal against the High Court's order. CRPF along with Jammu and Kashmir Police provided special weapon training to village defence guards at Kalakot in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri. More than 300 members, including both old and new members, were trained by the CRPF in the Kalakot during the special drive by the CRPF and Jammu and Kashmir Police. As many as 19 swamp deer brought from Kanha National Park were released into the enclosures built at Magadhi Zone in Bandhavgarh Tiger Reserve, which is located in Madhya Pradesh's Umaria district. A separate enclosure has been built for the swamp deer at the Magadhi Zone of the Tiger Reserve. The Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation has agreed on the sale of troubled Silicon Valley Bank to North Carolina-based First Citizens Bank and Trust Company. The sale involves the sale of all deposits and loans of SVB to First Citizens, the FDIC said in a statement. Stand by for a BJP briefing on the insult to Smriti Irani by Rahul Gandhi's close aide.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans that are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism as dissent. I say I disagree with the way in which Britain is continuing to hurt India's national interest repeatedly. This is the time that we finally and completely realign the relationship to let the British know where the power balance will rest.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी है यहाँ पर तैनात है, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज
Republic has confronted Rahul Gandhi's aide and Youth Congress President B.V. Srinivas, who hurled abuses at Union Minister Smriti Irani, calling her deaf and dumb, also making objectionable comments by saying the inflation die-in has been made a darling by the BJP and placed in the bedroom. Let's listen in to that confrontation.
ओ भैया सर को पेट करो, मेरे को पकड़ लो। जब मोदी डरता है पुलिस को आगे करता है, किस तरीके का व्यवहार किया आप लोगों के सामने। मैं स्मृति ईरानी मनमोहन सिंह जी को ये इंसल्ट किया है, श्रीनिवास ने नहीं किया। अरे पूरा बीजेपी नेता डिफेंडर में सारे बीजेपी नेता राहुल गांधी से लेके सबसे डरता है, कांप रहा है। हमारा लड़ाई संविधान को बचाना है। देखो देखो अरे भाई आप लाठी में मारना है, मारो लाठी से। रुक जाओ भैया यार।
So this is Youth Congress leader Srinivas who is saying that the entire BJP is deaf and dumb on the remarks which we questioned him on the statement of him to Smriti Irani. He stated that the entire BJP is deaf and dumb, and now he is detained by the Delhi police officials. Along with the videos, Bishop Harsha Chandwani for Republic TV.
So that was B.V. Srinivas, who reiterated his comment and said that the entire BJP is deaf and dumb. Earlier, his comment was targeting Union Minister Smriti Irani. Let's listen into what he said.
जो महंगाई आम गरीब मजदूर लोग घर में कैसे जी रहे हैं, आप लोग सोचा है क्या? कभी नहीं सोचा है इन लोग ने। बीजेपी है तो महंगाई, हर चीज में महंगाई। यही लोग 2014 में कहते थे महंगाई को डयन बना के बिठा दिया करके। वो स्मृति ईरानी थोड़ा गूंगे बेरी हो गया, मैं उनको कहना चाहता हूं उसी डयन को, महंगाई डयन को डार्लिंग बना के बेडरूम में बिठाने का काम किया है।
बहुत ही आपत्तिजनक बयान है। आप किसी भी महिला नेत्री के लिए डार्लिंग, बेडरूम जैसे शब्दों का इस्तेमाल नहीं कर सकते हैं। एक तरफ राहुल गांधी ओबीसी समाज का अपमान कर रहे हैं, देश के स्वतंत्रता सेनानियों का अपमान कर रहे हैं, और दूसरी तरफ उनकी पार्टी के नेता महिलाओं का अपमान कर रहे हैं, सिर्फ इसलिए क्योंकि उस महिला नेत्री ने राहुल गांधी को अमेठी में चुनाव में हराया। इसलिए बार बार कांग्रेस के नेता उन पर इस प्रकार की अभद्र, आपत्तिजनक टिप्पणियां करते हैं। ये राहुल गांधी की कांग्रेस है। जिस प्रकार की भाषा वो बोलते हैं उसी प्रकार की भाषा उनके तमाम नेता बोलते हैं। राजनीतिक स्तर कांग्रेस पार्टी ने आज बहुत नीचा कर दिया है। फ्रस्ट्रेटेड हो गई है कांग्रेस पार्टी और ये उनके बयानों में, उनके शब्दों में साफ दिखने लगा है।
This is from the Vijay Chowk, where you can see the 17 opposition parties leaders who are protesting. They are having a big banner in their hand on which it is written Satyamev Jayate. Gandhi ji portrait is there on that very banner, and Satyamev Jayate is something which has been written. They are sloganeering at the Vijay Chowk. All are wearing black. This is the kind of different kind of protest, and 17 opposition parties, let me tell you, have joined the protest. But the latest what we are breaking today is that yes, TMC is also the part of the protest, but on the other hand, these are the live images. As we have seen it earlier also, that this was all uproar in the parliament. The houses was not able to work, whether being it about Rajya Sabha, whether being it about Lok Sabha. The Vijay Chowk, Arjourned Kharge, along with the other leaders, along with the other opposition parties, K.C. Venugopal, all the opposition parties, 17 opposition parties are coming together. But this is again the show of strength by the opposition parties. We have seen the ruckus in both the houses earlier also. We have seen the uproar in both the houses earlier also, and it happened. It has been repeated today also, as we are seeing it today, that yes, the opposition party is trying to show their unity. This is happening after the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi. This is happening on the demand of JPC. These opposition leaders, the opposition leaders of 17 parties is protesting at the Vijay Chowk. We want JPC something. JPC inquiry, silence, ED investigation is equal to Gayab. That's something one of the placards says, and that's Arjourned Kharge along with the other opposition party leaders who at this point in time is going through the photo opportunity at the Vijay Chowk. So we are getting you these live images from the Vijay Chowk right outside the parliament. The demand remains the same, the formation of the JPC, whereas after the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi, we are continuously seeing this kind of show of strength by the opposition parties.
Taiwan's former president Ma Ying-jeou departed for a 12-day tour of China, a day after Taiwan lost another of its 14 diplomatic partners to China. Israel's Law and Justice Committee convened early amid calls to halt a contentious overhaul of the judiciary. Australian government took a major step towards implementing a key climate policy that would force chief greenhouse gas polluters to reduce emissions, with the minor Greens party pledging their support. All 7 bodies have been recovered from the site of a powerful explosion at a chocolate factory in a small town in eastern Pennsylvania. Myanmar's military put on its annual show of strength, with the country's military chief telling the assembled ranks that they would deal with those fighting their takeover once and for all. Flak jackets piled up at Ukraine's Zaporizhzhia steel plant and anti-tank traps guard the entrance. Unrest deepened as tens of thousands of protesters flocked on the streets in Israel in a spontaneous outburst of anger after PM Netanyahu fired defense minister for challenging judicial overhaul plan. Japanese Chief Cabinet Secretary said that North Korea's missile launches are a threat to the peace and safety of Japan and the international community. China's foreign ministry confirmed detention of a Japanese citizen over suspected espionage. Crypto's spectacular crash over the past year has dealt a blow to fueling a debate between those who continue to believe in its wealth-building promise and skeptics who call crypto risky and misleading. Atiq Ahmed has been moved out of Gujarat. He's being brought to Prayagraj for investigation. Latest on his trail. Bilkis Bano rapist shares stage with BJP MP and MLA in Gujarat. Opposition questions the BJP.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी है यहाँ पर तैनात है, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज पहुंचाया जाएगा, जिससे कि आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इंटेरोगेशन आतिक अहमद को लेकर हो पाए।
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans those are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center.
देखिए आप तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं, साफ तौर पे अशरफ को यहाँ पे ले जाया जा रहा है। आप देखिए लाइव तस्वीरें यहाँ पे रिपब्लिक आपको दिखा रही है। बरेली जेल से अशरफ को प्रयागराज जेल ले जाया जा रहा है कड़ी सुरक्षा के बीच।
से चलाना चाहता हूं।
Papers flung at the chair. Slogans raised, absolutely shameful scenes in Parliament over Rahul disqualification.
इनके काले कारनामे अब काले कपड़े के काले जादू तक जाने वाले हैं, क्योंकि काले कारनामे छिप नहीं पाएंगे।
Government hits back at Congress, asks if it is their democratic protest.
ईरानी थोड़ा घुंगे बेरी हो गया, मैं उनको कहना चाहता हूं, उसी दयान को, महंगाई दयान को डार्लिंग बना के बेडरूम में बिठाने का काम किया है।
Rahul's close aide hurls abuse at Union Minister Smriti Irani, calls her deaf and dumb. Atiq Ahmed moved out of Gujarat, mafia being brought to Prayagraj for investigation. Bilkis Bano rapist shares stage with BJP MP and MLA in Gujarat. Opposition questions BJP on this. Stones pelted, lathi charge at Yerurappa residence in Shivamoga. Quota politics comes into play ahead of the elections.
Very good afternoon. You're watching Live and Breaking at 4 p.m. I'm Suesha Sound, and the story we're tracking for you on at the top of this edition, where Muslim leaders are protesting against the BJP for the very fact that the move to scrap 2B reservation for Muslim community is now being criticized by them. The community held a huge protest at Koppal city, starting from Clock Tower Circle to Ashoka Circle, lashing at the Bombay government. Protesters stated that the government is trying to woo other communities by taking away their allotted reservation. Congress leaders like Pasha, KM Sayyed, Amjad Patel, JDS District President Virish Pujar and other leaders were also present at these protests. Republic is getting you those exclusive pictures, as this has now become a huge standpoint in the state of Karnataka. Protests over Bombay government's quota move, where it is a 100-year-old decision that has now been turned around. The Bombay government deciding to scrap 4% Muslim quota that has led to a huge firestorm. It was back in 1994 when the Devegowda government had vouched for allotting reservation to Muslims under the 2B category for being socially and educationally backward. It was a part of the rule of Mysore princely state in 1918. And now the BJP-led Karnataka government has taken the decision to scrap the 4% reservation granted to the Muslim community under the 2B backward class category and shifting them to the quota pool of the economically weaker section. You see those pictures on your screens, huge protests that are being staged in the poll-bound state of Karnataka. First pictures here on Republic, where the Muslim community is now stating that this is the Bombay government trying to appease other communities in a bid to scrap the 4% Muslim quota in Karnataka. Muslim netas who have vowed a legal fight also on this. Meanwhile, Home Minister Amit Shah has responded to this decision and also the protests that are underway on the ground. Listen in.
कांग्रेस की जो तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति रही, उसके कारण वोट बैंक की लालच में उन्होंने कभी भी आजादी के लिए, हैदराबाद मुक्ति के लिए जिन लोगों ने संग्राम किया, उनको याद नहीं किया। भगवान भला करे, सरदार पटेल की स्मृति का उनको अमर बनाए। सरदार पटेल न होते तो हैदराबाद कभी आजाद न होता, अपना बीदर भी कभी आजाद न होता। और मित्रों, भारतीय जनता पार्टी तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति में नहीं मानती। ये कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अभी कल ही हमारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी
पटल पे रखता हूँ।
श्रीमती अन्नपूर्णा देवी शिक्षा मंत्रालय।
सभापति महोदय, आपकी अनुमति से आज की कार्यसूची की क्रम संख्या 6 पर मेरे नाम के सामने उल्लेखित दस्तावेजों को मैं सभा पटल पर रखती हूँ।
आइटम नंबर 7 डॉक्टर सुभाष सरकार शिक्षा मंत्रालय के लिए।
आदरणीय सभापति महोदय, आपकी अनुमति से आज की कार्यसूची की क्रम संख्या 7 पर मेरे नाम के सामने उल्लिखित दस्तावेजों को मैं सभा पटल पर रखता हूं।
आइटम नंबर 8 डॉक्टर भागवत किशन राव कड़ार वित्त
Honorable Speaker, Madam, with your permission, I rise to lay the papers mentioned against my name in serial number 8 in list of today's business. धन्यवाद।
महासचिव जी।
सरकार हाय हाय।
Sir, I have to report that Rajya Sabha has no recommendation to Lok Sabha
राम शिरोमणि वर्मा सभा की बैठकों से सदस्यों की अनुसूचित संबंधी समिति का 10वां प्रतिवेदन हिंदी तथा अंग्रेजी संस्करण प्रस्तुत करेंगे।
संख्या 9 पर मेरे नाम के समक्ष यथासूचीबद्ध सभा की बैठकों से सदस्यों की अनुपस्थिति संबंधी समिति का 10वां प्रतिवेदन हिंदी और अंग्रेजी संस्करण में प्रस्तुत करता हूं। धन्यवाद।
10वां श्री गिरीश चंद्र जी।
सभापति महोदय, मैं आज की संशोधित कार्यसूची में क्रम संख्या 10 पर मेरे नाम के सामने तथा सूचीबद्ध सभा पटल पर रखे गए पत्रों संबंधी समिति 2022-23 के 106 में से 117वां प्रतिवेदन हिंदी तथा अंग्रेजी संस्करण प्रस्तुत करता हूं। धन्यवाद।
राजेश वर्मा जी।
माननीय सभापति महोदया, मैं आज की कार्यसूची में क्रम संख्या 11 पर अपने नाम के सामने यथासूचीबद्ध अन्य पिछड़े वर्गों के कल्याण संबंधी समिति के 19वें प्रतिवेदन के हिंदी और अंग्रेजी संस्करण की एक प्रति प्रस्तुत करता हूं।
श्री सर्वानंद सोनेवाल जी।
Respected Madam, with your kind permission, I rise to lay statement in Hindi and English. Number 1, correcting the reply to start question number 57 given on 9th December 2022 regarding establishment of National Institute of Medicinal Plant, and 2, giving reason for delay in correcting the reply.
सब कागज नीचे लगे आप क्या पुनिया नहीं चाहते? नहीं पुलिस।
जिन माननीय सदस्यों को आज नियम 377 के अधीन मामलों को उठाने की अनुमति प्रदान की गई है, वे अपना मामलों के अनुमोदित पाठ को तुरंत व्यक्तिगत रूप से सभा पटल पर रख दें। आइटम नंबर 13 ए। माननीय मंत्री महोदय प्रस्ताव करेंगे कि वित्त विधेयक 2023 में राज्यसभा द्वारा सिफारिश किए गए संशोधन पर विचार किया जाए।
Madam, I rise to move that the amendments as recommended by the Rajya Sabha in the Finance Bill 2023 as passed by Lok Sabha be accepted.
सभा द्वारा यथा पारित वित्त विधेयक 2023 में राज्यसभा द्वारा सिफारिश की गई संशोधन संख्या पर विचार किया जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में है वे कृपया हाँ करें। जो सदस्य इसके विपक्ष में है कृपया ना करें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ। हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ। प्रस्ताव स्वीकृत हुआ। मैं अब राज्यसभा द्वारा सिफारिश किए गए संशोधन को सभा के मतदान के लिए रखूंगी। प्रश्न यह है कि राज्यसभा द्वारा सिफारिश किया गया संशोधन संख्या 1 को स्वीकार किया जाए। जो सदस्य इसके
बड़ा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है कि सदन की कार्रवाई को बार बार कांग्रेस के सदस्य चलने नहीं दे रहे हैं और बहुत ही कानूनी स्पष्ट परिस्थिति होने के बावजूद अनाप शनाप बयान देके विषय को से लोगों को भ्रमित करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस ने कल सत्याग्रह भी किया। ये अलग बात है कि कोई बहुत ज्यादा जनता में उसका उत्साह नहीं दिखा। अलग अलग प्रदेशों से जो खबर आ रही है उसमें कोई लोग नहीं दिखे बड़े पैमाने पे सत्याग्रह करते। आज काले कपड़ों में सदन में आए। कब तक कांग्रेस पार्टी इतनी छोटे स्तर की राजनीति करती रहेगी। मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, चाहे वो सत्याग्रह हो या काले कपड़े पहन रहे हैं, वो उससे क्या लोकतंत्र के मंदिर को अपमानित करना चाहते हैं? देश के कानून व्यवस्था को अपमानित करना चाहते हैं? क्या वो काले कपड़े जो पिछड़े समाज, जो ओबीसी के लिए अशब्द कहे गए हैं राहुल जी द्वारा, उसको वो जस्टिफाई करना चाहते हैं? क्या जिस कोर्ट ने, न्यायालय ने उनको कन्विक्ट किया है, उसके खिलाफ प्रदर्शन था? क्या ये सुप्रीम कोर्ट के खिलाफ प्रदर्शन था जिसने ये निर्णय लिया है कि अगर कोई भी व्यक्ति 2 वर्ष की उसके ऊपर सजा आती है तो वो ऑटोमेटिकली डिस्क्वालीफाई हो जाता है? और या वो प्रदर्शन अपने खुद के नेता राहुल गांधी के विरोध में था, जिन्होंने 2013 में वो अध्यादेश और कानून फाड़कर प्रेस के सामने एक प्रकार से नींव रखी, जिसके तहत आज वो ऑटोमेटिकली डिस्क्वालीफाई हो गए जिस दिन न्यायालय ने यह निर्णय लिया कि उनको 2 साल की सजा मानहानि के इस बहुत ही ओछे बयान के ऊपर, जिससे पूरा ओबीसी समाज देश का व्यथित है, नाराज है कांग्रेस के ऊपर, राहुल गांधी के ऊपर। और मैं समझता हूं कि ना सदन को, ना सदन के स्पीकर या चेयरमैन को किसी की इसमें कोई डिस्क्रिशन नहीं है। कानून सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने बड़ा स्पष्ट रखा है कि जिस वक्त 2 वर्ष की सजा किसी भी एमपी या एमएलए को होती है, उसी समय से ही स्टैंड्स ऑटोमेटिकली डिस्क्वालिफाइड। स्पीकर ने तो सिर्फ अपनी जिम्मेदारी निभाई जो उनके पास, जिसमें उनके पास कोई डिस्क्रिशन नहीं है। और ये है लिस्ट, 12 ऐसे और केसेस हैं जो अभी तक ऑटोमेटिकली डिस्क्वालीफाई हुए हैं सुप्रीम कोर्ट के निर्णय के तहत। आपको ध्यान होगा, सबसे पहले तो 2013 से ये मामला चल रहा है। 2013 में लालू प्रसाद यादव जी, राशिद मसूद जी, जगदीश शर्मा जी, और ये 3 अलग अलग पार्टी के हैं। लालू प्रसाद यादव आरजेडी के, राशिद मसूद कांग्रेस के, जगदीश शर्मा जेडीयू के, ऐसे ही सेल्व गणपति डीएमके के, मोहम्मद फैजल एनसीपी के, हाल में ही डिस्क्वालीफाई हुए, अब्दुल्ला आजम खान समाजवादी पार्टी के। तो 6 अलग अलग पार्टी के तो सांसद डिस्क्वालीफाई हुए हैं। उस समय क्या कोई आंदोलन तो दिखा नहीं, कोई काले कपड़ों में दिखा नहीं, कोई सत्याग्रह में पे नहीं दिखा। यह स्पष्ट दिखाता है जो प्रमोद तिवारी जी ने बयान दिया हाल में ही, जिसमें उनके शब्द थे राहुल गांधी के परिवार के लिए कानून अलग होना चाहिए, और ये भी कहते हैं सेंटेंस में अलग होना चाहिए, कन्विक्शन में नहीं। यानी एक प्रकार से वो इस बात को स्वीकार कर रहे हैं कि उन्होंने गुनाह तो किया है, अपराध तो किया है, क्योंकि उन्होंने कहा कन्विक्शन तो करते हुए तो देखा जाता है, अपराध क्या था उस पर उनका कोई आलोचना नहीं है। वो एक्नॉलेज करते हैं कि अपराध किया, और कहते हैं सेंटेंस पे अलग कानून होना चाहिए। ये हमारे किसी को समझ नहीं आ रहा है कि एक परिवार के लिए इस देश में कैसे अलग कानून मांगते हैं। मैं समझता हूं इससे बड़ा घोर अपमान भारत के कानून का और कानून व्यवस्था का नहीं हो सकता है। ये फिर एक बार एक डायनेस्टिक पॉलिटिक्स, परिवारवाद की जो उनकी राजनीति है, उसका परिचय कांग्रेस दे रही है। इतने सारे केसेस के बाद, क्योंकि राहुल गांधी जी ने, और उनको तो माफी मांगने की जरूरत थी। कल एक उनके कांग्रेस के नेता ने बयान दिया है कि उनके खुद के नेता बार बार कहते गए राहुल जी आप माफी मांग लो, विषय समाप्त करो, लेकिन उनकी एरोगेंस थी, उनका घमंड था कि वो माफी मांगने से उन्होंने इनकार कर दिया। और आज लोकतंत्र के ऊपर सवाल उठाने की बात कर रहे हैं। मैं समझता हूं कि लोकतंत्र में स्पीकर के पास जिस प्रकार से मिसबिहेवियर हो रहा है हाउस में, चेयरमैन के पास जिस प्रकार से भद्दा व्यवहार राज्यसभा के कांग्रेस और अन्य विपक्षी दल के सदस्य कर रहे हैं, एडजर्न करने के अलावा कोई पर्याय ही नहीं है। ऐसे में एक तरफ खुद एडजर्न कराते हैं, व्यवहार देखिए, आज कागज फाड़ के पहली बार लोकसभा में इतने वर्षों में कागज फाड़ के उन्होंने आसन पर फेंके हैं। ऐसी परिस्थिति में मैं समझता हूं कि स्पीकर बार बार कहते रहे कि मैं चलाना चाहता हूं हाउस, सबको मौका मिलेगा, लेकिन कांग्रेस की मंशा ओबीसी समाज का अपमान करने की है, ये बहुत स्पष्ट रूप से देखने को मिलता है। माफी भी नहीं मांगूंगा क्योंकि इनकी मानसिकता ही ओबीसी समाज के विरुद्ध रही है, पहले भी थी और आज भी उसका परिचय देश के सामने बार बार देखने को मिलता है। ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार है, ये कभी कानून के साथ कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं होने देगी, कानून को सर्वप्रिय मानती है और भारत का जो संविधान है वो सबके लिए समान है। भारत के हर नागरिक को संविधान और कानून के तहत अपना काम करना है। और मैं ये भी समझना चाहता हूं कि आखिर ये 4 साल तक केस चला, इतनी सारी हियरिंग्स हुई, फाइनल हियरिंग तक में उनके 6 बड़े बड़े नेता हैं। अभिषेक मनु सिंघवी जी बड़े वरिष्ठ लॉयर हैं, चिदम्बरम जी बड़े वरिष्ठ लॉयर हैं, कपिल सिब्बल जी बड़े वरिष्ठ लॉयर हैं, केटीएस तुलसी जी बड़े वरिष्ठ लॉयर हैं, विवेक तनखा जी हैं, मनीष तिवारी हैं। 6 तो ध्यान में आते हैं तुरंत, जो बड़े विख्यात कानून के उनके मान्य सदस्य। इसमें से एक भी सदस्य कोई भी हियरिंग में, ना आखिरी हियरिंग में गया, और जब कन्विक्शन हो गया उसके बाद भी आर्ग्यूमेंट्स चले, उनके वकील ने भी आर्ग्यूमेंट किए, जो पेटिशनर था उसके वकील ने भी आर्ग्यूमेंट किए। एक भी बड़ा कानूनी उनका सांसद या बड़ा उनका नेता ना हाजिर होना, यह भी एक सवाल उठाता है कि क्या ये कांग्रेस की अंदरूनी लड़ाई है? क्या कांग्रेस के नेता स्वयं राहुल गांधी जी को तकलीफ में डालना चाहते थे? ये किसके एडवाइस पे पूरी कानूनी प्रक्रिया उन्होंने चलाई, ये वास्तव में एक सवाल खड़ा करते हैं। और मैं समझता हूं राहुल गांधी जी को कोई अधिकार नहीं है कि वो देश के कानून से अपने आप को बड़ा समझे, इस घमंड के साथ पूरे ओबीसी समाज की अपमान करे और सदन के चलाई, ये वास्तव में एक सवाल खड़ा करते हैं। और मैं समझता हूं राहुल गांधी जी को कोई अधिकार नहीं है कि वो देश के कानून से अपने आप को बड़ा समझे, इस घमंड के साथ पूरे ओबीसी समाज की अपमान करे और बार बार सदन के पीठ के ऊपर जो पीठासन अधिकारी हैं, जो स्पीकर चेयरमैन का अपमान और उनकी अवमानना करने की जो कोशिश की जा रही है उनके अलग अलग नेताओं द्वारा, उसका भारतीय जनता पार्टी घोर निंदा करता है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। एक विषय जरूर मैं पूछना चाहूंगा कांग्रेस के माननीय सांसदों को कि ये जो काले कपड़े कहां पहने जाते हैं, किस जगह पर ये काले कपड़े ज्यादा देखने को मिलते हैं? और मुझे लगता है उनके पास इतने हताशी हो गई है, आज इतना वो डिमोरलाइज है कि वो शायद सिर्फ काला जादू पे फिर एक बार अपने आप को टिकाना चाहते हैं। वो शायद बाकी सब पर्याय उनके फेल हो चुके हैं। ऐसी परिस्थिति में उनके पास सिर्फ काला जादू ही एक रह गया है, लेकिन ये नहीं समझते कि जनता का विश्वास वो पूरी तरीके से खो चुके हैं और आप कुछ भी कर लें, अब जनता उनके ऊपर विश्वास नहीं करेगी। धन्यवाद। आप अगर देखें तो मैंने अभी अभी गिनाया कि इतने सारे दलों के अलग अलग सदस्यों को अलग अलग समय पे अपनी सदस्यता खोनी पड़ी, क्योंकि कोर्ट ने 2 साल की एक बार सजा देते ही सुप्रीम कोर्ट के तहत वो ऑटोमेटिक डिस्क्वालीफाई हो जाते। लेकिन मुझे लगता है बाकी सदन के जो पक्ष हैं उनका आप देखें तो बड़ा हाफ हार्टेड सा, एक विपक्षीय दल के नाते हाफ हार्टेड सपोर्ट था। अधिकांश तो कांग्रेस के सदस्य वेल में थे। क्योंकि जिस प्रकार से माननीय राहुल गांधी जी ने विदेशी धरती पे जाकर भारत का अपमान किया, भारत के लोकतंत्र का अपमान किया, भारत के दोनों सदनों का, पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया, जिस प्रकार से हर इंस्टीट्यूशन का अपमान किया, मैं समझता हूं ये पूरे देश में किसी को भी मान्य नहीं है। मेरा विश्वास है मीडिया के भी मेरे मित्र इस बात को नहीं मान सकते। और जिस प्रकार का घमंड है वो आपने कल भी देखा, जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने मीडिया के उन्हीं के बीट रिपोर्टर जो 15 साल से कांग्रेस के बीट को कवर करते हैं, जो भद्दा व्यवहार जर्नलिस्ट के साथ भी रहा, यानी उनसे कोई प्रश्न भी नहीं पूछ सकते एक्सेप्ट कोई स्क्रिप्टेड प्रश्न हो, उसके अलावा उनके पास कुछ बोलने की तैयारी भी नहीं होती है। तो ऐसे में वो पूरे देश की अर्थव्यवस्था का अपमान करते रहे, उसको कैसे सदन भी स्वीकार करे और देश स्वीकार करे।
विकास भदौरिया।
कांग्रेस की आपत्ति इस बात पर है कि जितने नेता अभी तक डिस्क्वालीफाई हुए कोर्ट के ऑर्डर आने के बाद, उसके डिस्क्वालिफिकेशन में करीब 15 दिन से 1 महीने का वक्त लगा है। आपने बिजली की तेजी से 24 घंटे के अंदर डिस्क्वालीफाई कर दिया। इसका मतलब आपके इंटेंशन खराब थे, आपने मौका ही नहीं दिया अपील करने का।
उनकी बात गलत है, क्योंकि डिस्क्वालिफिकेशन happens from the moment the sentence is announced. जिस वक्त सेंटेंस अनाउंस हो जाते हैं उसके बाद वो ऑटोमेटिकली डिस्क्वालिफाइड है। समय कितना भी लगे, वो रिट्रोस्पेक्टिव इफेक्ट जिस समय कन्विक्शन हुआ उस दिन से वो डिस्क्वालिफाई हो जाते हैं। तो समय का इससे कोई संबंध नहीं। और मैं समझता हूं कि कानून सभी के लिए सामान्य है और सभी को उस कानून के अंतर्गत डिस्क्वालीफाई कोर्ट के निर्णय के तहत होता है। स्पीकर ने कब वो ऑर्डर पास किया उसका कोई उससे संबंध नहीं है। देखिए, भारत में ओबीसी समाज बहुत बड़ा है और देश भर में उनके प्रतिनिधि पार्लियामेंट में भी चुन के आते हैं। मैं उन दोनों माननीय मुख्यमंत्री की मजबूरी समझ सकता हूं कि उनके पास कोई पर्याय नहीं है, पर दिल में उनके जरूर चोट पहुंची होगी जिस प्रकार से राहुल गांधी जी ने पूरे समाज का अपमान किया है। पर एक पार्टी के डिसिप्लिन सोल्जर, और वैसे तो कांग्रेस का ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड ऐसा है कि अगर कोई उनके कहे हुए रास्ते पे नहीं चलता, एक परिवार के कहे हुए रास्ते पे, तो तुरंत सरकार को भी बर्खास्त कर सकते हैं, अपने मुख्यमंत्री बदल सकते हैं। और आपको ध्यान होगा, पहले भी लिस्ट निकली है कैसे कांग्रेस के समय बहुत बड़ी संख्या में, शायद 50-60 से ज्यादा बार सरकारों को टॉपल किया गया कांग्रेस द्वारा। तो बेचारे दोनों मुख्यमंत्री अपनी अपनी गद्दी संभालने में लगे होंगे। पर देश में आप देखिए कि पूरे ओबीसी समाज को कितनी आहत पहुंची है, कितना गुस्सा है कि इनके सत्याग्रह में भी सम्मिलित होने के लिए उंगलियों पे गिनने ऐसे संख्या में इनके सत्याग्रह में लोग आ रहे हैं। मैं समझता हूं कि कांग्रेस को इंटरेस्ट ही नहीं है कि इस देश में अच्छी बातें सरकार जो कर रही है उसको करने दें। आखिर आप देखिए, जन विश्वास बिल है, उसकी ज्वाइंट सिलेक्ट कमेटी की रिपोर्ट भी आ गई है। वो अब पेश होना था, लेकिन इस प्रकार से वो सदन चलने ही नहीं दे रहे। उस जनविश्वास बिल से देश में कितने सारे कानून में सामान्य आदमी को सुविधा मिलती, जो क्रिमिनल प्रोविजंस है उससे राहत मिलती, बिजनेस करने में सुविधा होती और ईज ऑफ लिविंग भी लोगों को फायदा होता। इसी प्रकार से बायोडाइवर्सिटी का बिल सबसे पहले लिस्टेड है लोकसभा में। कंपटीशन लॉ में कुछ प्रावधान को बदला जा रहा है जिससे राहत मिलेगी, बिजनेस को निवेश आएगा भारत में। मुझे लगता है जिस अच्छी तरीके से नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने सरकार चलाई है उससे कांग्रेस को चिंता है कि अगली बार 303 से भी अधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए को और ज्यादा बड़े पैमाने पे जनता का विश्वास, जनता का समर्थन मिलेगा। आज 9 वर्ष में भी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी देश में सबसे लोकप्रिय प्रधानमंत्री 9 वर्ष तक, आज तक ऐसी कभी स्थिति नहीं हुई है इतिहास में कि 9 वर्ष कंटिन्यूअसली एक नेता इतनी हाई लेवल की एक्सेप्टेंस देश में प्राप्त कर सके। उससे शायद कांग्रेस बहुत चिंतित है। हाल में 3 नॉर्थ ईस्ट के राज्यों में भी कांग्रेस की क्या हालत हुई आपने देखा। मैं समझता हूं कि उससे बचने के लिए और फिर एक बार कर्नाटक में मुंह की हार खाने से डरते हुए कांग्रेस इस प्रकार के हथकंडे अपना रही है। वो तो हम भी कह रहे हैं कि ओबीसी का समाज का अपमान किया है और इसलिए वास्तव में देश में कोई उस सत्याग्रह को कोई मान ही नहीं रहा है, बजाय कि उनके कुछ गिने चुने लोग। और असलियत तो ये है कि सत्याग्रह तब होता है जब जन समर्थन मिलता है। आज कोई जन समर्थन इनके साथ नहीं है। यही बात की पुष्टि मैंने आंकड़ों के साथ भी मैं कर सकता हूं। मैं अभी देख रहा था कि पूरे गुजरात में कोई एक स्थान पे अगर मैक्सिमम लोग आए सत्याग्रह में तो वो उंगलियों पे गिन सके, 100 से भी कम लोग थे। और ऐसी परिस्थिति, महाराष्ट्र से मैं आता हूं, किधर भी हमने सत्याग्रह में ज्यादा लोग नहीं देखे। रेल रोकने जाते हैं तो 15-20 लोगों से ज्यादा किधर दिखे नहीं। तो वास्तव स्थिति यह है कि और कौन से गांधी परिवार से आते हैं ये भी स्पष्टीकरण कर लें। महात्मा गांधी के परिवार से तो इनका कोई ताल्लुक नहीं है, तो ये तो अपना नेहरू परिवार के सदस्य हैं और उसके बारे में तो पहले चर्चा हो ही चुकी है। Well, they are free to portray him what they like, but the people of India will decide, and the people of India have already lost complete faith in Mr. Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party. The people of India have full trust and admiration for the wonderful work that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has done consistently for 9 years, serving the poor, serving the middle class, serving every section of society, giving every section of society their rightful due, making India the envy of the entire world. And world leaders today are admiring the way Mr. Modi is giving leadership not only to India, but to the entire world's politics. We have prime ministers and presidents, world leaders, coming and admiring the way Prime Minister Modi is the most loved leader in the whole world. Incidentally, the Italian Prime Minister said today, Prime Minister Modi is the most loved leader in the world. And we have multiple instances of world leaders acknowledging Prime Minister Modi's popularity, acceptance, and global seniority and global leadership. In India, of course, every survey repeatedly and consistently, and election results one after the other confirm Prime Minister Modi's undiminishing popularity, in fact increasing popularity. धन्यवाद।
All right, viewers, we just heard that BJP's press conference over the ruckus created by the Congress party in Parliament today. The BJP slammed the Congress, and that, remember, has resulted in another face-off between the BJP and the Congress, viewers. Okay, we're getting some more breaking updates coming in right now, and in that breaking update, what we are learning so far is that Maharashtra CM has attacked Rahul Gandhi for insulting Veer Savarkar. He has dared Rahul Gandhi to spend one night in cellular jail and has announced that the BJP and Shiv Sena will hold rallies in every part of Maharashtra to celebrate Veer Savarkar, viewers. So getting this a big breaking news coming in right now, where Eknath Shinde has attacked Rahul Gandhi for insulting Veer Savarkar. Let's go ahead and play out what exactly the Maharashtra CM Eknath Shinde had to say.
वीर सावरकर जी का जो अपमान, निंदा बार बार राहुल गांधी कर रहे हैं, इसकी निंदा जितनी करे उतनी कम है। स्वतंत्र वीर सावरकर जी का जो त्याग है, जो बलिदान है, जो उन्होंने देश की आज़ादी के लिए जितनी मरण यातना सहन की है, ये सभी लोगों को पता है। उनका काम जो है देश के प्रति, उनका एक समर्पित भाव से उन्होंने काम किया है। उन्होंने पूरे देश सेवा के लिए पूरा जीवन समर्पित किया था, और ऐसे देशभक्त स्वतंत्र वीर सावरकर जी का बार बार जानबूझकर अवमान करने का काम ये राहुल गांधी कर रहे, और इसके साथ देश के बाहर भी जाकर हमारे देश के प्रति गलत बोलना, हमारे देश की लोकशाही की निंदा करना, ये भी एक प्रकार का देशद्रोह है, ऐसा मेरा मानना है।
All right, viewers, we heard that statement coming in from the Maharashtra CM, completely slamming Rahul Gandhi, viewers, and Rahul Gandhi's Savarkar remark has even drawn a warning from Uddhav Thackeray. So we are seeing that from all quarters, Rahul Gandhi is being slammed right now for insulting Veer Savarkar. And now you just saw and heard that Eknath Shinde, who is a Maharashtra CM, has dared Rahul Gandhi to spend one night in cellular jail and has announced the BJP and Shiv Sena will hold rallies in every part of Maharashtra to celebrate Veer Savarkar, viewers. So this is the big story which is coming right now. And like we just told you, it's not just the Maharashtra CM who is upset with Rahul Gandhi's "my name is not Savarkar, will not apologize" comment. This criticism of his comment has come from multiple quarters as well, viewers. Getting some more reactions on the story. Let's go ahead and play it out.
See, first of all, I challenge Rahul Gandhi to show a single document where Savarkar has apologized to British government. Secondly, it was Rahul Gandhi who apologized twice in the Supreme Court. So it is very foolish on his part to say so. And on his remark that I am not Savarkar, let me remind it that beetle dung beetle. It is never to say that I am not a son. Everybody knows he is not a son. He is a beetle dung. So we know you are Gandhi. So you did not say I am not Savarkar, because you can never reach that level.
And it's not the first time also, Ranjit ji, because we have continuously seeing Rahul Gandhi and other Congress leaders as well insulting Savarkar. Now it's outside the Congress office headquarters. Also, the placards have been posed, have been put up, and in the protest also they are taking placards where it's written Savarkar maafi mangte hain, Gandhi maafi nahi mangte. So what do you get it from that? Because it's the repeated insult of Savarkar he and Congress party does every time.
See, since the time Vajpayee government came into picture, the Sonia Congress, they started defaming Savarkar. Then again, when they came back in power from 2004 to 2014, nothing was said against Savarkar. After 14, when Modi came into the power, again they have started repeating this. See, Savarkar is an icon of Hindutva, and so I think it is their policy that his ideological guru of BJP, so you attack the ideological guru of BJP and they can come back to power. But what actually they are doing is they are alienating the Muslim community in India deliberately. And so when they say that Bhajpa is playing Hindutva card, Rahul Gandhi is playing a Muslim card, and to appease the Muslims, he is blaming Savarkar, he is defaming Savarkar. So this is a very wrong thing on his part to politicize such a patriot for our political gains.
And we was in a big lead with connection with Amritpal chase. Another gunman of Amritpal has been arrested. Varinder Johal was arrested by Punjab police under the NSA. Varinder has been shifted to the jail in Dibrugarh in Assam. Let's take a look at this report for more.
Another close aide of Amritpal Singh has been arrested by Punjab police, and even this time he has been identified as Varinder Johal. He is the gunman of Amritpal Singh, and police has booked him under National Security Act. And even after taking his custody, he has been shifted to Dibrugarh jail in Assam. And before shifting him to the Assam jail, the police have questioned Varinder Johal regarding the location of Amritpal Singh, just because till 18th of March, Varinder was with Amritpal Singh. He is the gunman of Amritpal Singh, and even he was earlier booked under the Arms Act also for brandishing the weapons. And even the police is trying to trace the location of Papalpreet and Amritpal Singh. Varinder Johal is the 8th person who has been shifted to Dibrugarh jail in Assam after imposing NSA. And even 9th person is Amritpal Singh, who is facing National Security Act but still at large. But the police, after questioning Varinder, has found no clue about the location of Amritpal Singh, and even Varinder told them that since 18th of March he remain at a separate location from Amritpal.
Top national updates. Prime Minister Modi held a meeting with top ministers of his government in Parliament. Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, Law Minister Kiran Rijiju, Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal and INB Minister Anurag Thakur and others were present at that meeting. Senior BJP leaders and Union Home Minister Amit Shah chair a meeting with the State BJP Core Committee and Election Management Committee ahead of the upcoming polls. BJP National Organizing General Secretary BL Santosh co-in charge, Mansukh Mandavia, Annamalai, CM Baswaraj Bommai, ex-CM BS Yediyurappa were present in that meeting. President Draupadi Murmu has arrived in Kolkata for her two-day visit to West Bengal. The state's Governor C.V. Anand Bose and Minister there Hakim Firhad has received the President at the airport. As per reports, the President is set to visit Netaji Bhavan in Kolkata to pay homage to Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, after which the President will attend a civic reception to be hosted in her honor at Netaji Indoor Stadium. Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri lashed out at Rahul Gandhi. The Union Minister said that the Congress leader should fight the court's action in the court instead of speaking against Veer Savarkar. The faction leader Sanjay Raut hit at Rahul Gandhi over his remarks on Veer Savarkar. Speaking to the media, Raut said that there was no need to drag Savarkar's name as he is an inspiration to many. Leader also said that he will speak with Gandhi on the matter. Supreme Court has reserved order on Tamil Nadu government's appeal against Madras High Court order relating to the issue over RSS route march on state. Last year, Tamil Nadu police had denied permission for RSS rallies in many places, in the wake of which the Sangh office bearers had moved a contempt of court petition in the Madras High Court. Supreme Court has dismissed a petition filed by the state of Uttar Pradesh challenging the Allahabad High Court's direction to consider giving a job to a family member of the Hathras crime victim and to relocate the family from Hathras. The bench, comprising Chief Justice of India D.Y. Chandrachud, Justice P.S. Narasimha, among others, expressed surprise at the state coming in appeal against the High Court's order. The CRPF, along with the Jammu and Kashmir Police, provided special weapon training to village defence guards in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri. More than 300 members, including both old and new members, trained by the CRPF in there during the special drive by the CRPF and Jammu and Kashmir Police. As many as 19 swamp deer brought from the Kanha National Park are released into enclosures built there in the Tiger Reserve, which is located in Madhya Pradesh's district, and a separate enclosure has been built for the swamp deer as well in the Tiger Reserve. The Federal Deposit Insurance Corp has decided the sale of troubled Silicon Valley Bank to North Carolina based First Citizens Bank and Trust Company. The sale involves the sale of all deposits and loans of SVB to First Citizens, and that is what the FDIC said in a statement. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Protest in Kolkata over the brutal murder of a 7-year-old.
The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी है यहाँ पर तैनात है, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज पहुंचाया जाएगा, जिससे कि आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इंटेरोगेशन आतिक अहमद को लेकर हो पाए।
Look at the BJP's claim, they have made it abundantly clear that whatever is happening in the court of law, and such hue and cry and saying that it is nothing but political vendetta is quite bizarre. In the end of the day, it was a case that was taken up into the court. The court has given him bail as well. The court has given him 30 days time as well to explore his legal options and to fight it out.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK,
getting some breaking news coming in. Atik Ahmed is now in Prayagraj district. He has just reached. His convoy is in Prayagraj, viewers. Remember that today, Atik Ahmed was being taken to the Prayagraj by the UP police, and the convoy has just reached Prayagraj after brief halt in Jhansi and also Shivpuri and Rajasthan's Kota. Ahmed, remember, has alleged the allegations against him is for Umesh Pal's murder. And right now, viewers, as you can clearly see, Atik Ahmed's convoy is in Prayagraj, has just reached Prayagraj district. And Ahmed already has more than 100 criminal cases against him, with the most recent being the murder of Umesh Pal, who was a key witness in the killing of BSP MLA Raju Pal. Ahmed will be produced in Prayagraj court, and right now he has just reached Prayagraj viewers. We're getting these back-to-back updates coming in. Atik Ahmed is right now in Prayagraj district, getting these visuals as well. And very soon he will be produced in court. Now that will happen tomorrow, viewers. He was brought to Prayagraj today by the UP police, viewers. Getting these updates coming in. Now remember that he was taken out of the Ahmedabad Sabarmati jail where he was lodged and then was taken to Prayagraj. So before he was in the Sabarmati jail in Ahmedabad, and a huge member team of the UP police, a 45-member team of UP police has taken him out from there, and he was on his way to Prayagraj. Now he has reached
बीच में एक दो गाड़ियां भी आपस में, कुछ गाड़ियां भी आपस में जो आम लोग की गाड़ियां थी उसमें थोड़ा सा डिसबैलेंस देखने को मिला है, लेकिन फिर भी आपको बताऊं कि लगातार जो अतीक की जो गाड़ी है वो आगे की तरफ में जा रही है, वो फिलहाल आगे की तरफ में बढ़ती हुई लगातार देखी जा रही है। मात्र 35 किलोमीटर का वो सफ़र अतीक अहमद को तय करना है और उत्तर प्रदेश की पुलिस, प्रयागराज की पुलिस अतीक अहमद को लेकर के प्रयागराज जेल, नैनी सेंट्रल जेल की तरफ आगे बढ़ रही है। इसके साथ ही साथ अशरफ को भी दूसरी तरफ लाया जा रहा है। और जिस बात का हम लोग 2 दिनों से जिक्र कर रहे थे कि सिर्फ उमेश पाल अपहरण को लेकर के ही उसकी सुनवाई को लेकर के तो लाया जा रहा है, लेकिन क्या उमेश पाल हत्याकांड से जुड़ी पूछताछ भी प्रयागराज पुलिस कर पाएगी? तो इसको लेकर के जिस तरीके से सीजीएम कोर्ट में 4:30 बजे उसकी सुनवाई शुरू हुई है, क्योंकि प्रयागराज पुलिस ने ही जो अपील है वो की थी और प्रयागराज पुलिस की अपील है कि अतीक अहमद से पूछताछ करने को लेकर के सीजीएम कोर्ट उन्हें अनुमति दे, क्योंकि उनको अतीक के खिलाफ जो तमाम साक्ष्य हैं वो मिले हैं। और इसी केस में सीजीएम कोर्ट अब देखना होगा कि वो क्या फैसला सुनाता है, क्या वो अनुमति देता है। और अगर वो अनुमति देता है तो फिर अतीक अहमद का जो नैनी सेंट्रल जेल से वापस प्रयाग जाने का जो कहीं ना कहीं सिलसिला, नैनी से जो उनका साबरमती जाने का जो एक उसके अंदर की बात कही जाए कि अगर उसकी अंदर की बात कही जाए तो अगर नैनी सेंट्रल जेल से वापस वो साबरमती जाना चाहेगा तो बिना कोर्ट की अनुमति के वो नहीं जा सकता। कोर्ट में अब देखना होगा क्या फैसला सुनाया जाता है। आज के फैसले पर भी सबकी नज़र होगी और कल के फैसले पर भी नज़र होगी। अगर आज कोर्ट अनुमति देता है तो प्रयागराज पुलिस नैनी सेंट्रल जेल में जा कर के या जहां भी अतीक अहमद रहेगा वहां पर उससे उमेश पाल हत्याकांड से जुड़ी जो पूछताछ है वो करेगी। हम इस वक्त प्रयागराज शहर की तरफ लगातार बढ़ रहे हैं। ये देखिए शहर की तरफ में जो एंट्री है वो हमारी हो चुकी है और मात्र 35 किलोमीटर का जो तकरीबन सफ़र है वो बचा हुआ है। और जल्द ही जो नैनी सेंट्रल जेल की तरफ जो काफिला है वो यहाँ से बढ़ता हुआ फ़िलहाल अतीक अहमद का जो 45 पुलिसकर्मियों के साथ जो काफिला था वो आगे बढ़ रहा है। और उसके साथ साथ अतीक को लेकर के जो पूरी की पूरी फोर्स है वो नैनी सेंट्रल जेल की तरफ फ़िलहाल आगे बढ़ रही है।
All right, viewers. So right now, Atik Ahmed has reached Prayagraj, and those are the visuals coming in as Republic tracks Atik's convoy. We have been getting a top update since morning on this story, viewers. And this is in connection with the Umesh Pal murder case. Remember, in broad daylight, Umesh Pal and one of his armed security escorts were killed on February 24th when they were returning from court. And Umesh was a key witness in the murder of former BSP leader Raju Pal as well, viewers. So getting these back-to-back updates coming in. And at this point of time, Atik has just reached Prayagraj where he will be lodged in jail. That's what we know. Remember that this convoy was expected to reach Prayagraj today. It had brief halts in Jhansi and also Kota, Shivpuri. We're getting these details coming in. And Atik Ahmed has a lot of cases against him already. He is accused in more than 100 criminal cases, with the most recent being the murder of Umesh Pal, who was a key witness in the killing of BSP MLA Raju Pal. So we can expect that Atik Ahmed will be produced in Prayagraj court. That will happen tomorrow. But right now, he has just reached Prayagraj, viewers. We're getting these back-to-back updates coming in at this point of time. And remember, viewers, also we have been seeing that a lot of action has been taken against the mafia in in UP by Yogi Adityanath, where already the Yogi government has raised the two-story house of Atiq Ahmed's alleged aides as well, viewers. So we are tracking every update coming on Republic TV. Atiq Ahmed now in Prayagraj. We're getting more details on that just after a short break. Stay tuned.
विजुअल्स आपको दिखा रहे हैं, आतिक अहमद को लेकर जाया जा रहा है और सारे जो पुलिसकर्मी है यहाँ पर तैनात है, सारे जो सिक्योरिटी है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए आतिक अहमद को पूरी तरह से प्रयागराज पहुंचाया जाएगा, जिससे कि आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन इंटेरोगेशन आतिक अहमद को लेकर हो पाए।
Look at the BJP's claim, they have made it abundantly clear that whatever is happening in the court of law, and such hue and cry and saying that it is nothing but political vendetta is quite bizarre. In the end of the day, it was a case that was taken up into the court. The court has given him bail as well. The court has given him 30 days time as well to explore his legal options and to fight it out.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism as dissent. I say I disagree with the way in which Britain is continuing to hurt India's national interest repeatedly. This is the time that we finally and completely realign the relationship to let the British know where the power balance will rest.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha.
Viewers, a 7-year-old girl was allegedly killed after being sexually molested by one of her neighbors in Kolkata's area of Tiljala, prompting local people to block roads and railway tracks and vandalize police vehicles. The girl, a resident of Kustia's Sridhar Roy Road, was missing since Sunday morning, and after an extensive search, policemen found her body in one of the flats in an apartment block in the locality. Now, those are the visuals coming in, viewers, of the violent protests from Kolkata. Now, these protests have broken out over the death of the minor girl. So we're seeing these big protests against the West Bengal government and the administration over the death of a 7-year-old girl in Kolkata. We are seeing the locals are protesting against the West Bengal government over her death, asking for answers. We can see that roads have been blocked, railway tracks and have been blocked, and vandalization of police vehicles has happened as well. This girl was missing since Sunday morning, and after a lot of searching, the policemen found her body in one of the flats in an apartment block in the locality. And the visuals coming in of the violent protests which have broken out over the minor's death. And viewers, let's go ahead to Maharashtra. A fire broke out in an electric and hardware shop in Sakinaka metro station in Andheri. According to a statement by the BMC, a person identified as Rakesh Gupta was rushed to the hospital and was declared brought dead there in the hospital. And meanwhile, the rescue operation is underway as 2 to 3 people are still fear trapped inside the shop.
A massive fire broke out in an electric and hardware shop in Sakinaka metro station in Mumbai's Andheri today. A 22-year-old person identified as Rakesh Gupta was rushed to the hospital and was declared brought dead. Following the information of fire, Mumbai Fire Brigade rushed to the spot and began the firefighting operations. According to BMC officials, the fire engulfed the electric wirings, electric installations and a large stock of hardware present inside the shop. BMC officials also stated that 2 to 3 persons were also trapped inside the store, and the fallen loft and large stock of hardware caused difficulty for them entering the structure. Meanwhile, 5 fire tenders are currently at the spot to bring the situation under control. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Divide, divide, divide. The opposition and the lobby did it during CA. They tried to do it again when Afghans were being evacuated. Tonight it is time to ask them why their secularism comes with a limited comfort zone.
Viewers, but we're coming up on the other side. Rahul's close aide hurls abuse at Union Minister Smriti Irani, calls her deaf and dumb.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism as dissent. I say I disagree with the way in which Britain is continuing to hurt India's national interest repeatedly. This is the time that we finally and completely realign the relationship to let the British know where the power balance will rest.
I am right now here at Rajghat at the same place where Satyagraha is taking. These workers who are now coming in large numbers are raising slogans in favor of Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi Zindabad. These are the slogans those are being raised by these workers. They are also demanding that actions to be taken. In fact, they are against the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi.
The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free reign. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide.
लगातार यहाँ पे पुलिस जो है वो यहाँ पे आपको नजर आ रहा होगा। यहाँ झांसी की पुलिस लाइन में ब्रेक लिया गया है, जहाँ पर अतीक अहमद और अतीक अहमद की साथ वाली जो सुरक्षा की गाड़ियाँ हैं वो पीछे की तरफ गई हैं। हथियारबंद जवान जो हैं उत्तर प्रदेश पुलिस के वो लगातार यहाँ पे उतरते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। झांसी एक स्टॉपेज किया गया है।
Opposition unity and Congress protest fizzles out. Congress fails to get momentum on Rahul disqualification. Papers flung at the chair, slogans raised, absolutely shameful scenes in Parliament over Rahul.
तो स्मृति ईरानी थोड़ा घुंगे बेरी हो गया। मैं उनको कहना चाहता हूं, उसी दयान को, महंगाई दयान को डार्लिंग बना के बेडरूम में बिठाने का काम किया।
Rahul's close aide hurls abuse at Union Minister Smriti Irani, calls her deaf and mute. Maharashtra Chief Minister slams Rahul Gandhi for insulting Veer Savarkar, dares Uddhav to take a stand. Atiq Ahmed brought to Prayagraj from Sabarmati jail. Dawn fears for his life amid crackdown on mafia. Face off over the scrapping of Muslim quota in Karnataka. SDPI stages protest. Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV. The big story we're tracking at this hour is the protests that are erupting in Karnataka after the Karnataka government declared that the 4% quota reservation for the Muslim community has been scrapped, and in fact, the quota for the Vokaliga and the Lingayat communities has been hiked by the government. SDPI hit the streets in Bengaluru and staged protests over this decision of the government. In fact, on Sunday, we also had Union Home Minister Amit Shah, while addressing a rally, talking about this issue, where he said that they do not believe in appeasement politics and hence this decision was taken. Let's listen in to some of the protesters who were on the streets of Bengaluru protesting against the decision of the Bommai government.
सबसे पहले ये जो 2B रिजर्वेशन हाल ही में जो कर्नाटका की जो सरकार रद्द किया था, यानी कि अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल जो स्टेप ये जो सरकार लिया है, ये गलत है, क्योंकि कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन इजाज़त देता है कि बैकवर्ड क्लासेस जो भी हैं इसको अपलिफ्ट करना है। ये संविधान का बुनियादी हक है। तो ये जब 28 साल से कर्नाटका के अंदर मुसलमानों को खुसूसन जो है 2B के अंदर रिजर्वेशन दिया गया था, उसको खारिज करना और दूसरे कम्युनिटीज़ को एक्स्ट्रा रिजर्वेशन देना, ये नाइंसाफ़ी है। तो इसके तहत सोशल डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया एहतजाज दर्ज की है कि ये जो नाइंसाफ़ी है सिर्फ एक इलेक्शन गिमिक है, इसको जो है अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल करार दिया है, क्योंकि ये अगर कोर्ट्स में भी जाएंगे, कोर्ट ऑफ लॉ में भी जाएंगे तो ये जो है नाकाम रहेंगे और रद्द किया जाएगा, क्योंकि 50% रिजर्वेशन का कानून कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन में दर्ज है, जबकि कर्नाटका की गवर्नमेंट 56% यानी कि SC STs को भी धोखा दिया है। और ये जो एक्सचेंज पॉलिटिक्स इन्होंने किया है, इससे ना तो वकलिगा कमेटी और लिंगायत कम्युनिटी के अंदर डिफरेंस आएगी और मुसलमान जो है कभी भी इन लोगों के साथ रहेगी। ये जो बीजेपी के एजेंडे को नाकाम करने के लिए सोशल डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया इनका चेहरों को, इनका निकाब को जो है उतारने के लिए यहाँ पर ये एहतजाज दर्ज किया है।
कांग्रेस की जो तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति रही, उसके कारण वोट बैंक की लालच में उन्होंने कभी भी आजादी के लिए, हैदराबाद मुक्ति के लिए जिन लोगों ने संग्राम किया उनको याद नहीं किया। भगवान भला करे, सरदार पटेल की स्मृति का उनको अमर बनाए। सरदार पटेल न होते तो हैदराबाद कभी आजाद न होता, अपना बीदर भी कभी आजाद न होता। और मित्रों, भारतीय जनता पार्टी तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति में नहीं मानती। एक कांग्रेस पार्टी ने अभी कल ही हमारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने तय किया कि रिजर्वेशन के अंदर हम बदलाव करेंगे। एक कांग्रेस पार्टी ने वोट बैंक को खुश करने के लिए 4% माइनॉरिटी रिजर्वेशन लगाया था, उसको हटाकर 2% वोकलिगा और 2% हमने वीर शैव और लिंगायत को देने का काम ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी। SC में भी SC लैब के लिए 6%, SC राइट के लिए 5.5%, SC लंबानी, भोवी, कोरचा, कोरमा के लिए 4.5% और अन्य समुदायों के लिए 1% कर वहां पर भी अन्याय को दूर करने का काम ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने किया है।
And we're getting these latest pictures from Prayagraj. Atiq Ahmed's convoy is in Prayagraj. He will be produced in a court tomorrow. He is going to be lodged in Naini jail in Prayagraj. He was shifted from Sabarmati jail in Gujarat this afternoon. Republic team has been tracking every movement of this mafia don who is very much wanted in Uttar Pradesh. We will cut across to a battery of reporters from our sister channel Republic Bharat who have been trailing this convoy of Atiq Ahmed from Gujarat to Uttar Pradesh. Yeah. And we will have our reporters joining us in a short while from now, just letting our viewers know that Atiq Ahmed has been is going to be investigated in multiple cases in Uttar Pradesh. Former leader of the SP as well as the BSP, he was lodged in Sabarmati jail. We're getting this latest report. Let's listen in.
काफिला आएगा देखिए बैरिकेड्स लगातार लगाए जा रहे हैं। कैसे मुस्तैदी बढ़ती नजर आ रही है ये देखिए आप, क्योंकि अब समय खत्म हो रहा है और कभी भी कहा जा रहा है 20 से 25 मिनट लगेंगे जब अतीक अहमद और अशरफ यहाँ पहुंचेंगे। तो ये देखिए तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रहे हैं, ये बैरिकेड्स बकायदा लगाए गए हैं। अब यहाँ पर ये मुख्य गेट है जहाँ पर बैरिकेड लगाए गए, उसके पीछे जो गेट है वहां पर भी मुस्तैदी नजर आ रही है। 3 गेट्स हैं ऑल इन टोटल, जिसमें ज्यादा मुस्तैदी बढ़ती जा रही है। यहाँ पर भारी पुलिस की तैनाती आप लगातार देख रहे हैं जी।
Yeah, so this was a reporter from Republic Bharat getting us a live updates from the court in Prayagraj where Atiq Ahmed is going to be brought. He is going to be kept in Naini jail. He will be produced in court in tomorrow is what we are getting to know.
समय कम हो गया और कभी भी पहुंच सकता है अतीक अहमद और काफिला। देखिए हम तस्वीरें दिखाएं, यहाँ पर जो भारी तैनाती आप पुलिस कर्मियों की देख रहे हैं, पीएससी के जवानों की तैनाती। नरुदेश्वर जरा ये बैरिकेड्स की तस्वीरें दिखाइए। बैरिकेड्स अभी यहाँ पर लाए गए हैं। ये देखिए बैरिकेड्स अब बाकायदा लगाए जा रहे हैं। जो ये हलचल आप बढ़ती देख रहे हैं, ये बता रहा है कि काउंटडाउन शुरू हो चुका है। अतीक पहुंच सकता है जल्द से जल्द और ये मुख्य द्वार है। नरुदेश्वर जरा मुख्य द्वार की तस्वीरें दिखाइए और बंदी गृह का वो जो दरवाजा है वो यहाँ से करीब है, ऐसे में यहाँ से ले जाया जा सकता है। हालांकि कहा जा रहा है कि ये जो तार है ये वज्रवाहन के लिए मुश्किल खड़ी कर सकता है। ऐसे में जो पीछे वाला गेट है, अगर नरुदेश्वर वो तस्वीरें आप दिखा पाए, अगर पीछे वाले गेट की वहां पर कोई मीडिया नहीं है, हालांकि पुलिसकर्मी जरूर है, मीडिया की वहां एंट्री नहीं है, वो गेट भी हो सकता है संभवतः जिससे ले जाया जाए। इसके अलावा एक और गेट है जहां अनामिका सिंह हमारी सहयोगी मौजूद है। रिपब्लिक भारत अलग अलग एंगल से आपको तस्वीरें दिखा रहा है नैनी सेंट्रल जेल की, जहां कभी भी ले आया जा सकता है। बैरिकेड्स जो है पूरी तरह से यहाँ पर लगा दिए गए हैं और मुस्तैदी बढ़ा दी गई है और आईजी जेल अंदर मौजूद है, एसीपी अंदर मौजूद है, तमाम जो बड़े अधिकारी हैं हिमानी वो अंदर मौजूद है। उनकी मौजूदगी बाकायदा उन्होंने सेल को जांचा है, परखा है।
Getting these live pictures from Prayagraj where Atiq Ahmed will be brought in a short while from now. He was moved from the Sabarmati jail this morning. A UP police team took his custody on a Sunday. He was this gangster turned politician mafia Atiq Ahmed was lodged in Ahmedabad's Sabarmati jail. He set off by road for Prayagraj this morning. He will be produced in court on Tuesday where he will in fact face verdict in the 2007 Umesh Pal kidnapping and a criminal conspiracy case. The investigation against Atiq Ahmed gathered pace a couple of weeks back after the murder of a key witness in the Umesh Pal after the murder of the key witness. And we saw this repeated crackdown on the aides of Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed as well. In the last few weeks, where Yogi Adityanath very clearly said that they have zero tolerance towards Mafia Raj. We saw the properties of Atiq Ahmed's aides being brought down to rubble, being razed with bulldozers. There were multiple raids that took place, and now Atiq Ahmed himself has been brought from Sabarmati to Prayagraj. In fact, there was a fear among his family members as well as he was being shifted from Sabarmati to Prayagraj. Now he has reached Prayagraj. He is in the Prayagraj district. He will be brought to the jail in a short while from now. He will be produced in court tomorrow, where he will face charges. Yeah, we're cutting across to a reporter from Republic Bharat.
है इसलिए महत्वपूर्ण हो जाती है ये तस्वीर, क्योंकि जो अतीक है वो आज लौट रहा है प्रयागराज की नैनी जेल। वैसे तो उसके क्राइम का साम्राज्य रहा है ये नैनी जेल, इसके आसपास के इलाके, क्योंकि कहा यह जाता है कि अतीक जेल के अंदर रहे या जेल के बाहर रहे, उसके लिए बात बराबर है, क्योंकि जेल के बाहर तो आज़ाद होता है वो, लेकिन जेल के अंदर रह करके साम्राज्य चलाता था वो। लेकिन इस बार चूंकि जब अतीक की वापसी हो रही है प्रयागराज के जेल में, तो इस बार हालात बदले हुए हैं अतीक के लिए। और देखिए यहाँ पे जो तस्वीरें हैं नैनी जेल में, इस नैनी जेल का इतिहास बहुत बड़ा इतिहास है, क्योंकि बड़े बड़े पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स भी यहाँ पे रखे जा चुके हैं। लेकिन यहाँ पर बात हो रही है माफिया की, गुंडे माफिया की, जिसके आतंक ने प्रयागराज के कई लोगों की न सिर्फ जिंदगी छीन ली, बल्कि 250 से ज्यादा मुकदमे अतीक पर ऑलरेडी चल रहे हैं, जिसमें दंगा भड़काने, जिसमें हत्या, एक्सटॉर्शन केस से लेकर के तमाम जो मुकदमे इस पे चल रहे हैं, 17 से ज्यादा तो हत्या के मुकदमे हैं बहरहाल। अब लेकिन इस बार ऐसा मौका है जब अतीक को सिर्फ एक केस में, उपेश पाल के अपहरण केस में सजा सुनाने के लिए गुजरात के साबरमती जेल से प्रयागराज लाया गया है। कल 11 बजे कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा। लेकिन इसी बीच बड़ी अपडेट यहाँ पर यह भी है कि यूपी पुलिस की ओर से भी अनुमति मांगी गई है कोर्ट से कि वो उमेश पाल के मर्डर केस में अतीक से पूछताछ करना चाहते हैं। पुलिस के पास इसके लिए प्रॉपर एविडेंस है, उस एविडेंस को आधार बना करके कोर्ट से अनुमति मांगी गई है। और जिस तरीके से जो एविडेंस पुलिस के पास है, फिर चाहे वो सीसीटीवी फुटेज हो, फिर चाहे वो बाकी अन्य कॉल डिटेल्स हो, उसको आधार बना करके पुलिस से जो है रिमांड मांगी जा रही है पुलिस की ओर से कोर्ट से, तो ऐसी गुंजाइश लगती है कि ये रिमांड मिल भी जाएगी। अब रिमांड के बाद क्या होगा ये अपने आप में बहुत महत्वपूर्ण हो जाता है कि रिमांड कितने दिन की मिलती है, पूछताछ में अतीक क्या कुछ उगलता है। अब इस बीच चूंकि अतीक ने सुप्रीम कोर्ट में भी ऑलरेडी एक एप्लीकेशन लगा रखी है यूपी ट्रांसफर करने को लेकर के, जिसको लेकर सुनवाई कल ही होनी है। तो इन सबके बीच जो कानूनी दाव पेच है, इसमें अतीक कैसे बच निकलता है या नहीं निकल पाता है, या कस्टडी मिल जाती है, पुलिस को रिमांड मिल जाती है पूछताछ करने के लिए। अब ये बहुत सारी बातें हैं जो अभी भी कल साफ हो पाएंगी, कल दोपहर के बाद साफ हो पाएंगी। लेकिन सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट हो जाता है कल 11 बजे की वो पेशी जो प्रयागराज में होने वाली है एमपी-एमएलए कोर्ट में, जहां पे अतीक को न सिर्फ पेश होना है बल्कि सजा सुनाई जानी है। एक तरफ वो परिवार है जो अतीक की बहन जो लगातार ये कह रही कि एनकाउंटर हो सकता है उसके भाई का, दूसरी ओर एक ऐसा परिवार है जो सालों से अतीक के खिलाफ कानूनी लड़ाई लड़ रहा है, और कानूनी लड़ाई भी लड़ रहे थे लगातार उसके परिवार के लोग। तो वो यहाँ पर जो है काफी महत्वपूर्ण हो जाती है, क्योंकि आज ही हमने उमेश पाल की मां से बात की, उमेश पाल की पत्नी से बात की।
So live visuals there from, and live report in fact from Prayagraj, from outside the Naini jail, where Atiq Ahmed will be taken. We're now cutting across to more breaking news coming in, this time from the state of Karnataka.
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ಕನ್ನಡ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದ ನೀವು ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಇಂಟರ್ಪ್ರಿಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಬೇಡ ಬೇಡ.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್. ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಇದೊಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಕರೆದು ಏನೋ ತಪ್ಪು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಬೇಡಿ, ಬೇರೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಅಗತ್ಯ ಇದೆ.
ಈಗೇನು ಇಷ್ಟು ಜಾಸ್ತಿನೇ ಇರ್ತದೆ,
ಕರಿ ಹೇಳೋವಂಥದ್ದು ಭಾಳಷ್ಟಿದೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಕರೆದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಕಾಫಿ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ರು ಇಲ್ಲ?
So we were getting the live briefing of senior BJP leader B.S. Yadurappa after his house in Shivamogga was attacked by miscreants. Prajwal is joining us on the phone line to give us Yadurappa's first response after the attack on his house allegedly by Banjara community over the issue of reservation. Prajwal, what did B.S. Yadurappa say in his press briefing?
And B.S. Yadurappa has gone on to state that no matter what, he will go on and speak to the leaders of all the communities as well, because what happened with the internal reservation was over here the fact that Banjaras who come as the SC center community have been given 4.5% of reservation in the internal reservation, which was created recently because the left, SC left was given 6% reservation, SC right was given 5.5% reservation, and and the SC center was given 4.5% reservation, and the Banjara community comes under that, and therefore they are stating that among 4.5% of the reservation, it is not proportionate to the number of people who are there, because if you look at the SCs in themselves, they are split into over 9 to 10 communities inside the SCs itself. So therefore they will have to fight, and it is not proportionally right is what they are stating. And also it is not only the Banjaras who protested today, it was also the Bovis as well who are included in SC center, which is again a problem for them. And therefore now B.S. Yediyurappa has assured that there is nothing to worry, but he is also told that this might be the handiwork of miscreants as well to go on and tarnish his image too. And all said and done, now prohibitory orders have already been imposed by, the prohibitory orders have already been imposed by the SP of Shimoga, where the stone pelting took place in Shikaripura. And therefore now he stated that the people should remain calm and make sure that the law and order in the region is not destabilized. And he stated that he will go to his constituency and speak to people from all the communities, and until then he's asked them to maintain peace.
Thank you very much, Prajwal, for joining us with those details as we keep a close watch on the investigation also taking place with regards to the ruckus and the violence that broke out outside B.S. Yediyurappa's house in Shikaripura this morning. Now, massive fire broke out once again in Brahmapuram waste plant in Kochi. This is the second blaze in the waste plant in the last 2 weeks. Here's a report.
Triggering another round of panic among the Kochi residents, Kochi's Brahmapuram waste plant was on fire again. This comes 3 weeks after a 12-day-long devastating fire in Kochi. Fire tenders were rushed to the spot to douse the fire. 2 out of 5 fire tenders that were stationed as a precautionary measure came into action and brought the situation under control. Though the fire and rescue officials brought the situation under control, the smoke is still emanating from the heap of waste. The fire broke out in Sector 7. It's the same place where the massive fire broke out on 2nd of March. Meanwhile, according to the Ernakulam district collector, the cause of the fire is yet to be known. On the other hand, the National Green Tribunal imposed a penalty of rupees 100 crore on Kochi Corporation and asked them to pay it as compensation. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has once again launched a personal attack on Prime Minister Modi, questioning his educational credentials. This is not the first time he has made such a comment. In the last few weeks, we've seen repeated comments from Arvind Kejriwal